very good morning here from Bank Hall for day 2 of what's been an intriguing contest so far. I'll tell you, intriguing in the sense that the Fusionz Boutique Spartan side winning the toss yesterday and elected to bat. They got up to 301 for 3 when play came to a close. It was a fantastic innings by captain Hakeem Sprayer. He got up to 74. Also an enterprising knot of 96 by young Achilles Brown, the opening batter, putting together a opening partnership 153 and really setting the platform for the Spartan side for what was really a good day for them. I have with me this morning none other than Philip Spooner. Good morning, Philip.
Morning, Andy. Good
Yes.
Sunday morning to you and everyone else across beautiful Barbados, and everyone seeing this wonderful stream put on by the Barbados Cricket Association. We want to thank them again for doing such a brilliant job alongside Bell Imagery. Starting the day is Maradon Ben, Spartan's go-to man. He is 28 off 44 balls and characteristically played some awesome shots yesterday evening. Teron Gibson, the young wicketkeeper, on 44, 47. He looked quite classy, by the way, yesterday. So all set up for a wonderful day of cricket. Day 2 of this always enthralling derby. And I say derby because I was reminded overnight that it's spelled D-E-R-B-Y. It's pronounced D-A-R-B-Y apparently. So we are now here on day 2 of the derby, and Empire choosing to start with seam and with a kind of a ring field as Ben prepares to take straight. The umpires in position. Wonderful day for cricket. Crowd gathering, probably some people coming in later from church or having a Sunday meal. Just one slip, no gully of defensive field as you would expect with the score at 301 for 3. And this first hour will be vital to the outcome of this match because it could put up a platform from which Spartan could be impregnable.
Yes, and I just want to mention this partnership, Philip, for the 4th wicket. The pair came together, and they've set a partnership well over 50 so far in the closing moments of the afternoon, and it really put the Spartan side further ahead. Really, we just thought that the umpire team had no answers. You don't see any production in terms of looking for a wicket. It was just meandering as to they were the end of play to come.
Correct. They took the initiative away in that last 45 minutes. We went up to 6 o'clock yesterday.
So the first delivery of the day is Dre Sprayer, the medium pace fast bowler bowling from the northern end, bowled to Ben, and the delivery just on back of the length and just played into the cover region. So I'm sure that the likes of Ben and Gibson, they would like to carry on here and try to add further injuries into this Empire side.
Yeah, well, from ball 1, literally you saw the Ben looking to score, top of off stump, and he just right in the bunks, but while at the same time looking to get it off the screen, looking for a single. They didn't get the run, but you can clearly see the signs from early that Spartan and Ben will be looking to make a move on. There we go.
And that's a bit naughty this time. Cheyenne Braffett not being able to field cleanly, and Ben gets the single. So the score is moving, 302 for 3. First runs of the morning.
You need to be better. You need to be clocked in and tuned in from ball 1. And Cheyenne Braffett, the Barbados player and the former Empire captain, he needs to set a better example. That was just sloppy, and it's not the tone you want at the start of the day. But so Empire will need to get it together and get it together quickly, and get going. Ben gets off the mark for the day. He's now 29, and in comes young Gibson, who will be probably not only eyeing the first 50, but probably visions of a second 50.
Yeah, and he looked good. He batted well yesterday afternoon late. Played some enterprising shots. A young player who got a lot of ability. A lot of people speaks about him behind the stumps, as that's a no ball.
Yeah, more indiscipline from Empire. They just don't seem ready to start the day in this tough competition. It's not easy. It's never easy, but you had the overnight rest. The pitch is likely to be better today, and I don't know if they just think, okay, let's just give them an hour of of play chucking and try to get our bats and get our pads on and go and have a knock. But two sloppy incidents that they started there, and I think Captain Nathan Seeley is going to have to G them up a bit more. Young Springer got to get it right. You have to get it right, because 2 or 3 early wickets could also keep Empire in the hunt, because there's still chance of bowling points.
Yes, so Philip, and you mentioned bowling points. Just remember, some 69 overs were bowled yesterday, and they've got up to 75 overs before you can really, get those additional bowling points, if they may. So they've, like you rightfully said, they've got that still to play for. So they just need to bring that discipline to the fore.
Yeah, and some ironic cheers there for Brathwaite as he managed to stop one as it dribbled to him. Kevin Stout leaving the slip cord and having a word with a teammate. I don't know what the issue is there, but Stout, the most experienced man on the field right now, a man that's played cricket, captain Barbados, played for the Windward Islands as well, and have stints overseas. So he's someone that, from his vantage point, can look around and see things. And he had a word with Cumberbatch up at mid-off. I don't know if that's to say, when you come on next, it's your time to shine, kid.
Simon, another good shot off the back foot by Gibson. As we were saying, Gibson, a man who many have spoken about his abilities behind the wicket, and many is thinking that if he can produce some runs in front of the stumps, really, Philip, that he could come into the reckoning. But here he is. He's got a good opportunity here. He's on 45, not out, looking the part. He needs to carry on and try to get up to that 3-digit number, like you rightfully said.
Yeah, good young player.
Ben, again, solid in defense. Mardon Ben, one who we can't make too much mention of, or enough mention of. As a matter of fact, he's been very prolific over the seasons. Another player many thought could have gone on to wear the national colours, but never really got that opportunity. But nevertheless, he never stopped scoring runs for the Spartan side.
Always there. He's always there when you need him most. Lovely stride. Wonderful stride there from Ben, elegant as ever.
So first over comes to an end, some 3 runs off of that. Quiet start, pretty much. Like you said, a few blemishes in the outfield there by the Empire side. Cheyenne Brathwaite in particular, his midfield. The indiscipline of young Dre Springer of overstepping. But the Fusionz Boutique Spartan players, they look ever so solid. Mardon Ben, that last delivery just coming on the front foot and buying in the middle of the back, Philip. How solid was that?
Yeah, very good batsman, as you said. You forgot a man of Barbados cricket, really, and no secret that he's good enough to have played for Barbados. He never did, but there's no doubt that when you look around and see the quality of cricket and batsmanship, that he's in the top echelons in local club cricket, and obviously that opportunity eluded him, but he still continues to soldier on for Spartan and doing a very good job. 102 matches ago against Gladiola was of the highest class, and it kept Spartan in the hunt and is now putting them in a position where they're now leading the table as of today. A young Gibson, a quality player, very astute, super fit, astute student of the game. And if you ask me, Andy, I don't think he's only the best keeper in Barbados. I think he's the best keeper in the West Indies. I don't think if you go around the Caribbean and look at the level of glovemanship that we see, there's anybody that has better glove work than Teron Gibson. But nowadays the wicket-keeping position is weighted heavily in favor of the guy who makes more runs. And while keeping is an art and a specialty, it doesn't have the premium that it used to have back in the day, as we say. So he would know that, he has to keep the standards up behind the stumps and obviously get more when he gets in front of the stump. And he's doing exactly that in this innings, going at nearly a run a ball for a very small man, but he still packs a punch.
Shaquille Cumberbatch, he's going to be the one entrusted to start the proceedings from the southern end. Barbados pace bowler Coming back yesterday, he only sent down some 6 overs for 27 runs. I know he's coming off of an injury, so probably something to do with the management of his workload. But
Yeah, well, workload management is a new topic in cricket. But he looked heavy yesterday. He didn't look. He didn't have a rhythm. He looked heavy, and he looked like he was feeling his way back into the game rather than coming in, with steam and venom, which is okay. You don't want him to press too hard and then re-injure.
oh, what a flowing shot there from Teron Gibson again. This time up to mid-off, can't beat the man there. But again, it just looks so compact the way how he played that shot. Just coming on the front foot and stroking it up to mid-off effortlessly, Philip.
Yes. The initial exchanges, Spartan looked more clued in for the occasion. That's not to say that Emperor are not here and in it, but these two Spartan batsmen look a little bit more purposeful, and as I said, coming back, working his way back into his spell rather than steaming in.
He is solid in defense. Again, is Gibson. Well, yeah, just a word on Cumberbatch. It was like something of a stress fracture to the lower vertebra.
Yeah, that's a cruel injury. If you're being honest, I mean, that's the injury that basically ended Ian Bishop's pursuit to greatness. Ian Bishop, in his prime was one of the best and fastest in the world, and stress fracture of the back did him in.
That's a fantastic shot.
Oh.
Lovely shot that by Gibson. You saw Cumberbatch going short on this occasion, and he's hit that one over square leg for a maximum. So what a fantastic shot. Gotten into a good position there, Philip. Like you said, how promising this young man's look. He's looked so much in tune for this contest and playing some fantastic shots. None better than that pull.
Well, it's a magnificent shot out of nowhere, out of the blue. And Cumberbatch, testing him really with short. It ended up being a half track at no real pace. But you still have to dispatch it, and he hit it in front of square and into the hut, and what a way to get the day rolling. And,
well, he's on 49. Said he hit that one in front. He's got some 5 men on the leg side coming back. He's got a man at deep backward square, also a man at fine leg. He's got a man at short mid wicket, a man front of square, and a mid on. But that one was hit with full disdain.
Oh, my goodness, what an amazing shot. Completely out of the ground this time. Cumberbatch trying to go for bunks because there's no pace, and Gibson just dismissing it with disdain to go to 50 with back-to-back maximums off just 55 balls. And this is really turning it on, and it's clear now that Spartan are on a mission. But look at that, Andy Payne. Out of nowhere again, just swiveling really and making contact at the top of the bounce, and there was only one way that was going to end, and that was disappearing into the huge breadfruit tree behind deep square leg, and Empire going for the short ball theory, and it's not working, and Spartan relishing this kind of stuff on this placid pitch, ideal for batting.
Oh, what a way to bring up your half century. 53 off some 55 deliveries, 4 fours to Ron Gibson. Impressive knock by the young man, like you said, really dispatching that one out of the ground. The ball is not back with us as yet, so you're not missing any cricket. But to see a young man, like you rightfully said, Philip, who looks the part, he looks up for the contest. Cumberbatch, like you said, going on that occasion, testing him with 2 consecutive pull shots and 2 maximums. Like you said, he's got those men packed on the leg side for a miscue shot, but he was in full control on each occasion.
Well, if he's going to bowl short at that pace, he needs to put one man in the breadfruit tree and the other man on the roof of the hut, because there's not going to be landing in the field. They're going to be landing on the roof and outside of the Emperor compound, because there's just no pace and there's no grass on the pitch to work with. The moisture's gone out from yesterday. Yeah, there was some rolling and some minimal preparation this morning, but there's nothing there to work with, and take nothing from Gibson. Those are brilliant shots. Those nobody hooks nowadays. They pull and they glance and they do all these things, but these are authentic hook shots, a la, Richie Richardson, and they disappeared out of the ground. One into the hut, and Cumberbatch obviously liking the shot, and going in with a little bit more venom, even though he's only up at like 80 miles an hour. And this one, Gibson put in an exclamation mark and smashing it. It really smashed it into the breadfruit tree. And this breadfruit tree is a good
80?
80 meters, yeah, 80 meters out of the ground. Look at it, look at it. Never losing his shape. Just very beautiful stroke play and saluting the Spartan faithful. The ball is back. Brathwaite, breadfruit and ball all return.
What an alliteration.
And he's now fetch it to umpire Dave Thompson, who's going to examine it now and make sure it is the authentic cherry, which it is. And Cumberbatch has one more ball to go. But yeah, we can see the giant breadfruit tree behind it. So the first one, if you're watching, they went to the hut, which is immediately in the foreground here. And it landed in the hut. And the next ball went further away into the breadfruit tree, this gigantic breadfruit tree. I hope Hurricane season it gets a trim because you don't want a means of feeding you turn into a liability.
Yes, so the ball is back. Cumberbatch sat at the top of his mark. He said 2 fantastic shots.
Another
This
one.
time he's going
Another
short
one.
again. That was a brilliant effort there by Jaden Edmond. Just wait to see how he is. Wait the signal from the umpire.
6. It's 4 maximum. Another
Voice is
maximum.
saying there's another maximum. But here again, you saw Cumberbatch going into the mud again, and Tyrone Gibson going for the hook shot. Brilliant effort by Jaden Edmond at that backward square fill up, but couldn't hold on. It's another maximum, but look what an effort. If you have a look here again.
Yeah, Cumberbatch ambling in really, not really steaming in, and all shoulder. This one wasn't as, it didn't get as height as the previous two, but again Gibson smoked it, and Edmund throwing his body on the line really because he was heading into the hut, and he was never going to catch it. He was trying to save it from going over the boundary, and we're seeing the end result. But he was never going to catch it. But it's a tremendous effort, but massive indiscipline from Empire, if you were to say. I mean, what's with this short ball bowling? I don't know. They're hastening Spartan's romp towards 350 and possible declaration. I would have thought they would come back today and look to bowl wicket to wicket, set a ring field, hope to dry up the runs and force a batsman into error as they pursue some scoring, but they've just been serving up Hitma. And first one into the hut from Gibson, second one into the breadfruit tree, and this third one, Edmund giving an effort that would make Mario Albert proud as a Premier League goalkeeper. But he's got himself injured now, and he's going to leave the field. He's a little bit of a limp, and he's favouring his hand. But he just threw himself in the air. He actually touched the ball, but it was so much force behind it. It was hit with so much power that it landed over the rope, and a third maximum of consecutive deliveries. So that's 12 off 3 balls in a jiffy. And Spartan galloping on now from 301 at the start of the day to 316 in just 2 overs for the day. And Gibson, eating at the buffet. That's it.
Well, he's moved from 44 overnight. He's now on 57. 57 from 56 deliveries, Philip. And with that, he looks such a part. He's now hit some 5 fours. And he's really in full tune here, going at a good rate. And like you said, just remember this pair would have come together yesterday when the score was at 228. So they're just looking to get up to a 100-run partnership for this to the 4th wicket. And impressive batting by this pair. It's going to be Dre Springer. He's going to continue from that to northern end.
And his approach is going to be interesting because the field he has set is not as bouncer, short ball theory type setup. He's got a ring field more or less. Kevin Stout is slowly going down towards the 3rd man boundary, so the slippers come out now. So Empire in full defensive mode now, and Spartan will go into attack mode. And he's wide of off as expected.
Yeah, I think that would be his plan. Obviously, he's got that man at third man. I think he's got a man also at backward point in the deep. So the plan definitely would be to bowl wide of the off stump here. There's the protection that he has.
Yeah, somewhat in the voice of Shell Harris, they're spread abroad like missionaries. Shot in the gap. Oh my God! Tremendous shot out of nowhere. Maradon bent full delivery and just an extension of a defensive stroke. But because there's a gap between cover and cover point, it just sped away to the fence, and there's no cover on the offside boundary, and another sizzling stroke from Spartan.
Ben continues to be excellent as he is, and I was a bit surprised before that they would have been bowling this plan with no one on the sweeper boundary.
Well,
you see Cheyenne Bradford going there now,
Yeah.
but Ben in particular, he's very strong on the drive.
Full on slot here now. We can see they've definitely pressed the accelerator now. Spartan, if they were going on diesel before, they're now on aviation fuel, and there'll be no holding back for the next hour. So if you are anywhere near Bank Hall, come on over, because some entertainment is on offing, and if you're in the front of in front of your TV or your stream and you're watching, put down your food, because this is going to be fireworks.
That one's just angling into his leg. I think Ben be disappointed in that. He think he's missed out there. Full length on the leg stump. Probably try to hit that one a bit too square and just wrapping him on the pads. See Perriman coming in from short.
Yeah, the kind of shot that Phil Wallace used to excel in, and in the days of Phil Wallace, that you would have heard a huge bang on the wall. There was a paling then, what some people call a zinc fence, galvanized. But the ball, there used to be a certain echoing back in the day when the ball hit the paling. And so it was either it's going to hit the paling and echo in your ears, and the embarrassment for the bowler would resonate, or it would hit the wall with a huge thunderous thud, and it would then ricochet all the way back to you on the field. And you know, there's that element at Bank Hall.
Wayward, wide signal there by boys, so you can imagine how wide that was down the leg side. Mario Albert had no chance, so the ill discipline continues, as we were speaking about from the Empire side, as more runs to the good of the Fusion Boutique Spartans. So they're 319 now for 3 Phillip. This ball is some 72 overs. Not seems to be getting any type of swing, but just waywardness on the part of young Juris Maria.
Yeah, Indiscipline and Empire, they need to hold it together, because you know there's nobody in a catching position that where the field is set that if something pops up, so they're on full defense, and that usually means that every ball is almost a runner ball.
So the overs come to an end. It's 323, the total for 3 after some 72 overs.
Yeah, and Spartan flying now. Empire put in 72 overs, and the cut-off point for bonus bowling points is 75. So once Spartan don't lose another wicket, they denied Empire a large chunk and the bowling points. So usually easier to acquire than the batting points, and Spartan have already secured the 4 batting points from being 275, I believe, at the landmark. So it's all Spartan so far, and this partnership is also kicked on. They're not just batting now; it's kicked on, and we want to share shout out as well to our sponsors for this match. A&A Auto Parts.
Well, they're the sponsors for the Empire. Yeah.
And we're told that's the reason why Empire now shits their caps to red in respect of the sponsor and the Barbados Cricket Association for bringing these live pictures to you of what has been an intriguing contest so far. The Spartan and Fusionz Boutique, who have been with Spartan, you have to say through thick and thin, because Spartan went from the thick of things in the elite down to the thin pickings of the first division last season. The first time in Spartan's 130-year history, they were in the lower grouping. They worked their way back up, and now they're back among the big boys and punching punching hard.
Coming back to continue. Starting with the ball down the leg side.
Yeah, rearward again. Yeah. Needs to be
I think well, they're definitely looking to go on the defensive here, Philip. Like you said.
yeah, well, they're on full defense now. They're just holding it together. They're holding it together barely, you have to say. But oh no, a wicket can change things, so they must still be thinking, where can we get a wicket?
Nice flowing drive again there from Gibson. Up to Sprayer. He's the man there at mid-off. No run on that occasion. But like you said, they just need to get a bit more discipline in their approach. The Empire side, obviously, they're looking to slow things down. See Kevin Stoke, you move from third man to third man, albeit a bit gingerly.
And if you look at the game, I mean, Empire, I don't know, I can't put my hand on why they would be so lethargic, because they're still a top of the table clash and there's still a lot to play for.
Oh, what a magnificent shot that by Gibson. Coming onto the front foot and SCN, an excellent drive there, Philip. Just by setting that man there at extra cover and the mid-off fielder, the man at extra cover just looking to see who was going to retrieve, because he had no chance whatsoever in picking that one up. If you have a look on the monitors here again, Philip, is coming onto the front foot and playing an exquisite drive. Oh, magnificent.
I'm going to stop calling shot of the match because it keeps getting better. I'm just going to let the viewers enjoy this artistry, really, because while Spartan are hunting leather, and it's not just bludgeoning, it's just a magnificent
Look at
shot.
that picture.
Picture perfect. Picture perfect.
Yes, goes to the short ball again. This time, not getting in position, but one over the shoulder being signaled there by umpire Dave Thompson. So it's really a mixed bag. I really can't tell what the plan here is by the Empire side, to be honest, Philip.
Yeah, they need to put, you know, I always used to hear Malcolm Marshall, because I remember when we were youngsters, we would be in the net sometimes and Malcolm Marshall would be in there. Believe it or not, we were schoolboys and Malcolm Marshall was bowling at us.
Yes.
Yeah, after this ball. And I always remember Marco used to say, whatever the score is, have a man in a position to take a catch. Something can happen. And if you look at the field, they spread everybody somewhere, and there's no real catcher. And I always believe in red ball cricket. No matter what the score is, I'm having a slip. I'm going to have some sort of catching position there, because things happen. Balls bounce awkwardly, and the slip region is usually where they end up. And if you don't, they bring your cover closer in a catching position, but they're going full defensive. And my God, and another magnificent shot from Gibson, who is turning it on here, really. This is the innings of a lifetime he's playing. Cumberbatch again in discipline, short, with no real pace. And Gibson this time just helping it around the corner and over the rope. And that's his fourth maximum for the day, being now only into the fourth over. So he has taken instructions from his captain, Akeem Springer, and as they say, loose the bull. And they're really cutting Empire's tail here, if you're being honest. And Cumberbatch, really, for someone who's played at a higher level, really and truly, he's not delivering the goods. 4 maximums in the space of 2 overs from all short balls, none of them menacing, no pace behind him. His action's looking a bit jerky, and he's not completing his action fully, so he's down on pace. And Gibson just relishing this opportunity. I mean, I don't know what we had for breakfast, but I'm having some of that. And Spartan motor up now to 330 for 3, so it's 3-3-0-4-3.
Yes,
73 overs, and this is becoming now emergency time for Empire.
Yeah, Philip, with that boundary, again, that's the 100-run partnership between this pair. Remember, they would have came together when the score was 228. So to get it up to 330, impressive on their part. I'm interested that you spoke about that the lessons learned with the likes of the great Malcolm Denzel Marshall. But I always think about the mode of dismissal. And
Yeah.
before you went there, I was just thinking, like, what is the mode of
What are the more
dismissal?
dismissal? What are they
What
bowling
are they
for?
bowling for, you
You
know?
can't be bowling for caught on the boundary when a man is in this sort of mood. The boundaries are very small and the top edge will sail out the ground. So having 3 men on the leg side boundaries for a man bowling just over a brisk medium is not working.
And here it is, the ball from Springer, just taking the outer portion of the bat. Then the edge goes down to third man. There's a man at third man, but he's a bit wide, and that one's eluded Mario Albert. Like you said, where a slip feeder probably would have been.
Yeah.
And it's gone all the way down to the boundary for another 3. Remember, boundaries are 3s and 4s here at Bank Hall. So the score continues. If you have a look at that, just off the outer edge, maybe a second slip, first wide or first slip, but down all the way down to the boundary for yet another 3.
And Ben continues to look good. He's not normally plays second fiddle to most people. He's normally the dominant man, but he's taking the cue from the way young Gibson is playing, and he realized, okay, my partner is going great guns, and I'll just support. I'll nerd a little wrong here and there, and if I get something to hit, I'm good enough to hit it, and I'm gonna hit it. But good complimenting batting for Ben.
Again, coming on the front foot, playing that one into cover where Captain Seeley feels, well, you just look so assured. This pair, 333 for 3, all the 3s there. But he looks so much in control. He's on 35. He said, just don't know where wicket would come from here. They're reserved really to whatever the Spartan does, this Empire side.
Oh, magnificent shot. Oh dear, oh dear. This is entertainment of the highest order. This is blockbuster stuff, box office from Spartan. Who would have thought this on a Sunday afternoon? But Spartan are really turning it on, and Springer the medium pace and over pitching, and Ben just launching into it really. The middle of the bat, and it sped away to the manual scoreboard, the Barbados Lumber Company manual scoreboard at the extra cover. But this is a treat, really. This is dessert before the main course, if you're being honest. And these batsmen are going to love this. It'll be interesting to see how long Spartan want to go on, or do they have a target in mind? Are they looking at 400 and trying to bat once and squeezing Empire with pressure, or do they think they need an hour today and then try and manufacture the result from there? But we're still only half an hour in, and now we've already seen over 40 runs.
Simon's on the back foot and play that one out to the sweeper, where the substitute Coddle is in attendance. So one more to him. Like you said, what would be the target? Philip, but they're so much ahead. Remember, they were scoring at well over 4 runs per over throughout the day yesterday. This is still beyond the 75 over mark. So, you know, you're thinking about a target, you're rightfully speaking about, but this is what the first day's play is in 75 overs. So, I mean, Spartan's really, really in the ascendancy here.
Correct. So it's a runner ball situation. The minimum that Spartan will look for now is a runner ball, and Gibson wisely they just tapping in the onside, and this is good cricket. Empire having no answers, no pushback in this situation. They've been let down by Cumberbatch, who's gone short and wild, and he's been punished. And at the other end, Springer trying his best to hold it together, but you know, the batsmen are on a gallop, and it's really going at a runner, more than a runner ball, and they're going at more than a runner ball. So you know, it's a good start from the Parkites. They've seized the initiative and continue to dominate from yesterday. They started there at 301 for 3. That has now gone up to 338 for 3. So we've seen 35 runs in the first half an hour, and remember, this is 3s and 4s, and and the rate of 4.57 is a good gallop. And Gibson has got up to his half century, 65, with 4 maximums alone today. And Ben, who is, for once, the second fiddle, but he's no less impressive, 6, and he's on 39 for of 59. We welcome Andrew Mason.
How are you doing? Nice to see you, Philip.
Well, Andrew, it's a
no
day
white today. No white today. Is this
no,
what
we've
is
gone
this?
blue. We've gone blue. And yesterday I recognized the Emperor are no longer the blues; they're the reds.
They're the reds, yes.
And being a Spartan man, we remain bluer than blue.
Very, very
So
good
I stuck
observation
to my
with the red caps.
So I decided today I'll wear my blue.
Blue.
And namaste to my audience in India and all the New Yorkers.
Yeah, the New
Who are
Yorkers.
besides himself.
Yeah, I would imagine.
With glee, having won the NBA championship last night in San Antonio. What a moment at 11:31 yesterday. So Andrew, we spoke about it yesterday,
Right.
and we said, can New York finish it off? And they did it in style.
They did indeed.
And 53 years of wait have come to an end. Jalen Brunson.
Patience is bitter, but its fruits are sweet.
Well, big payday in New York if ever one is needed. I'm not a betting man, so I didn't adventure
Right.
in that direction. But I'm delighted with the NBA results, and that added to the icing on the cake because the West Indies women yesterday gave us something to rejoice about as well.
All right.
Even though the men fell short in Jamaica. I'll leave you now, Andrew. Rashawn is coming in to
The
join
young
you.
man. Is he a teenager? He's a teenager.
I remember.
The youth of a nation. So it's good to have Philip in blue today, light blue. It's not the one that would make you blink a couple of times. Nice to see you, Philip. Very hot in Barbados and across the Eastern Caribbean. We need the rain, the farmers, the outfields as well. They're parched. This has been an excellent display of batsmanship from Ben, who was one of the players that when you see him as joined by young Rashawn, I've seen a lot of him. And he is a player that is so good on the eyes. Beautiful use of the feet to the spinners. Lovely driver. And this youngster Gibson is also a good player as well.
Yes, a very good morning to you, Mr. Andrew Mason, and a very good afternoon to all of our viewers.
Right.
It's a beautiful day outside, as you described. The sun is out in its glory, and everything is blessed. As you described, though, Maradon Ben, what a player he is. Beautiful on the eye, along with young Teron Gibson.
Yeah, Gibson is beautiful as well. Lovely time of the ball. I know that the Parkites believe that he should have been the Barbados keeper. I'm sure that Philip Spooner would have written that in the Nation as he advocated to the nation. I certainly agree that he's a player that you got to watch. He's a very good keeper, maybe the best. Of course, Ravelda Clark is good as well. Barbados did, in fact, have Boucher keep. Maybe not the best keeper, but certainly did well with a bat. But this represents, Rashawn, a very strong position for the Parkites. We call them the Parkites. Of course, Fusion, Boutique, Spartan, they're 3-43 for 3.
Delivery just turned into the leg side from Gibson.
Now, I'm going to pick your brains here. Now, they started the day on 301 for 3 as the overcome say, and it's now 342 for 3. What do you think is the thinking now of the Fusion Boutique Spartan? Do you think they'll look to get into maybe bat once and maybe look to get 400? What do you think they'll be looking to do?
Well, I believe that at this point they'd be looking to bat once. I was actually having a chat with Keith Horder just now, and he agreed with me. He was telling me that in a position like this, he would advocate for the Spartan side to bat once, get up to 400, even if they're ambitious 450. I don't think they'll go that far, though, but get up to 400, aim to bowl out the Empire side twice. Another over comes to an end, 343 for 3, 75 overs completed.
I certainly agree with you on that, and I know that yesterday afternoon when we were watching Brazil play against Morocco, Harold Eastman was a bit concerned about wickets. But the reality is that, you know, when you look at this game so far, the Empire side with not a point. I mean, the only 3 wickets are down. So I wouldn't bother to, and I think Philip Spooner agreed with that. It's about looking maybe to bat once in this game, although it's a pretty good pitch. We shall see. So we can have an interesting bowler coming into the attack now.
Kevin Sinclair.
Kevin Sinclair is into the attack.
West Indies and Guyanese player into the island to play his trade for the Empire side. First delivery just struck down to that long on fielder. Picks up a single.
So, lovely day. Lovely, lovely day. We had a very good crowd yesterday. I'm sure Gary Bell would have picked it up as he spanned the crowd here. Good to see some of the old folks. That's a lazy shot by Ben. I actually had the opportunity yesterday to see the former Spartan off spinner, former BCA president, Mr. Tony Marshall, who was here. Saw Tim Boyce, who would have made lots of runs for the Empire side. Now that's one hit hard, and will it carry? It does. It goes over the wall at Bank Hall. That's gone from maximum over the top of that wide long off area.
What a shot that was, Andrew Mason. He just got a full delivery, extended his hands through the line of it, and it went all the way over the boundary for yet another 4 runs. In case the viewers don't know, we call that 4 runs because it is a very small ground here at Bank Hall. So 3s and 4s are in effect. Maradon Ben goes into the 40s with what was a beautiful shot. So 344 for 375.2 overs completed.
Yeah, so 344 for 3, as you said, Rashawn. Certainly, it's a very, very strong position to be in. Fusion Boutique Spartan starting the day at 301 for 3. Just had a peek at the big game between Pakistan and India. Maybe you can just have a look and tell me what's the latest score there. Certainly, always a big game. But you talk about the derby, Empire and Spartan. You talk about Pakistan. Of course, playing against India, the political implications there. So, not a gathering as yet. Of course, Rashawn, people would have gone to early morning mass. Did you make it out this morning to church? Did you?
I did not make it out to church,
So the answer is no.
No. I got up and I came straight here to cricket. Did you get out to church?
No. I don't go often, and my mother's very unhappy about that because I came up in the Anglican church there at St. Catherine's. I don't go. That's very bad. I only go when they're funerals, and that's not good enough at all. I'm sure my mother is not happy about that.
Well, you know how mothers and church is.
Yeah.
I find though that when the cricket season is around, I don't get there as much as I should because out of season I'm in the church, but my church is a later church. It starts at 10:30. And
what religion are you, Rashawn?
I'm a Christian.
Oh, you're a Christian.
I am
Wonderful.
a Christian.
All right.
Yes.
The executive producer is also Christian as well.
Yeah, so that is what I believe in. It's a good way of living. But the ball has appeared to come back in the ground with us. Kevin Sinclair with ball in hand after being struck over the wall. So let's see how he comes back.
Yeah. Yes, he's been just thereabouts. Kevin Sinclair got the first wicket and did his usual dance. But it is pretty clear here that Fusion Boutique Spartan, they want to press on. Of course, we're into the second day of the match. And within the first hour of the second day, would want to, I would imagine, try to get those 400 runs maybe within the next 45 minutes or so and make the declaration. But we shall see. That's going down the leg side. That was an appeal more in optimism than any real conviction there. Umpire Shamar Boyce, the man from St. Lucie. Rashawn, the pitch which is pretty good. Very good for batting. Yeah, so 344 for 3. Now we're gonna look at Tauron Gibson. Interesting spelling, Tauron Gibson. He's on 69, and this is a player with lots of ability.
Yes, a player with lots of ability indeed. I had a chat with the coach of the Spartan side, Dave Marshall, in my derby preview, and he was telling me a bit about Tauron Gibson. He considers him a delivery that's just struck over the top for Maradon Ben, and it rolls into the boundary for a 2-bounce 3. What a shot that was from Maradon Ben, taking his tally up to 45. So not the best of starts for Kevin Sinclair, conceding 2 boundaries in that over. So another over comes to an end, 350 for 3. 76 completed. Well, 353 for 3.
Yeah, so the 350 has come up, and this has been a very, very good performance. Of course, you're playing 3s and 4s here, so if you're up at St. Catherine's, you'll be already about 400 runs or so. But a good decision by Spartan. having won the toss. They've got the tendency, the captain, Hakeem Springer, to give it away. And I admonished him when they played 2 years ago at Beckles Road. And in fact, they went on to lose the game. So John Rock will continue. Shaquem John Rock picked up 1 for 58 from 14 overs. The intentions of Fusion Boutique Spartan very, very, very clear here. They want to bat with the pace of the Bronze King Obadele. Now elected to go back to a ball that he might have come forward to. And Gibson got it square in the offside. As you would expect, a very defensive field. 3 men inside the circle on the offside, saving 1. Make that 4. Well, this time he finds a lot of real estate, pushing down towards that mid-on area for a single. So after a promising start, we see as we look to the T20 World Cup for women, India very much on their way to win against Pakistan. Saw a bit of that game this morning. 170 for 6 India made, and now Pakistan 89 for 6, so they're 82 behind with 36 balls. So one would expect India to go on to win comfortably against Pakistan. Now that's hit in the air. Didn't hit it as well as he would like. And the catch is taken by Cumberbatch on the boundary. Yes, it was a long hop, and he really should hit that ball maybe into Queen Mary Road. Instead, as we would say in Barbadian parlance, bursts in a cloud. And it's a Cumberbatch on the mid-wicket boundary taking the catch. So the first wicket for the Empire side, Ben goes for a well-played 48. So there's Suleiman. I said Suleiman Ben. Of course, Suleiman Ben would have played for the Spartan side, but this is Maradon Ben. Talking about Suleiman Ben, I used to enjoy seeing him bowl in the park. Always a big contest when he played against someone like a Thelston Payne. Remember that Paddon Thelston Payne, who was such a wonderful player of spin. And he balled this in his glove and was caught, and he was jumping around as if he'd won gold at the Olympics. It was a big wicket to get. Of course, Spartan would have produced some of the fine spinners playing for the West Indies as well. David Holford. Well, Tony Howard only played one test match. But that combination of Holford and Howard for years, and George Linton came along. He's gone to the great beyond now. Henderson Springer, who to me was an underrated off spinner, and maybe in this time would play for the West Indies. So they've had over the years some good spinners. Arlington Hunt, the left arm spinner, he was very much a part of that as well. So how do you say it now, Rashawn? 354 for the loss of 4. New batsman is Jaden Norville.
Yes, 354 for 4. I see Spartan still in a very strong position. An unfortunate dismissal for Maradon Ben, similar to the one of Achilles Brown yesterday, holding out on that deep mid-wicket boundary. But new batsman comes to the crease, Jaden Norville. very capable with the bat. As we see Teron Gibson on the back foot, just stroking the delivery down to long off. I want to continue on a point that I was talking about just before I had some technical difficulties, but all is well thanks to our broadcast team. Very good job by them. Teron Gibson, we were speaking about him, and I was telling you a bit about how Coach Dave Marshall considered him to be the best glovesman in the island. But he expressed that he has not scored enough runs for the Spartan side, and he'd love to see him get a bit more hundreds under his belt. Put a pause in that.
Well, he's got 72 now, and he's got visions of making that 100.
Yes, he would absolutely be eyeing that 100. I think that he's a very, very talented player, Andrew. One who's just not expressed himself to his full potential as yet. He's one who is, oh, we see a big Hoyt, a big Hoyt there from Norville. So
I like that description, a big Hoyt.
he's come to the crease, looking to score immediately.
I understand he can bat a bit.
Yeah,
Oh,
good delivery there from St. Clair.
that was the arm ball.
Yes, but just to finish on Gibson, though, a guy who has loads of potential, and I believe that he can break into a Barbados setup in coming years, as long as he just applies himself, gets some scores. And I can tell you what, Andrew, if he is able to score 100 here in the Derby today at Bank Hall, that would speak so much volumes in Barbados cricket. He would be one that is definitely on the selector's radar.
Well, it seems as if Norville is batting with a cuckoo stick here. Can't get bat on the ball. And there was the off-spinner ending the over strongly with the arm ball, certainly bowling pretty well. And when you look at his figures, 22 overs, picking up 1 for 96, Kevin Sinclair. It was a lovely over. Beautifully bowled indeed. I just want to continue this discussion in relation to keepers in Barbados. Of course, the incumbent right now is the Black Rocker. Of course, we're talking about Carlton. Boucher is the keeper. But there is Rivaldo Clark, who's now with the West Indies team in Sri Lanka. He can keep as well. And also Teron Gibson, who's very much here with us in the sunshine of Bank Hall country. So those are the three one would think I would think Clark and Gibson would be the I'd say maybe the best of the lot is Gibson. Clark is good as well.
Well, I don't want to cut you off there, Andrew, but when we also talk about wicket keepers, we must make mention of a Demetrius Richards from Wildy. He is one who's very skilled with the gloves.
Only last year he was behind the stumps of Barbados.
Absolutely, but he lost his spot to who you talked about, Lenny Cole Boucher.
Yeah.
But he's also one, and I think that Nimar Bolden is also one to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
He's played for the Barbados A side, not yet broken into the Barbados Pride, but he is one as well who's in the reckonings. But as you said, I think
Does he keep consistently for Wildy Bolden?
Well, no. Right now
that's
it's Demetrius Richards.
Yeah.
That is a side that has a lot of wicket keepers, so he's been a bit hard
Maynard
done.
is also a keeper
Maynard
as well.
is also a wicket keeper.
Wow. Now Norville is making his intentions very clear. Wanted to hit that ball by the National Stadium. Did not get bat onto that. He's swiping here.
Well, I was now about to say some of the stroke play that I'm seeing is making me question my comment of saying that he can bat a bit, because I only would have seen Norville on one occasion, which was Spartan versus Pickwick, and I think he got about 20 odd. He looked fairly good, but he's come up with much different intentions here. A decent stroke there just now on the back foot.
To get off the mark as well.
Yeah, but he's come up with different intentions here today, just looking to push the score on. So we'll see what Norville has to offer. But back to the talk about wicket keepers and your question, I would say right now that Lenny Cole Boucher, we know that he obviously has the advantage. Him and Rivaldo Clark would be the two who, not to put you on the spot, but if you had to pick a side, obviously you're not a selector, who would you pick for your Barbados team?
Well, that's an interesting question, because I'll maybe discuss it at the end of this over. Or maybe I can, because they only, 3 balls bowled. When the construct of the Barbados team, when I saw it, first of all, I thought they should have maybe picked 15. I think Boucher is a batsman who can keep, as distinct from a genuine keeper. And in fact, in the first 2 matches in Jamaica, there were some 35 boys conceded. But I think the selectors would have been influenced because of his batting. You know, and nowadays, I suppose Jeffrey Dujon would have started where You know, you may not have your best keeper, as in the old time days of a Derek Murray or Alan Knott. But if you can bat well and you can keep okay, then you get the pick. And I think that's what happened as far as Boucher is concerned. But if you ask me about glove work, I would think that Clark and Gibson will be ahead of Boucher.
You could not have worded that any better. Lenny Cole Boucher, obviously a very talented batsman, a very aggressive batsman, and I think that it would have worked to his benefit in the Barbados setup, got him the edge over the likes of a Demetrius Richards. But when it comes to glove work, Richards and Clark are very
good,
tidy.
very good.
Very, very tidy behind the stumps. Along with Teron Gibson, he is one who is exceptional. In my estimation, actually, I would consider Gibson the best with the gloves.
With the gloves.
But with the bat, I would say Clark or Boucher.
Okay.
Those two guys have been the most prolific. A lovely sweep shot behind square for Gibson. And it goes into the boundary for yet another 3 runs. So he carries his tally up to 77. And it brings another over to an end. 362 for 4. 79 completed. I want to talk about something else that I've noticed.
Yep.
When I was watching back the stream yesterday, though, Andrew.
At what time?
At what time? I actually was having a look back at it this morning.
Okay.
Because yesterday, when I got home, I went
And because
immediately.
you didn't go to church, you had enough time to watch the stream. Tell me.
Yes, I was watching back the stream, and what I admired so much about this Spartan batting lineup is the way they batted in partnerships. So let me just bring some numbers into it. Achilles, Brown, and Springer, 153 runs opening partnership. Brown and Greenwich, they added on 61 runs partnership. The only partnership that did not flourish was that partnership between Greenwich and Gibson. That was really 2 wickets fell in a fairly quick succession. They only shared 14 runs. But to follow that up, Gibson and Ben, 126 runs partnership.
Wonderful.
So when we look at batting in partnerships, Spartan has done it so well. And I think that that's what batsmanship is about, understanding your partner, communicating, running runs. They've done that so well. Although we're playing on a small ground, we saw a lot of singles out to the deep fielders. And when the bad ball came, they just put it away. So the partnerships have been exceptional. I'm sure that you would have noticed that as well.
Yeah, you're right. And in fact, this is the 3rd time, I'm told, for the season that the opening stand put on 100. And that's fantastic because nowadays, you know, from the elite to the 1st division, I'd be interested if maybe a Keith Holder can do some stats. Maybe a lot of teams maybe average just over 150 runs or even less. Runs are hard to come by, you know. This is why when you look at the stats, you find that batting points are not they are available, but not taken because a lot of the teams don't bat well enough to get batting points. And now, when you look at this, they've already picked up maximum batting points and with visions now of making 400.
Well, I'm glad that you actually mentioned Keith Holder. We know him as the historian, the statistician. I was having a chat with him not too long ago, and he was telling me that if Spartan get to 400 in this innings, to his recollection, it would be the first time in a derby where a team got to 400 in the past 45 years. That's what he told me. And we know that Keith Holder is not very often wrong.
Absolutely brilliant, yes.
He's normally on the mark.
If Keith Holder says so, it is so. But old Keith Roy, we call him Keith Roy, he doesn't like that name.
Yes, he was sharing a story with me about how correct he is so often. He was telling me there was a year where Leslie Reefer, he registered Leslie Reefer to score 499 runs, and Reefer came to him upset, letting him know that he scored 500 runs. So in the end, what he ended up doing is just adding the run so that he can say. But Keith told me that he was correct, but for the benefit of Reefer,
500. Okay.
I don't know how they got that one pulled off, but we know that Keith is a very, very experienced guy when it comes to the numbers. He was showing me a couple of his exercise books. Very old school guy, writes everything in his book.
All right, so it's a very hot day, 3:59 for 4. When I was out with my early morning jog, just around 5 o'clock this morning, I was actually looking for Andy Payne, but I didn't see him. Maybe he was coming from Oystons.
Maybe he was coming from Oystons or...
No, Andy Payne, yes, he's going to be up next at the top of the hour, along with our good friend Mr. Philip Spooner, who's wearing blue today, and he's a Parkite. Oh, wonderful.
Yes, maybe Andy was having a A swing this morning. We know him as quite the golfer as well, Andrew.
Yeah.
Big swing there, though, and it falls just short of Kevin Sinclair and goes into the boundary. One bounce for 3 runs. So Norville picks up a bit of fortune, gets a boundary. Norville has really been showing a lot of aggression since he came to the crease.
Yes. I just suspect there that Sinclair moved a bit late. Would have been surprising right on the extra cover boundary and moved late. And the ball dropped in front of him and went behind him for boundary.
Another big shot there. And that one looks to go. Oh, no, actually. They'll pick up 2 runs. That ball just hitting the surface and slowing down. So Norville finds a bit of space in the outfield, continues his scoring, but the intentions are clear.
Oh, yeah,
Andrew.
yeah, pretty clear. I think as it heads now to 1 o'clock, I would imagine that at 370 for a loss of 4, Spartan would want to bat too much beyond 130. The target here clearly is to get 400 runs, and if they do that, I think the declaration will come. The other thing, too, is that they would also want for the umpire side not to get another wicket to give them their first set of bowling points. That's also another important aspect. Not that they would mind, but they'd love ideally to be maybe 400 for 4.
Yes, absolutely. And Andy Payne actually just reminded me that 75 overs have been completed.
Oh.
So the time is gone for points.
It's gone.
So Empire going this first innings
Yeah,
without
that's true.
picking up any points whatsoever. Spartan, on the other hand, though, picking up full.
And that's interesting. And maybe Keith Holler can check that, because I'm almost sure that you wouldn't find many teams in Barbados bowling 75 overs and not getting bowling points. I mean, they're so easy to get. But this is another thing for the Derby. I mean, 370 for 4, and 80 overs and 3 balls gone, so the 75 are gone. And not a bowling point. Wow.
And the interesting thing about it is that it was by no means that Spartan, that Empire bowled badly.
No.
Spartan just batted extraordinarily. Empire, I thought they bowled pretty decent. Obviously, there were a couple overs that could have been a bit better, but for the most part, Empire have been pretty good with the ball. Spartan, on the other hand, have been resilient. We saw the likes of Akeem Springer leading from the front like he normally does. Achilles Brown, 96 runs. Akio Greenwich, 46. Teron Gibson, 70. Maradon Ben, 48. Another over comes to an end, 371 for 4, 81 completed. But when I'm reading these scores, how incredible is this? The top 5 batsmen all have surpassed 40 runs, the lowest being 46 from Akio Greenwich.
Right. And that doesn't happen a lot in local cricket. So this is excellent stuff at all. Well, it's time for me to say goodbye. It's coming up to 1 o'clock. It's Keith. Of course, we'll certainly give that information when I go down and talk to him about whether or not in local cricket you have a situation where a team would have bowled 75 overs and not get a bowling point. That, of course, is something that we'll have to check. So I'm going to leave you at the end of this over as Philip Spooner comes a call in along with Andy Payne, the man who didn't jog this morning. Good old Andy.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that jog, Andrew, because when I meet back up with you a bit later in the day, I want you to share a bit more about your jogging experiences.
Well, it doesn't, the jogging doesn't support what's happening here with the ample girth nowadays, I must admit. I'm now 64 years old. Here's an edge. That will go out towards the boundary. We'll have the legs to get there. It sure does. That's gone for 3. These runs are important here. Meaty edge and down to third man.
Yes, absolutely. Another boundary there from Jaden Norville. A fortuitous boundary. Kevin Stout not able to get the hand out. But the scoring continues for Spartan. 374 for 4. Empire have no answers.
Do you support a local team, Rashawn?
I actually... Well, I was going to say I don't, but I actually have a bit of a bias. Whenever I'm not doing the commentary, I would go and follow UE.
UE, okay.
For the simple fact that a lot of those guys actually go to school with me at the university. And I know a lot of the guys, so when I leave here on most evenings, I would head to UE, play a bit of dominoes, just line for a bit. So although I'm not playing right now, I still hang out with those guys quite a lot. So whenever those guys are playing, I'm around the setup.
So who are some of the guys in your program who at UE at school with you?
Well, we know that UE is quite a young program, so Zion Braffett,
Zion
although he's
Braffett.
not enrolled at the university, he
Right.
is a guy that I've known from primary school days and secondary school.
Right.
I don't know if you know about young fast bowler Radon Bellamy.
Yes.
He's at UE with me, and he went to primary and secondary school
Okay,
with me.
wonderful.
Miles Allen,
Right.
those guys. In the elite side, I would see Jay Clark is
know
actually
Jay-
in
I
a
know
couple
Jay
of my
Clark.
courses.
Mhm.
Let me think of a couple more. Jay Clark, Shamar Holder is not a student, but I'm very familiar with him. A good friend of mine, Hans Campbell. I would see him around all of the time. So
Right.
I see a lot of those guys on campus. In the first division, more so because the first division is a much younger team. But we'll talk about that a bit later as Andy Payne and Philip Spooner come a begging, come a calling.
Lovely innings from Teron Gibson. He was up to 80. Shakim John Rupp, who's picked up a second wicket, that wicket of Mardon Ben. I think he's been bowling a lot more wicket-taking balls as opposed to what we've seen from any of the other Empire bowlers. Philip, welcome back.
Thanks, Andy. And wonderful to be back. And bright sunshine and stiff breeze. Excellent conditions for the game.
Catch is taken. Norville goes caught in the deep by Kevin St. Clair, who holds on to this one this time. Just going for one shot too many, really. Norville ball taking the outer portion of the bat and bowling out on the extra cover boundary. So losing the 5th wicket. Fusionz Boutique Spartan and John Rock, like I said, picking up another wicket.
Yeah, Norville answering the call really to throw the kitchen stick. And unfortunately, one off the thick outside edge and swirling in the breeze, and the stiff breeze, kept it from going over the wall. And eventually, Sinclair, he judged it well, but then had to still come in a bit, catch it near ankle height. So John Rock gets a 3rd. He'll be pleased that his hard work he's getting some reward for his hard work. You can see Sinclair coming in there and just bootlaces. Managed to snap it up and bringing a halt to the proceedings and the Spartan merriment. But they will continue to hunt. And Norville 12 in a quick space of time, in and out. And Gibson continuing to play well, polished innings, shots all around the wicket, and he's looked the part. And to get. He should look at 100 today. To get 100 in the derby under the circumstances of the season would be remarkable.
20 runs away. So Siobhan Brooks, man making his way to the middle, join Gibson. Facing up to John Rock. John Rock, like we mentioned, might he bowl a bit smarter this morning. Like he said, balls outside the off stump, just teasing Norville. Norville couldn't restrain himself. It was a loud appeal, and he's got a 4th. Brooks goes caught at the wicket by Mario Albert. Goes without scoring, and John Rock is just describing how he's bowling this afternoon here, Philip, and he's picked up a 4th.
Yeah, good bowling. Steady on all stump. Not a lot of turn, but the variations on Brooks. Looking for a big drive. And the umpire reckons he got a nick, and Albert held on gleefully. And from the reaction from the fielders, you'd think that there was some contact with ball and bat. Brooks looks disappointed. I don't know if it's because he doesn't score and there's a run feast. But he's got to go. The umpire sent you, so you got to make your way off and get an early shower. And John Rock clearly in the arm ball thing. Yeah, I think that's fair call from umpire Dave Thompson. And Brooks, long journey back. He's in for 3 minutes and out. And Spartan now wobbling a little bit, if you see 3-7-4 now for 5. And in comes Shem Holder, who, sorry, 3-7-5 for 6. In comes Shem Holder, who I felt should have gone ahead of Brooks. Shem Holder does pack a punch. He can find the boundaries with ease. Early this season up at Dash Valley, made 96 off 55 balls with some thunderous power hitting all parts of a massive run at Dash Valley against Wildy. So I thought I would have sent Shem ahead of Brooks, but Brooks came and went in a New York minute. And now Shem Holder comes to the crease with his experience and his ability to find the boundary.
Yeah, Brooks more disappointed. Obviously, he was a Empire player before he made his way over to Queen's Park. You know, Siobhan Brooks, he's the brother of Shamar Brooks, and obviously coming over to Queen's Park after a few years here at Bank Hall.
There was an unwritten rule at one point that if you ever play for Spartan, you should never play for Empire, and vice versa. But, in the years, I've known quite a few guys who attempted that, and some with moderate success. I think David Murray was the only one who really did it and was an overwhelming success. And he played for both teams, I believe. And Kevin Stout, he started at Spartan. I was told that both Roston Chase and Jamel Warwick started at Spartan. I couldn't recall that.
Roston Chase for sure.
Yeah, I was told that they both started at Spartan and found their way at Bank Hall. So I guess in recent vintage, it's not as frowned upon as it was before.
A bit more assured than like some Brooks and Norville is Shem Holder just coming forward and pushing that one up to extra cover where there's no run, but a successful over where he picked up 2 wickets. Shaquem John Ruck, he's now having figures of 4 for 73 from 18 overs as Fusionz Boutique Spartan 375 for 6, and that man Teron Gibson still very much there on 80. Someone just needs to spend some time with him, stick around with him, so he can get up to that coveted 100.
Yeah, I think he had a very good partner in Maradon Ben, and they added over 100, and that kept things going really well. And the tempo and the momentum was all Spartan at the time. Empire were being battered out of the game, but John Rock has come in and made a difference. And he's got 3 wickets for the day. He got Ben caught on the boundary. Then he had Norville caught coming in from the boundary, and then Brooks caught at the wicket. So John Rock has made a difference. And remember, on our first stint, Andy, we were saying, where's the wicket going to come from? Who is bowling wicket, taking balls? What is going to bring you a wicket? And Empire's heads were down, but John Rock showed that he was the man for the occasion, and he stepped in and showed that it was not all gone.
You see this time Gibson going for the big hit. Lovely catch in the deep there by John Rock. Just saw that he had to get ultra aggressive with Teron Gibson and holding out to deep mid wicket, where John Rock again very much into this game, coming in from deep mid wicket and holding on to an excellent catch, Philip. It gives Kevin St. Clair second wicket.
Yeah, excellent catch, John Rock. Circling there with the breeze. The breeze is very, very stiff, and it held the ball into the park, into the ground, and Gibson feeling the need to try and clear it, to get on with it and try and clear the rope, and falls for 90, and with that Spartan declared 375 for 7. Massive score in the context of local cricket on a 3s and 4s ground, and well played. But John Rock there, man for the day really. So far in this day's proceedings, he's the man he's a change agent for Empire. You saw Gibson going deep, John Rock circling, and then coming out this with a handful of ball, and he really enjoyed that. He celebrated as he should, and he's kept Empire in the game. Spartan laying down the gauntlet. There's a line in the sand now. Declaration has come, and Empire first thought would obviously be to get in, avoid the follow on, and then somehow try to get up to first in his league.
Yeah, and just remembering hearing you and Andrew yesterday trying to do a bit of history on John Rock, on which I went and do my research, and just to let you know that he's of St. Vincent vintage. His mother is from St. Vincent. Actually, his uncle is the Minister of Sport in St. Vincent. So Shaquem John Rock of St. Vincent heritage, doing the work for his team, picking up some 4 wickets, and also taking an excellent catch at the back end of the innings here before the declaration came. So Fusion Boutique Spartan 375 for 7 declared after batting some 83.2 overs. And Empire just have their turn at the wicket in a couple.
Yeah, well, if you recap the Spartan innings, yesterday they won the toss and decided to bat in ideal conditions, and they had the ultimate start, really, 150 for the first wicket between the captain, Hakeem Springer, who continues to churn out runs. He's now around 300, I believe, 373 runs for the season, Spartan's leading run scorer. Achilles Brown, the innings of his life so far, 96, and fell short of his century. Then Aki Greenwich, 46, played well, promised to get more, but fell short of a half century. Then Teron Gibson, 80, had a run a ball, Maradon Ben. He also got close to a half century, and then obviously at the end there, Norville having a dash in Brooks. Caught it well by a good bowling from John Rock. Empire felt the heat yesterday and only managed 3 wickets yesterday, and now today they came back this morning. They look lethargic, if you're being honest. They look they look like they weren't up for the fight, and then John Rock stepped in with 3 wickets today, 4 overall, and he was the bowler who kept Empire in the game, and then that magnificent catch that brought the innings to a close. 4 for 73 off 18 overs, and Edmund, none for 46 off 12, was steady. Shaquille Cumberbatch, none for 46 off 8. He looks stiff and short of work. Dre Springer, none for 60 off 14, and he was a bit too short and wide when he needed to be on top of things. Kevin Sinclair, 24 overs, 3 maidens, 102 runs, 1 wicket. Introduction to local cricket, a bit of, well, two wickets. He got the last wicket, a bit of tap, if you're being honest. Nathan Seeley, 7 overs for 45 runs and 1 wicket. He was on the board. And Shaquem John Rock, 4 for 73 off 18 overs. Well done to him. So game well set, and we're off to the races.
Well, looking at our screen, we've got this game here from Brighton, where the Barbados Youth, they're up against the Wanderers. They're 394 for 7. Malik Amy, he's got up to 153 not out. Pusaram, he's just joined him. He's on 2. But an impressive showing by the youth.
Well, this is good to see Malik Amy going big, really, of Daddy 100, relishing the opportunity. You get in and you stay in. And for a young man, a teenager, to do so well against a recognized bowling attack of Wanderers, this is magnificent for cricket. I mean, this is what you want to see. You want to see, especially the youngsters, the budding talent. You want to see them really coming in and doing good things. There are a couple of leg spinners I know in the Barbados Youth team who are excelling. Parsuram and Paris, Justin Paris, and Rajiv Paris around the leggies. They're doing well in Paris. Also a very capable middle order batter, but Malik Amy standing up. I'm not sure was a hair score by a schoolboy playing for the schools, the equivalent of the schools in local cricket, but this must rank up there with the best of them. And to see that the Barbados junior team, who are, cellar dwellers for every season, to see them putting up 400 runs against a bona fide team is excellent. And Wanderers must be wondering to themselves, where are we gone wrong with this bowling? So good stuff as we're seeing here on the screen.
Well, he's had good support from Jahidi Hines, who got 65, and also the young keeper Seth Smith, who's looked very good as well as a young keeper. He got to 50. So some good knots there. We're playing the old Thomas Armstrong, who got 150 in the Division 1 competition before he was promoted up to the elite side. He got 34. So this is some very good batting here from the youth, Signal Globe Financial BCA Youth. Let's see The bowling for the Wanderers side, you just spoke about that bowling attack. Kyron King, one who's coming back into cricket, 10 overs, 1 maiden, none for 34. Ray Matthews, 13 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 63. Past a million, a name that you mentioned yesterday. So we were speaking about heritage. He's picked up some 3 for 100 runs off 24 overs. The Barbados pacer Jeremy McAllister, he's just bowled some 5 overs. He picked up 1 wicket for 18 runs. Ian Boyce, who's been having a good season, 16.5 overs, 1 for 94. And Xavier Springer, 12 overs, no maidens, 1 for 44, being the bulk of the bowling. Good innings there by young Malik Amy, 157 not out. As you're seeing in the middle here, the pitch is being rolled.
Well, I was just going to draw that to your attention, Andy. The outside of the pitch is being rolled. He just completely missed the middle. So let's see how he's going to approach this next adventure, because he's nowhere close to the middle.
Here he is.
And where is he rolling?
I think he's got his method. He definitely has a method to it. My friend Denver. Denver is the man on the roller.
Well, I find this intriguing. As a home team, I would want to be out there and giving my guys some clear instructions as to where you want that 1-ton roller to be covering, and it's not the outer parts of the pitch.
See your man Tweety Bird Clark. He's there as well. Robert Clark. There's another game here. This is from Rice's. See Bayview Hospital, YMPC, they trail by 262 runs. They're 32 for 2. It's Jamar Eiffel, Barbados fast bowler. He's picked up a wicket, 1 for 16. Edwin Currency Barnett, he's there on 13. And Najee Bishop, he's on 7. So a game from Rice's home side. Remember, the Super Glen Gladiola, they would have started just 1 point behind this top of the table clash that we're covering here, Philip. So they would have started on 66 points. These teams were going in at 67. So I think they'll feel like they can get the better of this YMPC side.
Well, you said so Spartan now have gained 4 points.
Yes.
And they've gone up now to 71. And Gladiola would have gained batting points. So they would have gone up to 70, and if they can nick out a few,
well, they've got 294, and their 3s and 4s ground as well. So 275, they would have gotten themselves 4 batting points as well.
So they've gone past Empire, because Empire got no bowling points.
Correct. And here they are with 2 wickets already.
So
they'll be looking to get.
At the end of today, if things stay the same, they could be leading the table.
Yes. Yeah. So 36 for 2 in reply to 294 being scored by the superb Glen Gladiola. I tell you, Rashawn Worrell, he got 79. He's been in good form. Shamari Gittins, the other opener, 65. Veteran Ashley Nurse in the middle of the order, he got 42. Zidane here with 19. Jamar Eiffel, 15.
How much did Ramsey get?
Ramsey, your friend Rashawn Ramsey, he got 21.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He got his average.
His average. Yeah. And bowling for the YMPC team, Kemar Smith, the captain, 3 for 90 from 30 overs, supported by Gary Austin, 2 for 26 from 11 overs, and Mali Marshall, son of the late great Malcolm Marshall, 2 for 65. Those the main bowlers for the YMPC team. So 294 all out, and I can tell you that the YMPC side there, 36 for 2.
You mentioned Mali Marshall. I didn't know he still played.
Yes.
I remember Mali as a little boy with Malcolm. We used to come around. It used to be Mali Marshall, Tino Bess, Carol Greenwich.
Yes, Gordon.
Gordon's son, yeah. And Dario Haynes.
Yes. On screen now, we go over here to Foursquare.
Well, there's a familiar name, Kyle Hoare.
Well, he's very much there.
Must be him.
Yep. He's entrenched on 37 from 62 deliveries as Pitwick lead by some 63 runs. So, Yui.
I'm intrigued, Andy, because
lead by
now here at Bankhall, they've been off for what feels like an eternity. And the groundsman, Denver, is still rolling. He's still rolling for all he's worth. And studious as he is, I'm wondering, is the break normally 10 minutes?
It's 10 minutes to break.
It feels like it's been 45 minutes so far. So, yeah,
So
Denver is still Denvering.
So interested what we're seeing on screen here, but remember UE yesterday they got up to 205, they got bowled out, and now we can see ESA Field Pitwick, they are 91 for 4, so 91 for 4, and reply to 205 all out the UE side, and like you said, Kyle Hope, he's the man battling there. Grant, he didn't get many 3, Kyle Simmons 5, Craig Holder 22, and Kyle Hope. He's on 37. Captain Rohan Ryan, he went cheaply for 11. And Shamar Ford, the wicketkeeper, he's not up on 7. Shamar Holder, a fast bowler that we speak so much about, he's picked up 2 wickets for 30 runs off 10 overs. And Calvin Marcus, the other pacer, he's yet to pick up, he's got 1. So that's 2 wickets and 1 to Taj Tavernier. So 205 all out. In reply, Pitwick, they're 92 for 4. See, it's like Javid Leacock, the Barbados leg spinner.
And the scores suggest this could be a result game. Whoever wants it more. Pickwick are known for their for playing defiantly, not always enterprisingly. They're known for being very defiant and grinding out the results. So there could be a result there with UE and Pickwick at 4 square. So we're back live now at Bank Hall with Denver, Tweety Bird, and the third grounds assistant are completing the re-preparation of the pitch for Empire's innings. Crease has been remarked, it's been swept, and now it's been rolled. Both this pitch and the adjoining pitch. All 3 pitches on the square have had a good melting from this 1-ton roller. So Spartan 375 for 7 declared off 83.2.
Just sprinkling the spectators.
Yeah, the faithfuls.
The faithfuls are here. I'm sure that quite a few from the Empire camp, they'll be coming in to see how Empire goes about trying to get up to this 376 runs for first in his lead. And the Spartan supporters, I'm sure they think they've got a very good total on the board to put pressure on the home side. ENL Auto Parts Empire.
It's a huge score. It's a match-winning score. People win by innings with this score in local cricket. So Spartan have the advantage. They have batting points, and they've kept Empire away from any bowling points. So strategically, that's one of the things I'm told people play for nowadays. And if we could take you over to the World Cup, a bit of a shock. So far, Germany and Curacao. Germany won the World Cup on 3 occasions, I believe, at least 2 from my memory. They won all with Curacao. Curacao is the smallest country in history to ever play in the World Cup. 125,000 people. They used to be part of the Netherlands Antilles, which used to be Aruba, Bonaire, and Curacao. And Curacao wanted Dick Advocaat, the legendary Dutch head coach, to tell me that half the Curacao team has never been to Curacao. They all either born in Holland or other Dutch-speaking territories. But they have Germany and 1 all. And that was expected to be a blowout, as they say. Obviously, with the Germans and powerhouse, European powerhouses and world football powerhouses. Go back to World Cup, you know, the Italian 90, Lothar Matthäus.
Yes.
Matthäus Bremer. You know, Voller. German.
Klinsmann. Yeah, and Kanija. That's the name I was searching, Kanija.
Jürgen Klinsmann.
Yes.
One of the greatest football teams of all time, and then obviously the greatest German footballer, Franz Beckenbauer, back in the day. So Germany is one of the top teams in the history of the sport, and to be held 1 all so far after 25 minutes by Curacao, and you can smell we all love an upset with my underdog, don't we, Andy? And
Yes.
if Curacao can pull off something major here, that would set alarm bells ringing all around the world of sport, not just in football,
Yeah.
but the world of sport would be awakened to something sensational. So
You speak about upsets, and then you go back to that same 90s with the Cameroon side.
Roger Miller,
Roger Miller.
and Amokachi,
Yes.
yeah, they climbed into our living rooms.
Yes.
Yeah, what a history that football World Cup is, and not quite in the same realm, but what history there is between Spartan and Pirates. We prepare to resume. It will be Cheyenne Braffett to take first ball, Kevin Stoke, the veteran, at his non-strikers in, and they're having a chat from a distance. And Michael Sobers, who has been Spartan's new and improved new ball bowler this season. He was out of the squad at the start of the season. He wasn't even in the 13.
And you mentioned in the 13, but he hasn't been around the main team for a while.
For a couple of seasons now, and then Sobers, a veteran, has had a surge, really, a second lease on life, and has made his way back into the squad and the 11, and is performing.
Yes.
And he has a new ball at Bank Hall, and took 3 slips, point, cover, extra cover, mid-off. Sobers charges in and aborts. And he will go back, looking a little bit rugged is Sobers, fierce competitor.
Yeah,
Gives everything 110%, and as I say, he will never let you down. And a name like Sobers,
oh, there you go.
we were born to play cricket.
He's definitely a cricketing name. So first ball, greeted with a big shot over the wall, over the one by Cheyenne Braffett. So it means business, really. Cheyenne Braffett hit that one, Philip, from on the length and just over the top. He really extended his arms there. Just the confidence of the young man.
Well, my eyes opened wide when I saw that. The level of disdain and dismissiveness with which Braffett hit that. I mean, it was not a bad ball on the 5th stump line, and he just climbed into it and smashed it over long on, all over the wall and into the house. So, as I say, Empire come to play, and they've set the tone with that maximum first ball.
That's a statement. Is that a statement, Philip? It just means business. It's Cheyenne Braffett. He set the ball on 5th stump. Just upside on a good length. And he just got all through that, got his levers directly through it and hit it a long way over the wall at Bank Hall. Those of you who know Bank Hall, it's on that northern side.
Yeah, it's a brave shot. Those are the ones when they deviate a bit, hit the edge, and go to second slip.
Yes.
So, I mean, it would not have been a clever way to go, but it's quite a bold, almost gunslinging response to Spartan's 375.
How will he respond?
It's a slower ball.
It just seems that he took the pace hook of that one. Sobers was just driven crisply up to Akil Greenwich there in the extra cover region. But 375, I mean, playing shots like that, he's got to do a lot of that.
Yeah. You don't make 375 in one ball.
Yes.
So he's got to, if you divide 375 by 4, he's got to hit nearly 100 of them.
Good length, well ball. Respected, as we say, on this occasion. Yes.
Intriguing, really. It's just to see. Only 2 fielders on the leg side. So there's a fine leg who's very fine.
It's like Norville.
Yeah, he's very, very fine. Normally you would have a long leg or a deep square with really ground shape. But he's very fine. And then the next man is at a straight, very straight mid-on. So there is acres of space on the leg side if Sobers trays, which he doesn't.
By on target again. Perfect length.
This has been a good over. I mean, even the first ball that was dispatched was not a bad ball. It was on off stop. It's where you would want your bowler to line up things, and it's usually the shot there is a leave alone But Brathwaite felt the need to make a statement, and the statement he did. But since then, Sobers has been pulled back the length a bit and has asked a few questions.
Yeah, and a lovely delivery there by Sobers. Just bring his man forward. As you can see, Sobers seems to be that bowler that usually gets the ball to ship away from the right-handed batter. You can tell that with the feel that he's got set. But on that occasion, you almost saw Brathwaite stretching to get to that one as it starts to leave him a bit.
Correct.
So this is a good comeback over.
Yeah, very very steady stuff from Sobers. If you're being fair, he's asking the questions and he's offering nothing loose. I think he's made up his mind where he wants to live.
Good delivery to close out the over. It's just working that one up to that mid-on where Achilles, is Pierce Brown. He's stationed and no run to close out over number one. So they're 4 for no loss after 1 over completed. That big shot of the first delivery from Cheyenne Brathwaite, meaning business. But ever since that, a good comeback by Michael Sobers.
And the new ball will be shared by Jaden Norville, who is at best a short man. He stands no more than 5'5". Doesn't generate a lot of pace. He's just honest, looking to swing it a bit, beat the batsman for movement. And I wouldn't be surprised if young Gibson, the keeper, keeps up to the stump soon because he's that good. And Norville isn't quick. And Fusionz Boutique Spartan will know this, and they've set this stall up. If you look at it, it's a ring field. They know what Norville gives and how they plan to attack. It's 8 on the offside and 2 on the on. Sobers done at a very long leg, and Prasad at mid-on straight. And 2 slips, gully, point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, hanging back, as they would say.
Kevin Stout, the man who's has been spoken about, this former player of this tournament. He's starting this innings with 600 runs under his belt. See him just coming on the front foot and stroking that one. Just some reinforcements on the leg side now. Philip, as he's bearing the man into mid-wicket.
Yeah, in the catching position, and as I said, Akeem Springer always looking to be tactically ahead of the game, and yeah, I think this is a smart move. Oh, what have we here? There's an appeal.
Dead ball. Dead ball.
There's an appeal, and Spartan are insisting that they want this looked at. You could hear somebody saying, "Wait," as Stout was taking strike, but it was who, and the circumstances. So Norville charging in, and Stout takes full strike. I think that's out. A bird flew in front of the ball, but at what point did he pull out? I mean, that's very, very tight. Because you could see a bird, you could see something flash across the screen. And Norville fully delivered, Stout back, and then, so Stout obviously saw it, and it was distracting, and he pulled out a second, an oomph of a second before, but jeez, intrigue if ever we wanted it. Some drama here at Bank Hall. And Spartan at one point were remonstrating that they want this looked at. But I think in the end, the right decision has been made by umpire Dave Thompson.
And Stout just works that one through mid-wicket and picks up his first boundary as that one crosses the rope. Big to full on that occasion there from Norville. And Stout, he's off and running with a boundary.
Lovely shot. What a way to get off the mark. A full banger on leg stump from a medium pacer, and you couldn't ask for a better, easier option to get off the mark. And Kevin Stout continues to look good and pleasing on the eye.
Yeah.
Elegant and away to the rope.
This time he's punching that one. I can't beat the man in cover region. So he's being sent back there by his non-strikers. Brathwaite, good work by Looks like Achilles Brown in the cover region. But a good pitch, Philip. This really is a good
this is
pitch
a
from
belter.
Barton.
This is a belter. This is a bowler's nightmare. You gotta got your varieties. You gotta walk with a bag of tricks. And if you're a spinner, I think Spartan's likely champion of Spain could be Persad. He does do a bit with the ball, but this is flat.
Just see how the batters is coming on the front foot with ease there, really.
Yeah, no trouble.
There's no trouble whatsoever. And this is a new hard ball, so he was thinking that there'd be some significance or some swing or something on offer, but this is just coming really on to the bat. It's a real batting paradise here, Philip. And Kevin Stout, a man in the form that he's in.
Yeah.
I'm sure he will want to set himself up for something massive here.
Yeah, Stout is gonna let this one go.
Gee. You must be loving this, Philip. Roll about the years. What are you telling yourself? Playing that bite hole.
I'm batting up the first of all, I'm batting up the crease. There's no way. I'm nowhere blocking any ball from a medium pace on this pitch. I'm batting out the crease, and I'm burning the hands of cover and extra cover. They're going to have to do some work if he keeps bowling that full.
Gee.
And knowing a guy like Sherwin Campbell, he would have been 20 already because all 5 of them would have gone to the row. But Norville sending it down.
It's a better length, but still buying to the middle. So well played there, well negotiated. First 2 overs, Philip completed, 7 for no loss. Kevin Stout and Shan Braffett, they look solid.
Yeah.
Norville doesn't look threatening with his medium pace. I'm sure it's just a couple of overs before they really go to the danger man. That being said, I think you and I are going to make our way for the 2 commentators to come back in, and Andrew Mason and young Rashawn Hackett.
Yeah, back in the day, there used to be 2 phrases used for medium pace. We just call them military medium. Those are the ones who could swing it a bit and do something with the ball. And then there was one called the shine remover. And I don't want to put Norville in the category of a shine remover, but he's the kind of guy you don't see him bowling 20 overs here on this pitch today. And lovely shot from Braffett, advancing to Sobers, meeting the ball with a full face, and speeding away to mid-wicket for another boundary. So Empire dealing in strictly boundaries. There's been a 4 out of the ground over the wall. A crisp on drive from Kevin Stout that sped away to the mid-wicket rope, and then Cheyenne Braffitt's being very forthright with it and dominant, really. He took 2 steps down to Sobers and then just bang off the middle and onto the wall with a resounding thud. And the ball ricocheted well back onto the field for mid-on to pick it up. But Brathwaite looks like he is going to take this on. And 375 is a mountain, but he's advances again, which probably is not. If he's going to do that, he could probably just bat out the crease. The keeper is standing back, just bat out the crease and meet the ball with a full face. But advancing down, if the ball deviates a bit, you couldn't follow it. And there are 3 steps there waiting for
I think you could bat in mid-pitch for Sobers. Lack of pace. Is this the best you can offer?
Spartan has never lived on their pace. let's be honest. Spartan would be kings of Spain. So there's more of this.
Look at that. Oh my golly. That's a poor delivery and dealt with in the appropriate manner. Swung over that square leg here. That's gone for over the wall at Bank Hall as well. That's gone for 4. No pace. Sobers looks very ordinary too, I must admit.
Yeah, he's not the quickest, and he's not gonna scare you or keep you at home.
Right.
So Gibson is a good keeper, and he should consider coming up to the stumps and giving Braffett something to think about. But Empire have obviously come to chase this down.
Look at that, down the pitch.
He made contact, a good 1.5 foot outside the.
Now have a look at this. Here we go. No pace, the middle of the pitch, and Braffett just helps it. Over square leg for 4.
We saw a bit of that earlier in the day when Teron Gibson smashed those 4 maximums in 2 overs off Shaquille Comerbat. So this is the way that they're going to play. And if you're going to play like this, you got to back your skills and you just got to make contact.
Who would have been the Derby is such an important game. Who would have been some of the fine fast bowlers of Spartan, of course? Where's Hall? Talk to
Well,
me
no,
about.
even before that, going
Yeah.
back to Matty Martindale and Herman
Manny-
Griffith.
yeah, yeah.
I mean, those are the pioneers of Barbados and West Indies cricket. I mean,
Right.
brilliant pioneers of West Indies cricket. Played the first Test match in our history at Lords. Foffy Williams.
Foffy Williams, very
Yeah,
good.
from Empire, in folklore. Then obviously Charlie Griffith, no more menacing fast bowler
Right.
in West Indies history than Charlie Griffith. Charlie Griffith was the ultimate fast bowler,
Oh, very aggressive.
terrorizing batsmen.
Every ball,
Yeah,
aggression.
Yeah, and obviously Empire through the years, Victor Walcott.
Victor Walcott was
Sammy
brilliant.
Skeet was very sharp.
He was sharp.
Dangerous, and Patterson Thompson. in the last
Oh, Patty, good old Pato.
30 years, the fastest bowler Barbados has produced. Lightning quick, very
Yeah,
aggressive.
I agree with that. I
and
agree
not
with that.
always accurate, but scary with pace. You know, if you're talking about really rank pace and,
Yeah,
and
he was quick.
fiery. And then there were others who were good without being absolutely quick. Delroy Waldron was very
Yes,
honest, and
yes, yeah.
he never let you off the hook.
There was
and
a
obviously-
Dungs too. What's the first name? Was it Winston Dong?
The
Yeah.
Downs, and then
Yeah, he was sharpish.
yeah. So there've been a long list of Empire fast bowlers
Right.
who've terrorized batsmen.
What about Spartan fast
But
bowlers?
Spartan fast bowlers came into vogue more. Well, so Red Saw was the epitome.
Right. Uh-huh.
And then Malcolm Marshall played briefly at Spartan.
Right.
Right. Daniel played briefly at Spartan.
Ezra
And
Mosley.
then there was a period where it was Mosley, Gibson,
Uh-huh.
and Franklin Stevenson to a certain extent. And then one point in the early 2000s, Mark Levine and Hattie and Graham were a handful.
Right.
For local batsmen, I played with both of them in the 90s and the early 2000s. They were good. Both went on to play for Barbados.
Right.
And so that's Spartans fast bowling. In between there, you know, there was some good fast bowlers without them being absolutely towering and
Right.
menacing. But Spartan live on the Spartan lived on their spin. I
Right.
mean, the best spinners Barbados should produce have been Spartan made.
Yes. Lest we forget, Philip.
I mean,
That's a poor delivery. That's sweet. Sweet like the Julie mangoes that I've got to bring for you. Oh my golly, come on. Sobers, I think that's the wrong Sobers as well, really. I mean, that's hit with a washpan of disdain over the extra cover area. That's gone for 4. And it's lost in the covers at Bank Hall.
yeah, sizzling shot from Brathwaite. Needed no invitation really to get after it, and a bit of a manufactured shot over cover. The average guy would have just cut it through the gap, but he
Down the
sachets
pitch as
down
well,
and then
yeah.
gives it a Dhoni, a helicopter flourish.
Yes.
To emphasize that he's come to take them down. And Spartan, Empire rather, off to a very good start. 18 going at 6-0 in the first 3 overs. So Spartan would just probably have had a think about it, a reset, and they've already reset. Out goes Norville after 1 over, and in comes the banker, literally and figuratively, Andre Marshall, who, if Spartan had to pose a threat, it would come from him. And again, Spartan's emphasis and reliance on spin is evident here.
You talked about fast bowlers, and of course you've produced some excellent fast bowlers over the time. The wind is very strong here, and somebody's just gone. I hope they're very much still with you. Of course, our good friend, the Assistant Technical Director, Mr. Andy Payne, will make sure that everything goes well. Yes, thank you, Andy. We'll give you some extra lunch today for that. Just making sure that everything's fine. How was Hattie and Graham?
Hattie Graham was a really good fast bowler. Tremendous action. One of the best fast bowling actions you'll ever see.
Right.
Such rhythm and approach to the crease.
Right.
Obviously, playing for Spartan, he probably didn't bowl as much as he could have. He came over from Banks, and playing for Spartan, he probably didn't bowl as much as he could have. But he got into the Barbados team on his ability,
Right.
and what the selectors saw in him, and he was a decent lower order batsman too.
Yeah.
Right. So Hattie and Graham had a good run, and he complemented Spartan's bowling at the time with Dave Marshall, Hendy Springer, and Aaron Barker, who were the leading spinners at the time, and alongside Mark Levine as good bowling all-rounders. I mean, Mark Levine was just an all-rounder. He's just good at batting and bowling. He could win a game. He could win a game with bat or ball on any given day. He could even win it in the field. But Hattie and Graham, I thought, was good, and he's someone Spartan would love to have today.
Oh yes, yeah, because
He swung the ball at pace.
yeah.
on the topic of fast bowling and Spartan Empire, it's something the BCA could consider a Hall and Griffith trophy
Right.
for the winner of the derby and incentivize the teams
Oh,
to go at
that-
each other.
that
Maybe
would be absolutely
Spartan and
fantastic.
Empire could come together and decide that we're going to have a Hall and
The
Griffith,
Hall and Griffith trophy. That's
trophy between the two teams and
Yeah.
and go for it. So every time that they play each other in the derby or even play each other in 50-over cricket, the winner
Right.
gets
I agree
an
with that.
incentive. And
I agree with that.
I'm sure it'd be lovely to see Sir Wes and Sir Charlie here to as part of the occasion. So these are some of the things that
Hall
will
and
excite
Griffith
people.
trophy. That's a
These
wonderful
are things
one
that
there.
excite people to
Yeah.
come and watch more and draw more attention to our rich legacy in cricket. And these are two clubs that have produced the most Test cricketers in the Caribbean. I think only Kingston Club in Jamaica and Queen's Park in Trinidad rival Spartan and Empire in terms of people who've played Test cricket or have represented West Indies and also had senior administrators. We forget the administrative part of things, but you've had at Empire, for example, Sir Frank Worrell, who was the ultimate ambassador of West Indies cricket. You've had Sir Conrad Hunt, who was BCA president. Stephen Allen was a BCA president and a West Indies Cricket Board director. Tony King,
Right.
a manager of the West Indies team and the West Indies then A team, and several outstanding administrators at Empire and Spartan. Similarly, Sir Clyde Walcott was the president of the ICC. So Wes Hall was the president of Cricket West Indies. And Keith Walcott was one of the senior most directors of Barbados Cricket Association, and someone like Andrew Seeley at Spartan, who was, senior executive at West Indies Cricket Board at the time, and Otis Gibson, a Spartan man who helped West Indies win a World Cup. So these two clubs are not just cricket clubs or sports clubs; they're institutions in our community.
So we see Jaden Norville replacing Sobers.
So yeah, Andrew. So I'm big on the Hall and Griffith Trophy for the winner or the man of the match in this storied encounter. I think it would create a new element to the game. And I was looking at the Empire Wall today, for example, and looking at the list of presidents. So Theodore Branca, was the president here at Empire, and something I found interesting. We all talked after this ball. Jeez, well.
That's gone for 4. Bad delivery, no pace, no fizz. Really, all he had to do was to just roll the wrist and get it down to that square leg area. That's gone for boundary 3. And this is a batsman who's been in a rich vein of form. He's got over 600 runs. Kevin Stoke, the former Barbados cricketer, former Barbados captain. And he looks pretty solid already. Look at that, on the back foot and just helping it, really. And that's gone through square leg for 4.
Norville is, just medium pace, and bowling with just 3 on the leg is risky. I would sacrifice a man on the offside and bring him over with the leg and give him a little bit more protection. Ask him to pull the length back so Stout doesn't easily get forward, and obviously not too short where you can just get back and bang it because there's no pace and thing. And I would ask Gibson, can you sacrifice a bit and come up to the stumps
Right.
and try to keep these batsmen honest.
Yeah.
But on the Empire Wall, so we always hear 1914 and we always hear Herman Griffith as the founder of the club, and which is obviously folklore. But I checked out, honorary Christopher Chrissy Brathwaite was the first president.
Yes, Chrissy Brathwaite.
And I've always thought Herman Griffith was both the founder and the first president, only to discover that Honorable Christopher Brathwaite. Chrissy Brathwaite was the first president. Herman Griffith was the second president, and was followed by Sir Theodore Branca.
Yes, big
Then
names.
by Harold Griffith.
Yes, former Barbados under-19 coach.
And Royal Branca.
Yes.
Charles Allen. Sir Charles Griffith.
Yeah.
Stephen Allen. Maurice Gaskin. Adrian King and Melvin Ibo Oxley.
Yeah. Ibo Oxley.
Former Barbados footballer.
Yep.
Black Spurs legend. Empire man.
Is there still a Black Spurs?
Not that I'm aware of.
Is there? No.
I know the Premier League right now going on. You hear teams like Kickstart Rush.
Kickstart Rush. What a name. What a name to have, yeah.
Rush.
Yeah.
And there's always
Gall Hill.
Paradise. Wales, my team.
Yeah.
Because obviously being in Spartan, together with
just
Wales, we have
next
a
door.
very good relationship. Wales
Is this
continue to
still at
dominate.
Everton? It used to be in
It
Everton.
used to be Everton. Everton
Okay.
used to be, I think, in the Emerton area.
Okay.
I think. Oh, what a shot!
Oh, what a shot. Beautifully played, straight as an arrow. That goes across the outfield like a shot from a gun as well. That's gone for 3. Beautifully played to end the over. And already Stoke looking very good indeed. And these two would want to launch a strong foundation for the Blues of Bankhall.
Yeah, well, yeah. So we and in the football, there's so much legacy. And obviously there was a time when every cricketer played football.
Yeah.
And,
Spartan had a good football
Spartan had
team.
a very
Yeah,
good football team, yeah.
Did they play
And,
hockey
they
there?
played
as well?
hockey as well. And Spartan David Hofer was at one point captain of all 3.
Mm-hmm.
And, the history.
Iris Walker. It's a trial match being played. So we're covering everything from Bayfield right through to Trent's.
To Rubis.
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 We charge you for the commercial.
Rubis Grong, not far from
Not
there.
far from
the
there
hot
at all.
pot.
The hot pot. Have you been to the hot pot
I
recently?
have a hot pot, Andrew. It's not my kettle of fish.
No, oh, no, it's not your pot of fish.
No.
No.
No, but Marshall continues.
Yes,
and,
he's had a good season.
yeah.
He's got the forward short leg waiting.
No ball.
But this is a difficult pitch to bowl on. It's as flat as a Bajan pancake. Never seen the Empire pitch like this ever. Always with some grass on it. Very flat indeed. Very good for batting.
No ball again.
Yeah.
He has it on the string, Marshall.
Yep.
He controls
Yep.
the game when he's bowling, and he sometimes bores you to get your wicket.
Yeah, yeah.
And batsmen sometimes don't have the patience to hang in there, and they lose their focus and their concentration.
The forward short leg is no silly point.
Yeah, it creates a different angle and creates a different shot from the batsman.
Yep, indeed.
No longer prepared to plonk forward and kill it.
Yeah.
He sees the need to do something different.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you're right. I like that silly point. I've always liked it. I don't think it's used enough in cricket, I must admit. I always would shout to my good old boy Derek Bishop at Bayfield, get this silly point in. And
it brings someone in your
yes,
your eye line, and you become conscious. And clearly, young Brathwaite is someone who has a big ego.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. He plays these very cavalier shots that suggest that
I like that one.
There's
Big
a
ego.
big of ego going on there.
Okay.
And sometimes you play on people's ego,
Yeah,
and you get them. And that last shot showed me about to relish the taste of my tea time biscuits.
Okay.
One of my indiscretions on a Sunday, but I can't.
I thought there was an indiscretion every day, Philip.
Now
that's good cricket. Now here is the silly point in that he was coming for the ball, hit the inside edge and went down towards the square leg area. So that's worrying him with that silly point in. Good tactics here by Fusionz Boutique Spartan to have the fielder in front of the bat on the offside.
Yeah, it creates the illusion of pressure.
But for Stoke, he goes to forward short leg.
Yeah, different. I guess Marshall's going to look to come in with the arm
Yes.
there and look for something to happen. No ball.
This is good cricket. On a string,
the
Marshall.
There's the illusion of something happening and the illusion of pressure existing.
Right.
You play on the batsman's mind. And it's a real thing, even though it's an illusion.
Yep.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, it's all psychological. I mean, I like it. As I said, I don't think is used enough, and seen so many batsmen get into trouble because of that silly point in forward short leg. And an over comes to an end as we head towards the top of the hour. It's 26 without loss.
Yeah, well, on the football front, now Germany were being held 1-1 by Curacao, a country half the size of Barbados and half the population. And we ask ourselves, if Curacao could get to the World Cup, why can't Barbados?
Okay, what's the score now?
It's now Germany 3, Curacao 1. So
well, and
Germany,
you expected that, huh?
Germany, yeah, well, this was expected to be a 5-0.
Okay.
A shellacking, as they say.
Yep.
But Germany have made hay.
Yeah.
And they've now put 3 in the bag at halftime. So it's Germany 3, Curacao 1. Curacao being led by the great Dick Advocaat, the Dutch mastermind.
Have you ever been to Curacao?
Yeah, I have
Oh,
actually.
Tell us
I've
about the
been to
country.
all
Nice?
three.
Is it nice?
It's very flat and hot. It's like what Barbados is now.
Is it expensive?
I didn't stay there for more than half a day. I was on a
So you
luxury
don't.
cruise.
So you don't know.
I was on a paid-for luxury cruise. So. No, but so Aruba, Borneo, Curacao, the ABC
Right.
islands used to be Netherlands Antilles,
Right.
and they used to compete as that in cricket and football.
Right.
And then everybody went their own way, and Curacao miraculously outplayed everybody in the CONCACAF setup and made the World Cup. It's an achievement in itself.
Right.
I mean, if you could take a point off Germany, it would have been absolutely
I agree.
miraculous.
I
But
agree.
if you look at pound for pound and size, not that size always matters, but it does in terms of geopolitical sport and arena and stuff like that. And a country of 175,000 population to go up against a country like Germany with 70 million people, it is as good. It is as David and Goliath as you'll ever get.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Even be.
That's very well played. Lovely turn of the wrists and impact. But Jamaica didn't make it.
And hugely disappointing that Jamaica didn't make it. They went through the full CONCACAF setup, and then they had to go to the playoffs, and the basic. If you ask most Jamaicans, to be honest, I think they mess it up.
Okay, yeah.
You know, we are ranked in Barbados 170 plus in the world, so we weren't even in the.
Not at all.
In the
You see the Bajan Rockets at one stage.
Yeah, under the leadership of Horace Tobacco Beckles. And I remember that very well, Andrew, because I was a young reporter at the Nation, and I covered all of our matches.
Right.
All the way up. We did extremely well. We made the CONCACAF last round. And that was approaching the 2002 World Cup in South Korea and Japan. And we beat Costa Rica in Barbados.
Yeah, I remember that.
Michael Ford
Yeah.
scored. I remember that Sunday night at the stadium. And then
Okay.
we went to Foxborough, Massachusetts, and lost 7-0.
Yeah.
And after that, we blew a gale, and
That was it.
And that was it. Yeah, but I remember Horace Tobacco Beckles, Everton man. They speak about it. He was leading us. Lalu Goodrich, Michael Sobers, another Michael Sobers.
Yeah. Who's the best football in your view we produced, Barbados?
Going back in the day, they used to say.
Give me three.
They used to say Gas Clark.
Gas Clark. Okay.
Going back in the day, they used to say Gas Clark. They used to say the guy Michael Hall. Michael Hall from
he was good.
From Wales, my team. And people say Daisy Clark.
Okay.
And more recently they say Lalu Goodrich. But in the modern era, if you think about it, you got to call names like Thierry Gale.
Yes.
He's now at Bolton Wanderers.
Yes,
They just got
yes.
promoted to the second flight in England, and
Right.
he's our,
Doing very well.
Yeah, and but Gas Clark always
Yeah,
comes up.
people always would talk about Gas
Gas
Clark as the best.
as
Yeah.
that man, yeah. But I used to love to see Daisy Clark and Michael Hall in what used to be the best out of season tournament. for
Daisy Clark
Wales.
was good.
I think the man who thinks it has to be the best goalkeeper will be Philip Blackgrove.
Oh, without doubt, Philip.
He was outstanding, and then it was Air Seeley at Gall Hill. Two guys that I got on very, very well with.
Yeah, Seeley, of course, has got a big business up there. I think he's now selling pork. But
And among other things. Ears meat shop, and it is not ears pork shop. And it is ears meat shop. So don't get your meats mixed up.
wonderful indeed.
Right? But shout out to Ear Seeley and his brother Terry. Terry, the manager of a Masters. Yeah, so two good men. And,
Two very good men.
guys that
Yes, it's actually Ears Meat Shop. That's correct. So get it right, Philip.
Yeah, not Ears Pork Shop. Yeah. And I know the location very well.
I know it as well. All right, I think it's time for a change as well. I think Rashawn Hackett is going to take us up until the break.
But before you go, Andrew, I want to repeat. I would love to be able to repeat, and I would love to see it come to a thing that if the BCA or Spartan and Empire can get together. And
Right.
I call it the Derby reimagined.
Yes.
Right. As I looked around this week in my research and in the preparation for this game, I discovered that there's so much that can be done in this great game. This clash, this rivalry, this whatever you want to, however you want to call it, and so many icons have played here. You heard Tony King yesterday in his interview, wonderful interview with Keith Ford taking us back down memory lane and then painting the picture of the modern, reimagined derby.
Right.
And if we could consider a Hall and Griffith trophy for either the winning team or the man of the match in the match, and create an incentive to keep this real cherished legacy event alive, and to let people know that Cricket in Barbados is still alive and well. And we want to thank the BCA again for this amazing streaming setup that is bringing these wonderful pictures into your living room and into your phone and into your face, really. So without any objection, let's put it on the table that we get a Hall and Griffith trophy.
Okay, well, of course, they are listening to you, the big guys who make the decisions. Calvin Hope was here yesterday, the president, and of course, Mr. Paul Skinner. He was, well, I didn't see him here yesterday, but of course, you can have a word with him. So as we prepare to make the change at the end of the over, thanks to Philip Spooner, the man in blue today, being a Parkite. His team just struggling to get a wicket here. It's, 30 without loss as we come to the end of the over. So, as it heads now to 3 minutes past the off 2 o'clock, the break will be at 2:30. 375 to Fusionz Boutique Spartan. 375 for 7 declared. And Empire, they've made a decent start, but a mountain to climb. They're 30 without loss. And to take you up onto the break, it's going to be young Hackett, a youngster with tremendous ability. Rashawn Hackett, and alongside him is going to be the old veteran, if one cares to describe it like that. We're talking about our friend from the West Coast, Andy Payne.
Thank you very much, Andrew and Philip. As I see this greeting on camera, it's none other than Gregory Titmus Armstrong. There's also in his background there looks like Courtney Selman. So Stephen Leslie, marketing and communications manager, just greeting Titmus Armstrong as he comes through the gate here at Byne Hall. But greeted as well with an impressive shot there is Sharon Braffett, hitting Norville through the extra cover region to break out yet another boundary. Braffett just continues to be in dominance, really showing full aggression, especially against the medium pace especially against the medium pace of Jaden Norville. Rashawn Hackett, he's back in the chair. Rashawn, look at emphatic shot there being played by this man, Sharon Braffett.
Yes, good afternoon, Andy, and good afternoon to all of the viewers. I think that shot just sums up the sort of player that Cheyenne Braffett is. Full of confidence, full of exuberance. We saw that shot from the very first ball of the innings. He was on the go and ready to attack the Spartan bowling attack. And I think that's just the sort of player he is, Andy. A very, very talented player, a very aggressive player. And I'm keen to see how he shapes up this innings.
Yes, he's been in ominous form again, coming down the patch. Off the chance, and he's out. Out caught at mid-off. Just getting a bit too aggressive, going down the pitch again. Couldn't get that one over the head of the mid-off feeder in Siobhan Brooks. And Norville gets his man. We said how dominant he was against Norville, but Norville gets the last laugh. And Empire loses their first wicket, that of Sharon Braffett, on such a placid surface. I don't think he would be happy with that dismissal. Spartan, 1 to the good.
One shot too many for Cheyenne Braffett. He looked so good, Andy. It's a shame to see him go that way. What started off as such a promising innings ended quite abruptly. But the Spartan side will be happy with that. First wicket down. Cheyenne Braffett has to go back to the pavilion. Let's have a look at the shot. Just a soft dismissal. Wasn't full enough to throw his hands through it, and he ends up just popping it into the hands of that fielder, Siobhan Brooks, at mid-off.
So 1 wicket to the good of Spartan. Sharon Braffett, he'd be a disappointed man. Spending all that time in the outfield, seeing how good the surface is. I mean, not threatening by any stretch of the imagination as Jaden Norville, but doing the job for his team and couldn't get that ball over the head of Siobhan Brooks at mid-off, who took a comfortable catch in the end, and they lose their first wicket. 33 for 1, 8.2 overs completed. Jaden Norville, he must be a happy man.
I'm sure he must be very, very happy with that dismissal. A big wicket there, Andy Payne. To get Cheyenne Braffett early, it really sets the tone for this innings. That is the first early wicket. Cheyenne Braffett goes down. Spartan have a bit of momentum. So let's see how they carry on. New batsman to the crease is Hakeem Perryman. Missed out on a couple games, but he's back in the squad, and I'm sure that he's ready to go.
Yes, left-handed bat, Hakeem Perryman. Big job on his hands, really. Like you said, 33 for 1, the deficit of some 300 or 375 posted by the Fusionz Boutique Spartan. The A&A Auto Parts Empire at home, they got quite a lot of fight. Remember, they didn't pick up any bowling points in their turn in the outfield, and they will want to add some batting points to it. And sure, Spartan, on the other hand, they would like to get some bowling points here. As Norville, he's made early inroads.
Wow, what a shot of authority. That was first ball, and Hakeem Perryman is off the mark with a lovely post shot through the mid-wicket region, and it goes into the ropes for 3 runs. How amazing was that shot, Andy Payne?
Very much so, amazing shot. Just getting on the back foot and rocking back. Have a look here and hitting that one well in front of square, really. Hitting that one with disdain. 1 bouncing into the boundary for another 3. Remember, boundaries here are 3s and 4s at the Empire ground. But first ball, and he's off the mark immediately. Said nothing threatening really about the bowling of Jaden Norville. Outside of that, Cheyenne Braffett, once he gets back into the dressing room, he'd be a disappointed man. But Perryman, all the rest is with him now. He's there with Kevin Stout, the man who's very much set. He's on 11, 600 odd runs prior to this innings, and he would want to bat through this innings. Spartan, they'll have different ideas.
Yes, could not have said it any better, Andy Payne. Spartan will have different ideas. Get wickets and get them fast. Another post shot, but that one is fielded well by Akil Greenwich. But yes, Andy Payne, Spartan will have one thing in mind: to get early wickets. I overheard a discussion at the pitch this morning between coach and one of the ground curators, just saying that Empire fell short yesterday because they did not utilize the new ball to their full ability. And on a wicket like this that is so placid, you need to utilize that new ball. If you let it go to waste, runs, and more runs will be scored, as we saw in the first innings. So Spartan have won, and they'll look to hunt for more.
Yes, and that's it. We say the new ball. I remember mentioning that to you yesterday, that the new hard ball on this surface is where you have your better chances. And they didn't pick up any wickets with that. As you see, the delivery outside the off stump, left alone by Perryman, goes through to Gibson. But yes, you need to utilize that new ball. You need to pick up early wickets because this pitch is so placid. And once you get 2 batsmen get set, it's almost difficult to dismiss them unless they give their hand away, as Cheyenne Braffett did.
Yes, I think that's the only real way that wickets will fall on a surface like this. And it's something I want to talk about, Andy. 375 runs Spartan scored and not a century. And I was really a bit disappointed because I saw so many guys got starts and then threw it away. And I would love to see more guys convert. Yes, but I would have loved to see more guys convert. 36 for 1, 9 overs completed. Andy, what are your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts is that Spartan, they'll be a happier team right now, picking up 2 wickets of Cheyenne Braffett. He looked very threatening, as very much he was informed. 22 off 25 deliveries, 3 4s. You saw how he started the innings, just dismissing Michael Sobers in that first delivery, and he met business, seems that way, until he just got a bit too indiscreet and really threw his wicket away. So Spartan, they'll be happy. That's my impression. Kevin Stout, he needs to do what he's been doing for the majority of the season, and that's been batting long, batting time, going deep. And he needs to carry on here. He needs someone to stick around, have a partnership, as we saw how the Spartan team did in the first innings.
Absolutely. Kevin Stout, we talked so highly about him. 616 runs coming into this innings at an average of 68.44. What a player he is.
See how fluent he is as Marshall continues. And we expect Marshall to be as tidy as he is. 3 overs, just conceding 3 runs. He's expected to be the talisman here, really. He'll be bowling lots of overs. He will be tight, as he has been.
Well, this is the clash that I was really looking forward to seeing, Andy. Andre Marshall versus Kevin Stout. The best versus the best. The best Spartan bowler against the best Empire batsman.
We're ahead. Let's see. It's a little bit of banter between the pair. They've played against each other on a number of occasions. He's has been around for a long time. These are the veterans in each team.
Loads of history there.
Remember, Kevin Stout would have started his career really at Spartan as well, so he would have been in Queen's Park with the likes of Andre Marshall and that lot. Here he comes, scampering a quick single, and oh, badly missed there by Siobhan Brooks, just taking his eyes off of that one as he got home pretty safely in the end. Kevin Stout, remember, he's a man with some damaged knees, so attempting a quick single. He just needs to get away from that Andre Marshall's attack.
Yes, you talked about Kevin Stout starting at Spartan, and I actually had a chat with the director of cricket here at Empire, Mr. Ryan Hines, and he was telling me that Kevin Stout did something that not many players have done, made the switch from Spartan to Empire. Do you know any other players, Andy? Can you recall that have done that besides Kevin Stout?
Well, yeah, Philip Spooner, when he was on a bit earlier, he did make mention to a few. Obviously, he made mention to the likes of, well, I think Murray did it the other way. He went from Spartan, he went from Empire to Spartan. I think Roston Chase is one name comes to mind, who came from Queen's Park as well, here to Bank Hall.
Wow, Roston Chase, one of the West Indies players to be produced by Empire. And I was actually having a look at that wall earlier, Andy. Such an illustrious club here, Empire. Both clubs, actually. Spartan has their Hall of Fame up on their wall.
But two teams rich in history. Speak about the number of players that would have represented both teams that went on to higher honours playing for the West Indies, really, and hence the dub to Derby. But Hakeem Perriman facing up to the ever-present, really, Andrea Marshall. Just bringing him forward. Remember, we spoke about the accuracy and how economical a man like Andrea Marshall is as this over comes to an end. His completion of his fourth, and at the end of it, Empire, they're 37 for 1. 37 for 1, 17 overs completed.
Lots of action going on here in the BCA Elite Division, Andy Payne, as we make a switch over to Gladiola versus YMPC all the way in St. Philip at Rice's. Sorry, 93 for 3 after 17 overs. Edwin Currency Barnett currently at the crease, 39 for 54 deliveries. Kemar Smith, 7. Stefan Griffith, the man with ball in hand, 1 wicket, 25 runs conceded in 3 overs. He is a man that has been so impressive this season. As we see Matthew Jones looking to be doing some warming up. So he appears to be bowling. But we're back here at Bank Hall.
Same as Jaden Norville, he's continuing, just a flick of the wrist. Kevin Stout is 1, down to backward square. It brings the left-handed Perryman back into strike. But let's just think the Empire team, they just needs to really settle down and bat throughout the remainder of today. They just need, you know, showing that aggression really, especially the tone was set by Sean Bradford. You've seen Perryman came out and disdainfully struck that first ball through mid-wicket. But he just needs to be smart about it really. This new ball offering a little bit of support. Norville, not express pace by any stretch of the imagination. So one who you really want to get on the front foot, try to get yourself in against.
Another shot attempted by Hakeem Perriman. We know he's one who loves to play off of the back foot, Andy, but he's not connected on that occasion. Just a single.
Remember, he just needs to get the pace of this pitch. Hakeem Perriman, he's just faced some 7 deliveries, and you've seen at least 3 aggressive shots being played by him on such a nice surface. He just needs to get the pace of the bowler, get yourself in, let's pick up the pace of it. Just needs to be smart about it. Norville, he continues. You see young Teron Gibson, the keeper, now just making his way up to the stumps. So he's decided that he's going to take it up to the wicket for the medium pace of Jaden Norville. Kevin Stokes just equal to the task on that occasion, playing that one back up the track. So this is a good tactic, I really think, by young Teron Gibson, the keeper. Said not very threatening in pace is Jaden Norville. So just asking Kevin Stokes to be honest.
Flowing drive through the covers, and that one will go all the way into the boundary for 3 runs. Kevin Stout stand and deliver. He just stood and played it with authority. What a shot. Kevin Stout dominance.
A lovely shot there by Stout, just over pitch and outside the off stump. If you have a look at this one, and he got whiff on offer, and he got himself in a good position to play that one, chew the covers and pick up yet another boundary. But again, like you said, just gentle medium pace really is Norville, and as soon as he loses his length there and getting a bit too full, Stout really capitalized on that one and picking up a boundary.
Well, the knees look to be working good on that one, Andy Payne. Look at how low he gets and just holds the pose. What a shot.
Again, this time driven into the covers. I think he had less pace on that one. Stoke just had to reach a bit further. Didn't get all of that one. Akil Greenwich in the way. So no run resulting. But Kevin Stoke, he looks good. He's been in for some 32 deliveries. And like you said, once you spend some time in the middle here, you will get balls of the nature. That one that he cover drove for a boundary. But it just needs to spend some time. I think Hakeem Perryman needs to take a leaf out of his book.
Just waiting on that one. Fielder does well. What's interesting here, though, Andy, is that the wicketkeeper, Teron Gibson, has come up to the stump. So we saw early on Cheyenne Brathwaite using the wicket, walking down a lot. But the keeper has opted to come up. As another over comes to an end, 42 for 1, 11 overs completed.
Yeah, Teron Gibson, yeah, probably competent enough glove man. You keep hearing words about how good he is in Barbados circles. And he's just there. I mean, he's a man who can do the job. But it's all lend support to the bowler in terms of Norville or his lack of pace, really. And to have a man like that up to the stump, like I said, it just keeps the batters honest in their crease, really. And a good intention by the wicketkeeper. He's been a leader of this team before. He was a former captain as well. So I think him himself and Springer just there at slip and keeper there knows what to do for the team.
Yes, absolutely. Lovely Sunday afternoon, as we now saw a shot of some of the spectators. More and more filing in as the day goes on. I suspect that they're getting an afternoon lunch first before cricket, Andy.
Yes, there will be an afternoon lunch, and you spoke about that, spectators. Let's remind our viewers that at our luncheon period is going to be an interview with Gregory Armstrong. Andrew Mason definitely will take up that interview. I'll just hear a lot more of the history of the umpire stalwarts, the legends of Bank Hall. Here is Marshall. He's continuing a man who is a legend in Queen's Park of recent vintage. And the ball just driven through the covers. Prasad, he couldn't get a hand to it. And Javon Brooks running around from mid-off. Couldn't stop that one. So a boundary to the good of Hakeem Perriman. So 3 more to the total, taking it up to 45. I think 45 for 1.
Yes, just free scoring here from the Empire side right now. No surprise at that. Good batting conditions. Outfield is parched. So it's really just about batting and playing your shots. We see a lovely flowing drive there. What really should have been stopped by Prasad, but 3 runs for Hakeem Perriman.
Yeah, Marshall will be very disappointed in Prasad with that. He wants to keep his man on, or to get as many deliveries as he could. This time, straying down the leg side. Just work behind square. That one will run close to the boundary as well. Shim Holder have no chance of pulling that one back. So just going offline, straying offline a bit is Andre Marshall to the left-handed Hakeem Perriman, who just got some bat onto that one, turn it around the corner and down to flying leg for another boundary. So boundaries coming fast and furious in the last couple of overs as the Spartan side just needs to regroup. Empire, on the other hand, just putting together a partnership as I think they need to. Perryman needs to spend some time with Kevin Stout as they get closer to the first 50.
Yeah, and it just really goes to show the nature of this outfield. Very, very fast. Anything that beats the 30-yard circle is destined to be a boundary. So, Empire will be looking to capitalize.
This time he's by on target, Andre Marshall. This is where he's best. The accuracy that he possesses, just asking batsmen to play, asking questions every delivery.
Very, very good delivery there. Bang on target from Marshall.
This is what he's known for. This is the Andre Marshall we know, how accurate he is. Just bringing his man forward again. So Andrea Marshall conceding 6 runs in that over. 2 boundaries. He'd be very disappointed in himself, but good batting there by the pair of Stout and Perryman. Perryman picking up those boundaries in the over as the over comes to an end. 12 of them completed. There are 48 for 1.
Yes, free scoring really from the Empire side. Scoring about 4 and over. Andrea Marshall, 5 overs, just 10 runs, very economical. Jaden Norville, 5 overs, 23 runs. And Michael Sobers, my apologies, just 2 overs. Looks to be a change in bowling out there in the middle. Shem Holder now with ball in hand. Very experienced player. Represented Barbados at the highest level.
Yes, Shem Holder, good off spinner. I think this is a good move by the part of the Fusion Boutique Spartan. You say we've got the left-handed N Perryman, who's recently came to the crease. Kevin Stout, who's been there for some time. And just as we're approaching the luncheon interval as well, good to get your other spin bowler, your other main threat into the attack. Just give him a little bit of comfort going into the interval. Let's just be interested to see how Kevin Stout goes about this one. I just feel he's got a man at bat with square. There's a mid-wicket on the boundary, a mid-on. There's a short mid-wicket. A silly mid-off. A silly mid-on is in place. There's a slip. There's a man at cover. There's a sweeper on the boundary, and there is a mid-off. So he'll be bowling to the right-handed Stout. You just seeing him asking the man from deep back with square to come in. So he's just at square leg.
Yes, another good matchup in the making. 18 wickets so far this season for Shem Holder in just 8 innings. So he's been very good with the ball. He and Andrea Marshall have been the 2 main strike bowlers for Spartan. Let's see what they do. Starts with a full delivery. Well done there by Bend.
Well, it's good to have them bowling in tandem. Like you said, they've got the majority of wickets between them. And the majority of the overs, actually, in this innings, I think, will be bowled between this pair. As Stout comes onto the front foot again, stroke that one up to mid-on, where Sobers is attendance, no run. Well, this is good bowling. You can see him just trying to get some flight on these deliveries. This is good bowling here by Holder to start.
Sweep shot, just paddles it around the corner. They'll get 1 run. Just slightly offline by Shem Holder, allowing Kevin Stout to just paddle it, pick up a single, get off of strike. I think the real mission here, Andy, for the Empire side would just be to bat to lunch and come back out and pile on the runs. Just about 6 minutes onto the lunch interval. That's the first target, and then go and build from there.
Well, yeah, and you know, we speak about the spinners at Spartan, and they've always had the combinations, the pairs. You know, we spoke about, we go back to the Howard and Holfords. We speak about Linton and Springer. Speak about Marshall, Linton. But a name that we haven't spoken about a lot over the 2 days is Suleiman Ben. I think he would have been one of the most threatening bowlers. I think Keith Holder's got some stats. I think he's got the most 5-wicket hauls in the Derby. I'd be sure that Keith will share that information with us at some point. But I remember playing the likes of Marshall and Ben as a spin complement. And it was really tough, really bad enough against that pair in Queen's Park. But now we have the likes of Marshall and Holder. So they've been trusted to do the bulk of the bowling for this side.
Yeah, so when we speak of left-arm spinners too, Andy, we can't forget the likes of Ryan Hines. All-rounder, really. Keith Holder actually would have reminded me that he is the only player in this derby to score a double 100 and a 150-plus score. So Ryan Hines, a massive record in the derby.
Quicker delivery this time outside the off stump and shoulder and arms. But a good over to start there for Shem Holder as we continue to speak about spinners between this pair in terms of clubs, Spartan and Empire. We spoke about Ryan Hines and his all-round prowess. I was there on the Spartan bowling as we see Shem Holder starting that attack in combination with Andrea Marshall. I'll just be interested to see how they take this up to the luncheon interval. That's just about 4 minutes. Andre Marshall. He does get through his overs pretty quickly, so it'll be interested to see if we can get 2 overs out of it. I'm sure the Spartan side, they will want to get 2 overs. Not so sure how the Empire side will want to allow them to get to that.
Well, you know, when a break is approaching, Andy, the tension is always up, and wickets tend to fall. So I know that the Empire side would not want that to happen. Oh. Slightly faster delivery there from Marshall. Kept a bit low, but Kevin Stout, very watchful, kept it out.
Like you said in cricket, that is when Marshall's in the game. He's in the house. Just pushing his man onto the back foot, deceiving him. Stoke probably would think he needed to be on the front foot on that occasion. You got quite a lot of bat on it. You can see how the rivalry is between this pair. Giving him his respect is Kevin Stout.
Well, respect, I'm glad you used that word, because when I recall Kevin Stout's innings for the season so far, whoa, a peach that was just beating Stout on the outside edge. Back to what I was saying though, Andy. When I recall Kevin Stout's innings for the season so far, I cannot remember many bowlers that earned this level of respect from in 17 from 40 deliveries. The Kevin Stout that we know he would usually be at above a runner ball, he would normally be 40, 50 runs, but it just goes to show the quality of an Andre Marshall.
But and the Empire side there should be happy as well, because they have Kevin Stout batting the majority of Andre Marshall. This is where the matchup really is. Like you said, 2 of the most respected in the game here. The experience is there. You see Marshall again thinks he's getting into his man. If I was the captain now, I'd be inclined to have another man around the bat right now. He needs to get a Silimidon in there as well. Capture the moment.
I completely agree. I would crowd the bat. We can hear the noise, the pressure building up. Stout having a word with Marshall. Let's see who wins this battle.
Tickle down the leg side, and Teron Gibson, this is where he's so good. Ball just work behind square, and your keeper, he's on it. He doesn't generally, you see the keeper along the first slip to go for that ball, and Teron Gibson, he ran all the way down to fine leg to pick that one up as the over comes in, and Stout gets another single as a 50 comes up for the Empire side. A 50 for 1 after some completed 14 overs.
Yes, Empire really batting well right now. Just that 1 wicket loss in Cheyenne Braffett, but a rebuild is going on. Hakeem Perriman, 10 runs. Kevin Stout, 18 from 43 deliveries in what looks to be the last over before the lunch break. Shem Holder, he'll have a bowl.
Just a reminder to our viewers that Gregory Armstrong, he's going to join Andrew Mason in the chair at the luncheon period. It's quite informative interview. He said we continue to speak about the legends at Empire, the legends of cricket. This one is work behind square. Stoke trying to get a drive on, coming off the inner portion of the bat. Just going to Norville there, no run resulting. You see a lot of banter between this lot in the middle. So here it is, the attack continues. This is good captaincy on the part of Springer. He's going to get that leg slip in.
Well, this is really good bowling here from the Spartan side right now, and good field setting as well. Another man goes into the leg slip region. So, we know he'll be looking to bowl a bit straighter, Andy. That's it there. Straight at the batsman. Force him to play at each and every ball.
Yeah, that one just came out a bit too full. But he got the right idea. So that at Stoke to come on the front foot. He's got this protection. He's got the men in attack. See Perryman just offering a word to Stoke. This is where to confirm that this is the final over before the luncheon period. So it's just more of time consuming than anything else, because Stoke, I'm sure he's not telling Stoke, get a single, let me get on there. I'm sure he's not.
He's probably telling him the opposite. You bat these balls.
Yes. So definitely not coming to say, you get a single, I'll take it on.
Another full delivery. Well done.
It's a good loop on it. It comes out a bit full. Like I said, he's just a tad too full. I like how he's trying to get some loop onto the delivery. It's good stuff by Holder.
Just drops it a bit short. Stout on the back foot and pulls it. Goes into the boundary for 3 runs. So that was really a hit me ball, Andy. Just short of a length and allowed Stout easy.
Yeah, a real half tracker. Just see how Spinner pulling that one down. All Stout had to do is get some back onto that one. There's a man that deep maybe hit a deep square leg, and neither of them had a chance really. So just releasing the pressure. There you go. That's where you want to be. That's the area you want to be in. You need to be consistently in that area.
Well, I really love this bowling here from Shem Holder. It's always good to see Andy when a off spinner is not afraid to flight the ball. He's telling Stout, if you want to, you have a hit, but I'm flighting the ball regardless. See it there again. Oh, I thought that one hit the bat.
Well, it did hit the bat. He swept it into the surface. So Andrew Marshall actually did well to stop that one from going to the boundary. And it's going to be the luncheon period. It's 53 for 1 at the end of 15 completed overs. Remember, they got up to 53 for 1 at this stage in reply to 375 for 7 declared by the Fusionz Boutique Spartan. So the A&A Auto Parts Empire have got a lot of batting to do. They still trail by some 322 runs. Stout Easing there. He's from the beginning of the innings. He's on 21, and his partner is Perryman. And they'll be going to lunch. I'm sure Spartan will be the happier team going to lunch. I'm sure their lunch will taste a little bit better than this Empire side. But a lot of cricket to be played here. I can tell you, it's been a good morning's play for the team from Queen's Park, the Bank Hall home side. They have a lot of catching up to do.
Absolutely. Very, very quickly before we go to lunch, Andy. 53 for 1, 15 overs completed. Who would you say has won that first session of play?
Definitely the Spartan side. You saw some enthralling batting there from young Teron Gibson. He really entertained the crowd here this morning with some fantastic hook shots off the bowling of Shaquille Kamabach, and played some exquisite drives as well. So he really had himself. He was all set for a century until he thought he had to take on the bowling as the batters were getting a bit low. Then also Maradon Ben just falling shy of another half century. He got up to 48, and he batted well as well in partnership with Teron Gibson, just posting over a century stand, and they did well really for the morning. So Spartan definitely having the first session. I think they would have been the clear winners of that session.
Well, Andy, we go to lunch now, and we make room for Andrew Mason to come and have an interview. So viewers, stay tuned. You don't want to miss it.
It's always great to come to this wonderful club, the home of champions. And when you talk about a champion, you talk about a man called Gregory Delisle Armstrong. It's my distinct pleasure to talk to you this afternoon. Former Empire fast bowler, former Barbados fast bowler. How are you, my friend?
I'm very well indeed, Andrew.
You look it. You
Thank
look
you.
it. You
Thank
look
you.
it. All right. We want to go down memory lane with you.
Yes.
Empire, a club that we know produced some tremendous cricketers. Spartan also produced some tremendous cricketers as well. You had a decision to make. It would have been, I believe, a simple one because you lived very close to the Empire Club.
Indeed.
Right, okay. So where exactly were you born?
Peter Kingsland, just about a half mile from here. And so this is where we came, you know, in the evening to have a little bit of exercise and so on, particularly on the weekends.
Right.
And of course, Empire being located here, this became a yes for me.
Interesting story about you because we hear about you as a cricketer. But my understanding is that you were really a football at the start. Tell us about that.
Interesting. Well, I was a football first, love football, still do love football. But there was a particular evening that we were playing And as you know, the ground is used for both sports. The cricketers would come and practice somewhere from about 1:30 to about 3:34, and then the footballers would come and take over. So this particular evening, they were still playing. So I thought the only way I could get them off is if I try and bowl a ball or two. And I did. And after about 2 or 3 balls, they all said they're finished. So about a week after, my good friend and great batsman, Tony King, he was the captain of Empire, and suggested to me to try and come and try and play cricket, you know. So I took up the ball, started bowling, and within, a couple of weeks I was in the Empire side.
Yeah, but you know, we're not going to go to the cricket yet,
Yes.
because I understand you scored the first goal at the stadium.
Yeah, that was so
Tell us
long
about
ago,
that.
but I
Long
still remember.
ago.
Yes, we were playing a team from St. Lucie,
Right,
and I think the name was Benfica.
right.
And somehow I managed to be in the right place at the right time.
What position did you play on the field?
I was either centre forward or
Centre forward.
or inside right.
Inside right. Well
Like
said,
our
indeed.
friend there, Tweety Bird.
Yeah.
And the Carrington boys and
Yeah.
Trevor Blackman.
Trevor Blackman.
We had a very good team.
Yeah,
Very good team.
And some of the fine footballers of that time, of course, would have come from Wales, Everton, Spurs. I mean, those are fantastic footballers.
But the Blues was always the Blues.
The Blues, yeah.
You know that Simon Nurse scored 8 goals in the first division match.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yes.
How good was he as a footballer?
I don't know. I didn't see him,
Right.
but I heard.
You heard,
know.
you heard.
But for anybody to score, even a blind man, to score 8 goals, you know, it's a phenomenal accomplishment.
All right. Now, you played for the Empire Club, a tremendous success. And in 1974, you had an opportunity to play for Barbados. Tell us
Yes.
about that experience.
Well, like I said, I'll tell you this, and I'm glad you asked me this question, but I never expected to play cricket at that level. I was extremely good at wind ball cricket.
Right.
And, you know, we played people like Gas Clark, David Murray, Malcolm Marshall.
Malcolm Marshall.
Some guys whose names I can't remember now, but softball cricket was sort of very popular at the time. I see teams making 100 and this and 200 and that. In those days, if a team got past 40, it got a lot, you know. So, and I never imagined playing hard ball cricket because, you know, you had to get gear, and if you were ever hit on your feet with those balls, it took a long time to get better. In fact, that's why our players are so good off the feet.
Right. Oh, okay. And that's interesting observation. But, you know, when you look at the big guns, the big snappers that you got Rowe, you got Richards, and you got Caliteran.
Yes, I
Wow.
did. Well, like I told you earlier, they can say what they like. I used to play for a team, not for myself.
Right.
And I remember making 93.
Yes.
And when I got home, they told me they picked me to bowl, not to bat.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
But would it have been great to have people like Rowe for
Yeah.
12, Richards for 12, Caliteran?
Yeah, well.
Those are big snappers.
Well, once I saw those fellas, I was very mean about my cricket bowling.
Yeah.
I see a lot of people getting hit overhead and all kind of things like that. I don't think that would have ever happened to me. I always used to tell them if they need a drive,
Right.
that they can go to Hertz and rent a car.
Yeah, and you were so mean. I was told there was a game at Wanderers. You were bowling to a gentleman called Mr. Bino.
Yeah.
And you sprinted down to mid-wicket.
Robin Bine, I didn't want him to hit me for a boundary.
But cricket at that time certainly would have been very, very competitive.
Indeed.
I just want you, because we're going to come back to Barbados, who would have been some of the fast bowlers that played with you at the Empire Club?
In no particular order, but Courtney Selman.
Yes, your good
he and I
friend.
played, Harlem Gill. A guy called Pierre Phillips, I think it was. He was quite quick.
Yeah.
Timothy Gums.
Gums, he was sharp.
Yeah. We had people though like
Yeah.
Robin. What was his name? He was an athlete. Robin Norris. Anton Norris.
Anton Norris, yes, he was
Yeah,
pretty
was
sharp
good.
as well.
Yeah.
Pretty sharp as
Yeah,
well.
but we had a lot of quick ones, and then a lot of young guys came
Right.
after me. You know.
Right, yeah, and you were sharp yourself. You were the sharpest. Now, you played for the Barbados team back in 1974, but there were some who felt that having done so well for Barbados that you might have had an opportunity to go to India in 1974.
Yeah, and I won't go into why I
No.
don't think that I did go. You know, I had sufficient evidence to show me that, you know, some are chosen and some are left behind.
Yeah,
you know?
that happens.
I was left behind. Let me put it that way.
Yeah. Many are called, but few are chosen.
Anything
that's
like
a famous statement.
Yes.
Yeah. So, and also as well, you went to Glamorgan and played a bit of cricket as well.
Yeah.
How was that experience playing for Glamorgan?
Well, Captain Short is the one who influenced me to go to Glamorgan. I didn't like it. You know, I didn't settle down with the weather. And so on, but I went, and I'm happy that I did. Met some wonderful people, you know, who are still lifelong friends, and I've had the experience, you know. But it was an experience which I would say I treasured in a way. You know, playing the actual cricket, not really.
Right. Yeah. No. I just want to come back to local cricket.
Yes.
You know, I like to find out from people like yourself, who would have been the most difficult batsman that you would have bowled to?
Locally, I would think Peter Lashley.
Why?
Well, that fella, if you've seen Jeff Boycott,
yes,
he's the Barbados' Jeff Boycott.
Okay, yes,
yeah.
Okay.
He,
difficult to dislodge.
He thinks the game out.
Right.
You know, people would say, but he's batting so slow.
Right.
He's this. You know, at the end of the day, he's 120 not out.
Yeah.
You know, so Peter liked batting. He never gave his wicket away.
Right.
That was a hard fella to get out.
Yeah.
Luckily, I think I got him on an occasion right here at Bank Hall.
Right.
You know? Yeah. They said we'd put
grease
soap
on
and
yes, I heard about that story.
All kinds.
But that was not true, though, was it?
Not at all. Not at all. We used to come here at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
You roll the pitch.
Right.
You set it in a way. Then you come back at about 8 o'clock and roll it again. You crisscross the roller and all kinds of different things to get it to, not even to suit you, but to be a balanced wicket.
Right,
you know?
right. Always good to, you used to call it the Bank Hall lawn.
Yes.
Now, when you look at fast bowlers, you were very quick. Who would have been some of the quickest that you would have encountered? You were telling about Wayne Daniel.
Straight away. Wayne Daniel was one of the fastest bowlers. I mean,
how quick was he?
Well, I don't know how quick, but I tell you, I was feeling that leg slip for him.
Right.
And I was afraid of feeling in that position.
Ooh, wow.
I mean, when the ball hit the keeper's glove, it hit the wicket and it never rolled.
Right.
And packs into the glove.
He was sharp.
Yeah, Hartley Aline.
Yeah,
These are fellas around, you know.
I
remember an older guy, a fellow called Anthony Mears from Spartan.
St. John man, Foster Hall.
Right, Burnett,
yeah.
Yeah. And then after my time, some quickish ones came too, you know. A guy from, can't remember his name now, but
how quick was Courtney Selman?
Courtney Selman? Quick, but and dangerous.
Quick and dangerous.
He's got a record which nobody else had.
Yes.
He's gotten Jeffrey Boycott caught at first slip by Gordon Greenwich.
Yes.
Twice in the game.
Yes.
For the same score.
Can you imagine that? Yeah. And you're very close. You're very close.
Yeah,
friends.
we grew up together. He taught me life.
Tell us about that friendship.
Man, well, what can I tell you? It so happened once I came to Empire.
Yes.
We got into each other, you know. And I love him as much as you can love a man and remain a man. In that, you know, this fella used to dress.
Yes.
You know, he's
very sharp, very like yourself.
I'll try. Well, again, he was about 6'3" or 4".
Yes.
Always well dressed. And the ladies had an eye for him.
Yes, they did.
Yes.
And for you as well.
No. Who
I'm told for you as well.
Who they didn't want? Who he didn't want, they sent by me.
Oh, wonderfully said. Well, he's up next. In fact, Philip Spoon is going to be talking to him very soon.
Yeah.
But it's really been an absolute pleasure talking to you. But just before you go, of course, we are off the field now. You had an interesting time in the tourism industry. Tell us about that.
Well, like I said to you, I didn't think cricket was my calling playing it, but it provided some wonderful opportunities for me.
Right.
And one of those was to get to work for the Barbados Tourism Authority, as it was at the time. Spent 9 years in Canada. Came back for a couple of years and then went back to the U.S. from 2001 to 2006, then came back and head sports tourism.
Right.
And there were some, to my mind, some great accomplishments. I brought the Toronto Raptors here, the Blue
wonderful.
Jays.
Oh, wonderful.
Lots of sporting teams, and some of them still come. It was my idea to introduce what is called the Fun Mile in the Run Barbados series. You know?
Yeah, wonderful.
So I had a good time and met some wonderful people in the industry, and especially in the sports side of things. And, you know, I feel I've made my contribution.
Any fond memories? I want for you to think about this. You would have had your disappointments. There many felt that you should have gone to India in 1974. When you reflect, any fond memories that you want to share with us in terms of the game? Anything that you'd always remember?
Well, the game itself is a wonderful game.
Right.
You know, it provides good opportunities for those who are willing to work hard.
Right.
And make a career out of it.
Right.
And living in Barbados.
Yeah. Wonderful country. When that plane says, fasten your seatbelt, we're getting close to Grantley Adams International, there's a different feeling.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
This is the most wonderful place God ever created.
Oh, absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely.
I've been through the Caribbean. I've been living in South Africa a bit, England, Canada, U.S., some of the Canadian, West Indian islands.
Right.
Barbados is the gem.
Oh, it is a gem. Gem of the Caribbean. Final question to you, my friend. As usual, always well dressed. You look as fit as ever.
Thank you.
No one would think that you are 77. In fact, your date of birth, 11th of May 1949.
Yes.
If you had to be in the dressing room now with the Empire players, what would you say to them? What advice do you have for young cricketers?
Well, I'll tell them, you know, that they've inherited a wonderful club.
Right.
Club that has produced people like Sir Everton Weeks, Sir Frank Worrell, Charlie Griffith,
Right.
Seymour Nurse, Tony King.
Yeah.
A number of wonderful players. I mean, great players.
Right.
And to keep our name going, you know, flying, what they should do is try and think about how they carry themselves.
Right.
Remember that it's the people who support us to keep the club. And do the best they can. Work hard at the game.
Right.
You know, when some of the older players come to talk to you, don't brush them away. I mean, we learned a lot in the dressing room.
Yes.
You know, before the game is over, you find a lot of players are gone.
They're gone. Yeah.
You know. So I like Kevin Stout very much.
Yes.
I don't know a lot of the others.
Right.
But I know that, for example, Kevin's dad was working on Kevin from the time he was 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, gave him gear early, I understand.
So anything that he does that is exceptional in terms of cricket,
Right.
The hard work or the foundation was laid long ago.
Right. Empire versus Spartan, the local derby. What does it mean to Gregory Delisle Armstrong?
That we beat Spartan every time we meet
Oh, my golly. Yes, absolutely.
Simple as that.
It's really great to see you.
Yeah.
You're looking fit.
Thank you.
Ready like Freddie. Here's a gentleman, ladies and gentlemen, that we're so happy to have interviewed today. Gregory Delisle Armstrong, born May the 11th, 1949. When we come back, we're going to be talking to his good friend, Courtney Selman.
Let me say hello to my grandson, Thomas Armstrong.
Okay. Thank you very much indeed. Well, Philip Spooner was supposed to do the interview, but he's gone off for his lunch, and I've been given the responsibility to talk to another Bank Hall legend. We're talking about Courtney Anthony Selman. Now, he wasn't born in Peterkin land next door. He was actually born in a place called Sweetvale in St. George. Some people call it Sweet Bottom. I much prefer to call it Sweetvale. But as I speak to you, my friend, it's really lovely to see you. You're Reverend nowadays. We're going to talk about that a little bit later on. You, as a country lad like myself, journeyed to Bank Hall. What would have influenced you to have played for the Empire team?
First of all, let me just thank you, Andrew, for having me, and to all the listeners over there. Well, actually, it's a story, a kind of motivational story. When I played for a club called Sydney and St. Augustine, and I'm sure you heard.
The BCL.
Yeah, BCL.
Okay,
I scored a couple centuries, and I was
centuries.
You
were a batsman.
Yeah, more of a batsman.
I never thought you were a batsman. I always saw you as a big fast bowler.
Exactly. Yeah, I made 114 at St. John against Hadley.
Right.
You know that game. Nobby Eswick, he was a player of that.
Good old Owen Eswick. You played with Owen Eswick?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Did he feel it slip?
I don't
Not
recall.
quite. The ball would go over his head.
Well, the ball was going to the boundary so often that I don't think that he had.
Oh, you played against him?
Yeah,
okay.
against him. Yeah, against him.
Okay. So in those days, though, BCL cricket was very strong.
Oh, very, very, extremely strong. You know, we had St. Augustine, George Park, Brighton, and those teams. They were very strong teams, and they attracted a lot of people on Saturdays. Every Saturday, what would happen is that people go to the games on a truck and enjoy the games. But my motivation was that my father said to me after playing very successfully in the BCL,
right?
Why don't you go and join Empire Club? And it was sad, but I took it as motivation.
Right.
My best friend, he said, he's now deceased. He said to me, man, Sally, you can make it. You can make it at Empire Club because I'm sure they're looking for a water boy.
Okay. Oh, really?
A water boy. Yeah, he said that to me, my good friend.
Oh, my golly. Naughty man.
But I didn't, I didn't hold that against him, That was my motivation because I wanted to prove to him that, I had more ability than being a water boy. And then I came here, and not only did I join Empire Club, I eventually became captain of Empire Club and went on to play for Barbados. So that did not deter me. That motivated me.
Right. You ever thought of playing for Spartan? No? That ever came up? Or any other club besides Empire?
No. Empire all my life, and watching all the great players coming from Empire, and I just wanted to be Empire Club,
Yeah.
And Charlie Griffith was my bowling mentor,
right?
I actually, I modeled him,
right?
Yeah, I used to comb my hair just like Charlie with a part, I used to move my lips just like Charlie, and all this kind of things,
right?
So he was my bowling mentor per se. I'd even accused Bobby Simpson in 1965 when I played against Australia in the Colts game. He accused me of, of the same action as Charlie.
Yeah. Oh, yes, indeed. And then you went on to play for the Barbados team in the 70s, and you got some big wickets.
Yeah.
Tell us about that experience. Good old boycott.
That's for the Guinness Book of Records.
Right.
Yeah, I was, I got boycotted out twice in the same game. Caught by the same person, Gordon Greenwich, in the same position. I think Gregory said for a slip, but it was second slip.
Oh, second slip.
Yeah, I think for not and for 11. And what Boycott did, he left Kensington Oval, went to CBC, and watched that tape over and over again to see where he went wrong.
You got him out. And you were talking about some difficult batsmen that you bowled to. Your good friend Gregory Armstrong was saying Peter Lashley. Who would have been the most difficult for you?
Well, including Peter Lashley, yes.
Yeah.
Because
what about Peter Lashley that made it so difficult?
He was he studied the game.
Yes.
He studied the pitch. He watched the bowler's arm and he played more or less like off the wicket and that type of thing. But that Saturday, I remember when I took 7 for 49 against Spartan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here at Bank Hall.
At Bank Hall.
Okay.
And they accused us of putting tide water on the wicket.
Yes,
and
yes.
molasses.
Tide water and molasses. Oh, my golly. What a combination.
Yeah.
But you didn't do that, did you?
Huh?
You didn't do that. No, of course not.
I don't. No. That would have taken away from my bowling.
Oh, yes, indeed. Wonderful indeed. Absolutely tremendous. All right. Now, what does a derby mean to you? Empire versus Spartan.
Yeah, Empire versus Spartan. But to me, it was not only on the field.
Right.
I learned quite a great deal when we got into the pavilion, and what it taught me was that you shouldn't be like the spectators or how they treat the game and how they look at the game. Now we will go into the pavilion, and we will go into one dressing room, and we are fraternizing in there and drinking together.
Right.
And the spectators outside killing each other.
Yeah. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, that taught me a lesson. I
Yeah.
apply the same thing to politics too.
Okay. Yeah.
Because politicians, they're good friends.
They're
and
good
everything.
friends. They said Errol Barrow and Tom Adams were great friends. They used to meet in St. Joseph.
Exactly.
Yeah. Can you
so
imagine that?
I brought that away from cricket. You
Yeah.
know, from that taught me a couple of lessons. And discipline, of course. Desire, which is included in my book.
Right.
Desire, discipline, and determination.
Right.
Because I wanted to. My goal. I had a couple goals. My goal was to play for Barbados. Be a businessman,
Right.
and to drive a Mercedes.
Yeah. And certainly you still have that Mercedes, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, of course. I was 15, 20 years old now. We'd always look forward to seeing you driving a Mercedes.
Yeah.
What would have influenced you and driven you to want to drive a Mercedes?
I don't know. I like the best things. I like
Of
the
course.
best
Look
cars.
Look at this dress. Look at this. You're always very
I
colorful
like the
in the dress.
best girls.
Yeah, of course. According to your good friend, Gregory Armstrong. Now, before we go, it's an absolute pleasure talking to you. You've got a book here, 3 Powerful and Mind Transformation. Tell us about this.
Yeah, I had that in mind to write the book, for a number of years.
Right.
The 3 Ds.
The 3 Ds.
Desire, discipline,
Yes.
and determination.
Talk to me about that.
That applies to young people, middle-aged people, old people, because we all have to have a goal, a desire.
Right.
And then it works with discipline. Like we earlier, Gregory spoke about being fit. Discipline means I used to get up early in the mornings, 4 o'clock, and run all the way around Sweet Bottom area, Andrews area, and at night, before the game, like Friday nights, you make sure that you go to sleep early,
Right.
discipline, and then you determine whatever that guy told me about not making the Empire team. That was determination. I determined that I was going to do it, and I went on to, like I said, captain Empire Club, and I went on to play for Barbados.
Yes.
So, but there will always be people, even your family, it's
Right.
sad to say, who would want to discourage you. And biblically, you had it in the Bible. Nehemiah wanted to rebuild the walls of Jerusalem.
Yeah.
And they had the Tobiases and the, Sanballat telling them it can't be done.
Right.
But there will always be people telling you it can't be done. And you know what I tell, even, sorry to say this, even I tell my wife, if you can't see it for yourself,
Right.
you can't see it for me.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You can't see it for me. And I don't want you to put your thinking, your head in mine. It would never work. And I tell people that all the time because people don't see it for themselves. So how can they say it for you?
Right. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, the umpires are beginning to come out now, so we're going to put a wrap on it. But just before you go, you must tell us about the story in relation to Doug Walters.
Oh, where did you hear that? Where did you hear that?
You're naughty man.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I ran in. And bowled one of my fastest balls to Doug Walters.
Yes.
And he just drove it through 2 covers sweetly, really nicely.
Right.
And, I was so embarrassed that I dropped down and played, and I was, Tam, I give the impression that something's wrong with my list.
Right.
But it was a sweet shot. But then you think about it, I got and my man from the Nation King.
Yeah, Mike King.
He always remembered that
Yeah.
I got the Chapel Brothers out.
Yeah, man. You got some big snappers, huh?
Yeah.
Wonderful. It's been a pleasure
Thanks a
talking
lot,
to you.
man.
You're looking as fit as
I
ever.
really-
It's good to have you at Bank Hall and enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
I'm still celebrating from yesterday.
Yeah,
because
and you've invited me. I'm going to come.
My birthday was
Your
yesterday.
birthday was yesterday.
Yeah.
81 years old
Wow.
yesterday.
Thank
Looking as
God.
fit as ever. Thanks for coming and talking to us.
Good. Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's been an absolute pleasure talking to these gentlemen. Of course, you heard from Gregory Armstrong and Courtney Anthony Selman, who very much is a Sweet Vale or Sweet Bottom man, had his birthday yesterday and 81 and looking very fit indeed. The action is about to resume. 375 for 7 made by Spartan. Empire 53 for 1. When we come back, well, we don't, not coming back actually, because the players on the field, we're going to be joined very soon by the two commentators that will start the action after the break. Philip Hackett is going to be joined by his very good friend, Andy Payne.
We're back after what was an amazing lunch. Compliments of the Empire Club for the Derby. Andrea Marshall, ball in hand, 53 for 1, 15.1 overs have been bowled. I'm Rashawn Hackey, and alongside me is Andy Payne. Andy, I know that you would have enjoyed that lunch, and we're back here for a second spell.
Thank you, Rashawn. Yes, thanks to the Empire Club. Lunch was wonderful. Good Sunday. But more importantly, I enjoyed the interview with Andrew Mason and our two guests. Courtney Selman there at the end, and obviously Gregory Armstrong early in the interview. It's just always so informative to have such legends on set with us. Andrea Marshall, you need to get himself going here after lunch as well for the Spartan side. Sure, Hakeem Perryman and Kevin Stoke. They were at least prior to the first water break. Without any further loss, to make sure that they put the team in a semblance of comfort.
Yes, very, very insightful interviews, first of all, by Andrew Mason. It's always good to know the history of the game, Andy. As we see, a beautiful drive through the covers. Hakeem Perryman continues from where he left off. 3 runs. What a shot.
Yeah, just erring on the offside there is Andrea Marshall. I see the feel that he's got set. He wants the ball a bit straighter to Perryman. But just giving Perryman room outside the off stump. Like I said, the pitch continues to be an excellent batting surface. So once you give the batters room outside the off stump, you give them that opportunity to score.
Yes, absolutely. 53 for 1, 16 overs completed. Empire in a good position right now with the bat. In case you missed it, Cheyenne Braffett, he went early for just 22 from 25 deliveries. Fell to a good length ball, tried to go through with it, and held out in the circle to mid-off. So, 56 for 1 are the Empire team in pursuit of a first innings total of 375 by Spartan. What a knock that was. Let's just recap for the viewers. Opening the batting was Akeem Springer and Achilles Brown. 74 from Springer, 96 from Brown. Akil Greenwich at 346. Teron Gibson, what a stylish 80 he played. Maradon Ben 48. Jaden Norville 12. And there were no other real contributions from there. The not-out batsman was Shem Holder, who currently has ball in hand. He finished on 0 not-out. So, Holder with ball in hand, he'll be bowling to Stout. 1 slip in place. Extra cover, mid-off. Mid-on. Short mid-wicket. Short leg, deep mid, backward square.
Shem Holder, see Kevin Stoke going for the sweep shot. It's come off a top edge. I just wait for the single coming from umpire Shamar Boyce, 4 runs. But yeah, Stoke just opting for the sweep shot, just getting a bit of a top edge and just ballooning over the head of the keeper. and running all the way to the boundary for 3. So Kevin Stout as well. He gets on the way after the luncheon period. He picks up a boundary.
Well, it just raises the question for me of why did Springer opt to take out the leg slip. They went into lunch with it, but they've came back out and opted not to have the leg slip. And we see the intention from Shem Holder is to bowl straighter. So I think it would be a good field. What are your thoughts, Andy?
Yeah, probably with the amount of runs that they've got on target as well, there needs to have the attacking options. They really need to be attacking for those wickets. Remember, like I said, the ball is new and hard. The Stoke comes on the front foot now and plays that one square. Will Pascal get there? Yes, he does some excellent work with the foot and just restrict the batters for 2. But he's had to run a long way around to his left from that extra cover region all the way out to cover point. And he did well to pull that one in with the boot. So 2 more to the good, 2 more to the good of Stoke.
Very, very good footwork from Prasad indeed. Andy, speaking of footwork and World Cup, are you a football fan?
Well, I follow football, yes, I do. I've not been in tune with everything that's happened in the World Cup so far. I knew Brazil, they drew. I'm pretty much a Brazil fan. I would like to see what Brazil would do in the tournament. But Morocco, they played well.
Yeah, Morocco, a very strong team indeed. And I think that what you said applies to me as well. I've not been too tuned into the World Cup. Just been following the scores, but not actually following each game in its entirety. But I personally, I'm a CR7 man, Andy, so rooting for Portugal all the time. That one is aerial, and it's in space, so that will go into the boundary. Kevin Stout just raises it over the mid-wicket region, picks up 3 runs. He continues his aggression as well. He goes up to 26 from 53 deliveries.
Yeah, that's the man in form. Like you said, just over pitching into the legs, the off spinner. And Stoke just helped that one really. It was good enough to play that one with the spin and hitting it one over to the vacant mid-wicket area and picking up a boundary. But that's good batting, like I said, on what's a good surface.
Yeah, and something else that really needs highlighting about Stout is the fact that not a very big stride there. We spoke about his knees earlier, but he just allows the ball to come and meets it directly under his eye and hits it from there.
Yep.
Just goes to show his ball watching abilities.
So he had a lot of bounce on this occasion as he's got a bit of a drizzle. Well, it might be a bit more than a drizzle as you see the umpires calling on the ground staff, really. I think they're calling for the covers. See the umpires just pulling the stumps. So they're asking for the covers to come on. Still nice blue sky ahead. Just looking to see where the clouds are. More of a pass over, I would think, Rashawn. But
yeah, it just looks to be a pass over. Nothing too threatening. I suspect that in about 10-15 minutes we should be able to be back out and have a bit of play. If so long, clouds appear to be moving. But as of right now, umpires have called the covers on, and we will have a very slight break.
yes, break and play, really. As you said, the umpire team, they've rushed out there to get the covers on. You said it looks very much like a pass over. Be interested to see how long it lasts.
It doesn't look to be lasting very, very long. By the time they get them on, it'll be time to pull them back off.
I don't think they've even gotten them on, and the rain seems to have abated. Like I said, I was looking up there to see the clouds. The clouds are still pretty nice and blue, just heavy. Still see some blue cloud.
Well, they're going back off. So, very, very short break in play. Umpires should be back out very soon. Just a bit of a false alarm there, Andy.
Well, prevention. There just needs to be preventative as to what can happen, and don't want that surface to get too wet. They want every advantage that they can have, the home side.
Well, they always say that the prevention is better than the cure, so no damage should be done to the wicket. Batters should be able to continue the way that they were batting before, freely.
So the players will be making their way back out any minute. Sure. Umpires, Boyce and Thompson as well.
Yes, but Andy, in this slight break though, let's get into a bit of history. You know that what is today is built on the history that was of the past. I was having a conversation with former West Indies fast bowler yesterday, Tino Best, and he was telling me that some of the greatest fast bowling he has ever seen are the pit bulls of St. Catherine's, and you would have been around in that time. I'm sure that you would have seen a lot of them. What can you tell us about the pit bulls of St. Catherine's?
Well, yes, there was a 4-prong pace attack being dubbed the pit bulls, very much up there in Bayfield. I'm sure that Andrew Mason, he's got a lot of that history because he's been a St. Catherine man. But yeah, remember Dean Maynard, he probably was the lead attacker at that side, former Barbados pacer who went back to St. Catherine in his later years as the opening batter. But the likes of Dean Maynard, Brian Shepherd, who would have played a bit on the 19s in my time as well. Victor Skeet and Junior Paris, he was around for some time. So these guys were the pit bulls, and they were pit bulls in terms of the aggression. They used to really run in and bowl lots of bouncers at the Bayfield Crown. So it was always no respite, really. Junior Paris probably being the slowest of them all, but he was a man who could do a lot with the cricket ball. He asked a lot of questions with the ball. Just swing around. Good afternoon, JP, if you're listening here. But yeah, a very, very good protein attack. I mean, pace right through.
I can imagine, Andy. I've heard very, very good things about them. The pit bulls of St. Catherine's, but umpires are back out, players are back out, and we are ready to resume play. 64 for 1, 17 overs completed. Andre Marshall, he resumes.
Yes, I mean, and Tino would have mentioned to you about the pit bulls alone, and I mean, pretty much every side, club side, had its own fearsome fast bowlers. Every Division 1 team you came up against had that kind of fast firepower, really, at least 1 or 2 fast bowlers who could really ask you questions. And bouncers were of a premium. Nowadays, we don't see that kind of aggression. And Tino Best himself, I mean, one of those bowlers who were never shy to allow you to have a short ball.
Yes, and we see good stroke there down to the long on fielder. But Tino Best, 44 years of age, Andy Payne, and he's still active amongst the young guys. Still bowling very fast. Some say that he's still one of the fastest bowlers in Barbados' cricket at 44 years old.
Yeah, and like I said, there's all the teams had some quick bowlers. Tino Best, like you said, a bit more closer to your era. But I remember playing here at Bank Hall, and I mean, just a bit of a fault shot, an edge induced from Andrea Marshall to Kevin Stout, and that one's run all the way to third man for 4, just eluding that first slip. But moral victory there for Andrea Marshall, as Kevin Stout just not committed to the front foot and just taking the edge and just going wide of Springer.
I am surprised that the second slip has not been implemented as yet, and it's not the first time that we've seen Kevin Stout beaten on the outside edge. Before lunch, we saw it on 1 or 2 occasions, but skipper Springer still opts to stick with 1 slip.
Flowing drive, and Marathon Ben, he's there. He wouldn't be happy, he just got his shins in the way.
Very well controlled though. Maybe he played a bit of football as well.
Yeah, but go back to tell you about the likes of Empire attack. In my time, Patterson Thompson, quickest bowler, definitely going around that time.
Did you face him?
Of course.
What was it like?
Lots of battles I had with Patterson. Loads of battles. We have a smile every time we see each other. He's a commercial pilot now, Patterson. But yeah, he overcomes in. We'll get back to that. Spartan just trying to get these men 68 for 1, losing a wicket at 33. So putting together a partnership here is Perryman and Kevin Stout.
Yes, very, very good batting indeed from the Empire pair. Rebuilding. Kevin Stout, 32 from 58. Hakeem Perryman, 14 from 25 deliveries. Shem Holder, he'll be bowling. But back to what you were saying, Andy. What was it like facing a man with such pace like Patterson Thompson?
Scary. What's the other word? You're scary. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, it was pace from whatever it was. Delroy Waldron, a man who was a very controlled bowler, very accurate, one who moved the ball around a lot. He always started the bowling here at Bank Hall. He would have likes of Sammy Skeet, who's quick, always very quick, skiddy, and Victor Walcott, who's as good as they come. I mean, a terror. Sometimes you'll have the likes of Matt Lester Burrows, who's also very sharp. And these are the guys once you get here at Bank Hall on the lawn prepared by Richard Applewhite. You really had to test yourself. Your techniques had to be on. A ball cut and Brown.
Oh,
Disappointed by Achilles Brown. It's going to spin away from you. A ball short outside the off stump. The left-handed batter cut it in the air, and Brown, he's all down the sweeper boundary. Should have known to anticipate the spin away. He didn't, and 3 more to the good of Perryman.
yeah, it's a cardinal sin there. You know they always say, growing up, when a ball is cut, Andy, you should always look for that back spin. And I think that Brown just wasn't prepared for the spin, and it just eluded him. But you know, said something that caught my attention, Andy. You know, refer to the deck as the lawn, and I'm sure a lot of viewers are wondering what we're talking about. Just to provide you some clarity, correct me if I'm wrong, Andy. Empire is normally known for being a very grassy surface, one that favors the fast bowlers. So it was deemed the lawn.
So the surface, where you call the surface the pitch, it used to be probably the greenest part of the Bank Hall field, and that's in the middle. Those 22 yards, man. It was always green. Oh, aerial, get it to Stokes end. Quick single being called there by Perryman, just probably forgetting Stokes' knees. Got home in the end as Siobhan Brooks threw to the bowler's end where Perryman was going. And he was brought to get that up to the keeper. But yeah, so the lawn, it was like a lawn. It's always green and offered a lot of pace. There he is, goes for the big shot. Kevin Stout over the head of mid-off. There's Siobhan Brooks is, and into the boundary for 4. So just coming into his own now, Kevin Stout just showing us a bit more freedom after the luncheon interval, and he's taking his tally up to 35 and the Empire side up to 75 for 1.
Yeah, really, really good shot there from Kevin Stowe. I think that he's really finding his confidence early on in innings. He was tied down a bit, but now he's read the pace of the pitch and read the bowlers, and now really looking to carry on and attack them. So Stowe and Perryman rebuilding a partnership as Empire go to 75 for 1, 19 overs completed. So you could consider this a good start.
Yes, a good start indeed. It's like I said, the partnership coming together. There's still some 300 runs in deficit as there's 75. Remember, Spartan got to 375 for 7 before they declared. I think this is a battle that Marshall would prefer. He wants the ball at the right-handed Stoke.
Yes, most definitely. We know the left arm spinner to the right-handed batsman is always a matchup. It's never easy to play the ball going away from you. So let's see how Stoke counters it.
Short. It's a bit too short.
Gets away with it.
Let's bring his man forwards. There is Marshall. Yeah, this is a bit more comfort for him. Let's get those balls to arm back into the right-handed batter. And this as well challenge the outside edge. Here he is, gets his man on the leg. There, he's gone. Kevin Stott has to go. The dreaded finger of Dave Thompson goes up. Spartan, they're all over the place. Picking up the wicket of Kevin Stott is that man, Andrea Marshall. Remember me saying that's the challenge that he preferred. Ball into the right-handed batter, and he's pinned him on the back foot. And Dave Thompson raised the dreaded finger. So 2 wickets gone now for the Empire side.
That is a massive breakthrough for the Spartan side. The big batsman goes. Let's have a look at it. Marshall Stout perhaps went back to a delivery he really should have been forward to, just being pinned on the back foot, and it was a clear as day decision for umpire Dave Thompson. We see another angle here now. Yes, a full delivery. Should have been on the front foot, Andy, but the Spartan side will be very elated with that. What a breakthrough.
I can tell you that's the matchup that Andre Marshall would prefer. He preferred to bowl at the right-handed there. And I thought that coming back out after lunch, that would have been the matchup. Shim Holder to bowl at the left-handed Perryman, try to keep them as tight as possible. And Andre Marshall, the ever-present Andre Marshall, the accuracy of the man. And he has that tendency to pin the batsman onto the back foot. And Kevin Stout guilty on that occasion of playing back when he probably should have been forward. And the dreaded finger of Dave Thompson goes up. So 2 wickets goes down, 76 for 2. Andre Marshall picking up his first. Kevin Stout, he would consider a failure. As you know, he's been doing very well. And he's, especially in the first innings for his team. He just got up to some 30 odd and he's got to go. The new batter is the captain, Nathan Seeley. A lot will be resting on his shoulder.
Yes, a lot will be resting on his shoulders. 125 runs from 6 innings for Nathan Seeley before this clash. Just that 1/2 century. Got a 54 early up in the season, so I'm sure he'll be looking to come to the party today and get a big one. 76 for 2, 20 overs completed. A successful over for Andre Marshall, picking up the prize wicket of Kevin Stout. Empire on the back foot now, need a big partnership.
Yeah, Stout goes for 35. So it's like you said, you would consider that a failure, but getting into the wickets, 2 good wickets for the good spectators as they continue. There was some debate in the stands there. You're seeing a lot more blue in terms of the Fusion Boutique Spartan supporters. Not seeing a lot of the Empire fans in there. But you can see it's a little bit of Kipling Ward engaging argument with someone, probably about the decision. But Shim Holder, he will continue.
Well driven by Perryman. Just get 1 run. Empire still trailing by 299 runs. So it's really a big ask, but by no means out of reach. They just need 1 or 2 good partnerships, and they could be right back in it.
So Seeley, he'll be facing up to Holder. His first delivery. There's a leg slip in place. A forward short leg and a slip. The attack is on. He just worked that one behind square. No run. So like you said, Fusion Boutique Spartan, they'll be licking their chops. They walk to get into this middle order. Further in rows, just turn that one behind square again. Norville doing excellent work, preventing any chance of a single. So that's good stuff on the part of the Spartan side, keeping their man honest, keeping him on. They want to get as many deliveries to him as they could. New batter. Here's Perryman now calling his captain down to have a word.
Very, very aggressive feel here. Slip in place, short leg. I'm sure that they'll be giving him a lot of chatter.
Allowing his man to go on the back foot on that occasion. He just needs to get him forward. It's Shim Holder.
Oh, and it goes down. Marshall sticks out the right hand, and it just did not stick in. A chance goes a begging for the Spartan side. The field was set. The ball was bowled, but he just could not hold on. Let's have a look back at it. Seeley sweeping at one.
Yeah, just coming off the mittens, off the gloves, and Marshall couldn't hold on. So that considered a chance. This time he gets away as he plays that one in front square, and he gets off, gets his first run, Nathan Seeley. But a chance, we definitely have to call that a chance. Andre Marshall getting his hands to it, couldn't stick in. And let's see. He would have been happy, Sham Holder, to get that wicket.
78 for 2, 21 overs completed, but Andre Marshall, it was a really tough chance, Andy. It's never easy with those balls coming off of the back of the bat. A valiant effort, but Sealy lives to see another day. Marshall will have another chance though, as he has a ball in hand. So he'll have a second attempt to out Sealy. I'm sure he'll be eyeing this wicket. On screen though, we see a bit of Empire players. Coach Ryan Nurse, left of screen.
It's well played. Pick up a single. Oh, and hits that man, Achilles Brown again. Down the deep. Just making a meal of it. Did good to recover though. Just allowing the single. Marshall just being a bit short. He wants to get as many deliveries into the new batsman Sealy. So I'm also employing a second slip for the right-hander.
Bit of adjustments going on in the field now. Maradon Ben appears to be going to that leg slip. So slip and leg slip in place. Forward short leg. Long on comes up.
This is good captaincy.
Very aggressive field setting. Love to see this. Very well bowled. I always love aggressive fields like this, Andy, because you're not giving anything away. I think that call to bring long on up, that's exactly what I was speaking about. Having the long on and long off in the circle does not allow for any free singles. He's just telling him, if you want to score straight back down the ground, have a go, hit me over. If you have. Oh, swept. But you only get one. But as I was saying, if you want to hit me back over there, have a go at it.
Yeah, good aggressive field set. That's good. I mean, you've put yourself a good score on the board. And you gotta, it's a long way to go for this Empire team anyway, so you gotta maximize your chances really of getting those wickets, and best way to get wickets to getting those men in those attacking areas.
Absolutely. Springer goes into a very interesting field. Surely he's not fielding there, Andy. He's just having a word.
That's where he is.
No helmet. He seems to be a very brave man.
Tell you back in our day that you wouldn't just be there, but you were there and you were never short of a word. The chirping would go on and go on and go on. One of our fellow commentators comes to mind, Kurt Strawn. That was a position that he held for a number of years, playing with me at Maple. And like I could tell any batter, you're sure to get it from Kurt.
80 for 2. 22 overs completed, but yes, you talk about that aggression back in the day, the aggressive brand of cricket. No helmet in a short leg position. I can't imagine myself doing that, Andy. Would you do it?
Well, I did it many times. Yeah, but again, you're just in the heat of battle. Just letting the batsman know that you're there for a purpose. But yeah, sure, he probably sent for a helmet now, though, just in the interest of time for those last two deliveries or so. I'm sure that was the call. But definitely, I think he's going to ask for a helmet if he's going to do that again.
Yes, I'd hope so. But we know Springer, he's a very, very brave guy. Bats without a thigh pad, regardless of who he's facing. Took a few blows early up in the game, but all is well. Shem Holder will continue. Offside stacked, one slip. Silly fielder, backward point. Sweeper on the cover boundary. Extra cover, 2 extra covers actually. Mid off, mid on, and 1 deep mid wicket.
Fizz on that one. That's where you want. That's the top delivery. And like I said, if you're talking about matchups, this is a matchup. You want your off spinner to bowl at the left-hand batter. Again, you might need to get a man in that gully region. It's a top delivery there. That's a lot of questions.
Very well bowled there from Holder.
So I was thinking the same. Here you're asking that man how to come into that catching position. You can see the ball doing something, spinning away from the left-handed batter. So exactly what you would think you want to go on the attack. If you can drive me through the covers, you have a go.
Bit uppish there, but beats the infield and he'll pick up a boundary. So a release of pressure for Hakeem Perriman, just driving that one, picking up 3 runs.
I wouldn't call that a release. If I was a bowler, I'd be happy. I wouldn't have him driving at me like that. You see, it was a bit aerial, albeit out of the reach of the substitute, Stefan King. But those are the shots you want. With the advent of the gully coming in, the second slip, he has to find a way through there. And that's where the outside edge definitely will come into play. He should think he's won that battle, really.
Oh, yes, very good point you made there. That drive was a bit uppish. We now see the extra cover fielder coming a bit closer.
This is good cricket. Happy to see Springer go on the attack. Maybe you need to get that man at the extra cover in as well, into a cover point. He needs to ask this umpire players to go over the top while ball again. That extra cover, he needs to be in that cover point. How will he score? Create that pressure, those illusions.
Well, this is a really, really good period of bowling for the Spartan side. Lots of oohs and ahs. Very, very good over from Shem Hodder comes to an end. 83 for 2. 23 overs completed. But in this time, Andy, we're going to have a rest and allow Philip Spooner and Andrew Mason to come back in the booth.
So the Fusion Boutique Spartan able to get the big snapper in Kevin Stout. In fact, I was speaking to Coach Marshall, and he said that they wanted to attack the pads. And in fact, he said that the man who's bowling now said at the break he was going to get him out. Here's Marshall to Seeley. Hello. Hello to you, Philip.
Hi, Andrew.
How do you see it now?
Things have changed. The atmosphere has changed. It's some rain coming in, clouds hovering, and Spartan are closing in on Empire. The freedom with which they were thumping the bowling in the first couple of exchanges, you were loving it. I could see the relish on your cheeks. Now all of a sudden the tone has changed. It's a lot more defensive, a lot more uncertainty in the stroke play as the new age version of the Hummer and the Hummer in operation.
And the thing about it is that they've got men wrong the bat as well. Very aggressive. They got 375 runs to play with. So the slip, the silly point, and forward short leg in. And Marshall has been very good this year.
All his life at Spartan, he's been very good. It must be at least his 20th season in the park, closing in on 2 decades. He's a protege of Suleiman Ben. He learned everything he knows from Suleiman. And he's now the eldest statesman, and he surely leads from the front. And he's got them hemmed in. I mean, there's a point in front of you, there's a short leg, there's a slip, there's a keeper around you buzzing.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. 2 full and stroked away through cover. That's gone for 3. Meat and drink.
Yeah, excellent shot from young Perryman. Flashing blade coming through there, a juicy half volley. And he just needed to pierce the gap. And there wasn't really much of a gap because the closest fielder in there was extra cover. He just stroked it through cover and away to the boundary. But a little bit of freedom to express himself, and he seems to want that. He seems to score on everything wide of off.
Well, he compensates by going short. That often happens. You a bit full, then you bowl short.
But he bowled it more into the body as well, and he cramped him for room. With short leg in, anything can happen there.
That's a lovely drive. But I certainly like the attacking approach from the Fusion Boutique Spartan team. 24 gone, 87 for 2.
Yeah, and with a stiff breeze still coming across the Empire ground and offering a bit of relief from this punishing heat that we're subjected to in Barbados nowadays. It's really energy sapping, really. I feel for farmers, both crop farmers and animal farmers. It must be a very difficult career path nowadays. But back here at the ground, we have this very good breeze that's very comforting, and Spartan continue to tighten the screws on Empire. They got them really where they want them. 375 on the board, and then you get Cheyenne Braffett for a terrible shot. It really had to say. And then Kevin Stokes, a beautiful piece of bowling from Marshall. So Spartan have Empire right where they want them. And the captain has come to the crease. He hasn't looked certain yet. He's 3 off 12. He's essaying some big shots, but not getting the result. And Perryman needing to buckle down. And does he have it in him to go and get that 100? We'll see. Oh, jeez.
Well, he's going to get a boundary here. It's gone through mid-on. It's going to go for 4. But that was very well bowled. Captain there just saying to his bowler that was beautiful. He gave it a lot of air. And despite the boundary, he would have been encouraged by that.
A bit of 4 in the dark. Sorry, boundary in the dark, 3 in the dark. He went for the big drive through the offside, and it just took a thick inside edge. And sped past the ball. He must have a big bat, because that hit all inside edge and still went to the boundary.
Holder's also getting some bunks too. That's a better drive. What a shot. He's a tall man and stroking the ball up towards long on. That's gone for another boundary. That's gone for 3. Well played.
That's a more authentic shot there. Getting to the pitch and hitting it very, very strongly down the ground. And Sealy finding his range. We'd be very happy with that. That's giving him some confidence. And Holder will have to rethink his approach here. Oh my.
Well, more runs. This will go to the boundary and we'll get there. Again, 2 full, 2 short on the back foot. Forcing square in the offside. That's gone for 3.
A mixed bag here from Holder, but an excellent shot from Sealy. He advanced and then he rocked back and he saw it was short and created the room. Really, he gave himself the room and he threw his hands into it. And it's a good pitch. There is some bunks, but it's a good pitch still, and that was value. Oh my!
2 short and punished. That's going all the way. Poor delivery and dealt with in the appropriate manner. That's gone for 4, but it deserves more.
Yeah, that one went completely out of the ground. That's 6. That's 6 in Bombay.
Yeah.
And poor, what you said, from Shem Holder, the experience off spin ball in the attack, and Marshall has built so much pressure, and Holder's now release a bit of that pressure and it's given Sealy a few to hit. And I think Captain Springer's going to have to consider the bowling option from that end. There's Persaud, who is deadly accurate. He's a very short man. He's 5'4". The ball creeps along the carpet. And then there's Siobhan Brooks, who's a big spinning leg break bowler. And if you're working with 375, you have other options. And that big hit out of the ground as centre fielders looking for the ball, and has also brought up 3 figures for the Blues. And this is full-on combat now. Spartan has laid down the gauntlet with 375, and Empire not backing down, not taking a step back. They have now pressed the gas, as they say, and they're fighting back as they should.
Yep, you're right. Sealy 16, Perryman 27 earlier. Spartan resumed at 301 for 4, reached 375 for 7 declared, and in response, it's the Empire team 100 for 2. Certainly the captain, who's batting high at 4, 16, and Hakeem Perryman 27, and they will want to just make a statement here.
Yeah, 2 young players who have been invested in heavily in the Barbados junior system. BCA Everton Week Centre of Excellence. We've had a change of ball.
Yeah.
That one has been deposited into the adjoining housing complex, and that's not coming back.
No.
Some kid this week is going to have that as a souvenir. So umpire Dave Thompson and Shamar Boyce have sensibly called for a change of ball. Well, a new ball, because there's no change, because that one ain't coming back. And now we're about to get some play. We see a sprinkling of spectators, quite a few of them wearing the Fusionz boutique Spartan jersey, which has become a favorite with club members. People absolutely
I like it, though.
love it. Yeah,
I like it.
It's
Can I get one of those shirts?
yeah, of course. I'm sure if you rock up with $40,
Oh, it's 40. Okay, I thought it was 39.
$39.99 to be precise.
But it's a lovely shirt. I like
You
it.
can use BIM Pay.
Yeah, been
You can use BIM Pay to.
well, had one or two challenges, but I'm sure it's going to be up and running.
Yeah.
So 100 for 2.
And it's a good contest, Andrew. We hear a lot about this quality of cricket is so poor and batsmen don't make no runs, and but here's the situation. We've given a good pitch, a placid road really, and the batsmen have responded well.
More runs off the outside edge to go to third man. Has gone for 3. An expensive over. Comes to an end. And
We have T20 scoring rates here. Seeley playing a shorter ball.
it came off the outside edge. A big drive. And peeled down to the unprotected third man boundary. Hitting the wall here at Bank Hall. So 375 for 7. Of course, Brown was the lead man. Batted very well. Got to 96, and you had an interview with him yesterday. In fact, when I went into the Spartan dressing room, he was crying. And he was absolutely crestfallen. But I understand he did a rather nice interview with you yesterday.
Oh, he was excellent, quite articulate, and he very comfortably, very relaxed atmosphere. Obviously, we try to make it very easy for for anybody we speak to, but very relaxed young man, understanding fully his role and what he did. He didn't achieve 3 figures, but he knew he did something significant in a derby, which counts for something going forward, and it put his team, most importantly, in a very strong position. So, as much as you want the 3 figures from a personal point of view,
Right.
from a team point of view, he really set it up nicely for them. So, at the end of the season, if they lift the cup, it's things like these you reflect on how people have evolved and grown.
So Andrea Marshall continues, as you would expect. He's also the president of the club. And that's going to go towards the backward square
It's gone.
boundary. And we'll get there. Came from the bottom of the bat. There was a wooden sound, but had enough. This ground is rather small, and that's gone for 3.
You see value of your shots on a small ground. You get away with some. That one thick inside edge again. It probably was a single on most of the places, but it is what it is. You win some, you lose some.
So the 3 men round the bat. The mid-off is tight, mid-on tight, mid-wicket tight as well. There's also backward square for that sweep.
Oh,
Wow.
see,
Ooh. Guy up at that city point area is in pain.
that's Brown.
That hit him very hard. You could tell he's in trouble. Flush from the bat.
And that was drilled. And that was drilled hard. You heard when it hit the bat, the sound, and then he was just in the line of fire, and he had to take it because it was straight at him. He's wearing the shin guards, he's wearing the helmet, and obviously is he wearing shin guards? I hope he is. He's not.
Doesn't look so to me at all.
And, he took
But
it-
he's up, he's up, he's up.
Yeah. But the initial shock
Yeah.
of the blow it sends a sensation through your entire body, and it reaches your brain in no time, and your body just closes down. and goes into a kind of a temporary comatose state, and then you stay there for a bit, and then you catch yourself. Sometimes you hear little birds tweeting in your head.
Some blackbirds as well,
Well,
or some wood doves.
I don't know. Perry,
As a countryman, you must know wood doves.
I would say
Coming from Guinea and St. John.
Hummingbirds.
Hummingbirds.
Flying backwards. No, you're in a temporary state of you're no use to yourself, and then after about half a minute, you then get back.
Hummingbirds flying backward, you said?
Yeah, apparently hummingbirds is the only birds that fly backwards. And obviously ostriches don't fly.
They don't.
Big birds
Big
don't
birds.
fly.
Saw a lot of them when I went to Zimbabwe when the West Indies were there.
Imagine if an ostrich was able to fly. Oh,
That's it with lots of power. You said smoke, and I agree with you.
smoke that.
Oh, hit that hard. Zoom it off. That's gone for another boundary. So these two are batting in a very aggressive manner, with the over coming to an end.
Yeah, and Empire intend to fight fire with fire. There's going to be no backing down, and that one was flighted and overpitched. And Perryman said, "I'll get all of this," and sent. Marshall had no choice. He was never going to put his hand at that.
No.
And umpire Thompson just skipped out of the way quickly, ensuring that he didn't interfere with the play, and he didn't wear a blow to his shin either, like Brown did early in the over.
Big, strong man.
I think it's time for a change in the bowling attack. Spartan.
What would you do?
I would look at maybe Persaud.
Yeah.
With his, well, here we go. He's coming.
Yeah.
I called it, and someone who is going to present something different, a lower trajectory, a different pace up on the ball, spins it differently to anything that they've seen so far, and he's going to ask a different kind of question. You feel he's a bit more relaxed now. He's going to give the opportunity to, to build pressure or get into the game. But at 103 for 2, Empire are fighting back really well against Spartan, and it's building into the contest that we hope for. It's a derby and it's a top of table clash, and no love lost and no quarter given. So it's as good a setup as we could have hoped for when we turned up here at Bank Hall.
So here's Prasad with his first ball. Short and pulled away onto the wall. That's gone for 4. Long hop dealt with in the appropriate manner.
Yeah, I said he presents something different, and he did. He presented
Got it all wrong.
A different type of long hop, and Seeley needed no invitation to cash in, and he hit that with all his might. Really, he clubbed that really onto the wall. And the thing about Empire is when the ball hits the wall, you get this thud, and it reminds you that you've been punished. It used to be the galvanized sheets, and when it hit the galvanized, it was
not
a loud
anymore.
bang.
Yeah. Short again, and we'll get runs. We'll get another boundary. Feel that at that short fine leg air, the ball went straight through his legs. That's gone for 3.
Yeah,
poor delivery.
Yeah, and Seeley banging it really. He's hit He's hit his last 7 balls. He's hit 6 boundaries.
Yes, indeed.
And he's really galloping, playing a bit of a T20 style cricket here, Empire. But that's the way they clearly decided they'll play from the time Bradford hit the first ball out the ground.
That's much better in terms of control, length, giving some air, bringing the batsman onto the front foot. Prasad, little man.
Big number 30 on his back. Can't recall any legendary 30s.
No. Oh, that's a loose shot. Getting carried away, Seeley. Former Barbados under-19 captain.
Good glove work from Teron Gibson. Look, he just allows the ball to come to him so nicely. You don't hear it hit the gloves. And David Murray always used to say, the good keepers, you don't hear that thud into the gloves. It's such a comfort. He just takes it with soft hands.
Of course, Murray would have kept for Spartan.
And Empire.
And Empire, yeah, indeed.
One of the few men who excelled at both clubs.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah, some go to one and fail and go the other and do well, and some go the other way and some fail at both. Murray's one of the few men that was good for both Spartan and Empire. What a man.
No, that's going to go for 4. Reach for it. That's gone through extra cover, 1 bounce. That's gone for 3, actually. But he's really batting with a lot of aggression here, Seeley. And it's been a good period despite the loss of Stout for the Empire side. 119 for 2, 27 overs gone.
I'd risk the double change now because they're in attack mode. They're going all out, and I would. Yeah, that was a beautiful shot again over the extra cover region. Didn't have to move. I would risk and bring Marshall out and introduce Brooks, the leg spinner, and ask a few more questions. And if you get an info over or two and he goes for runs, well, you know, you've lost nothing, but you've got a big target you're defending, and I think you want to get show my hand all the way through, because at what point then do you bring Brooks?
Yeah.
I mean, Marshall is a wicket taker, but they're going to go after him too, and I think Brooks at the moment, in the mode that they're in, could bowl more wicket-taking balls.
Yeah.
He will bowl bad balls. It's the nature of leg spin bowling.
Yeah, that's why he was selected to.
Yeah.
Marshall was telling me, the coach.
If he gets 2 good ones in here, that could be 4 down.
Yeah, yeah.
Conversely, Empire will know that they just got to keep going, and they're going well. There's no slowing down here, no backing down, no need to block too much, rotate the strike left hand, right hand combination, and when you get the bad ball, dispatch it. Like that. This guy is strong, Andrew. This Perryman guy is strong.
Yeah.
He hits the ball extremely hard. That ball got to mid-on before he was a third up the pitch. And where has he been hiding? Is the question.
Very strongly built as well.
Yeah, he's the grandson of Ian Perryman, the famous cyclist.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And obviously the son of Ian Perryman Jr., who played for a long time at Empire, first as a seamer, then as a spinner.
Mm-hmm.
But he's well packed.
More runs. Just one. There's protecting the cover boundary.
Yeah, he's another comfortable single. So the pressure is eased a bit. The fielders around the bat are no more. There's obviously short leg in the helmet, but the silly point, who was there before, has been dispensed with.
Yeah, no problems at all on the back for having to wait for that delivery.
Yeah.
He's batted pretty well here, Perryman. He's 34 from 53 balls.
Nice. They understand their role. They understand batsmanship. I mean, nobody's saying that he's going to go and make 200 next week, or he's going to set the world alight. But this is a clear indicator that they understand batsmanship, which speaks a lot to the upbringing and the education at the Sir Everton Week School of Excellence. So here are 2 young players who have come to the situation. They face a challenge, and they've responded extremely well.
Well, over comes to an end. Good period for the Empire team. 122 for 2. These 2 batsmen are fairly well set. No.
Indeed, and it could have gone badly wrong when Stout went, and Spartan at the time, they were cock-a-hoop. They were chomping, really. They were running all around, and Marshall was high-fiving everybody, even if in slow motion. And but this has been a good response to the situation. And we see that Edmund, is it Edmund? Cottle, the 12th man, running off in his red fire engine red hat. And I want to address that because we were told that the reason why Empire were wearing red hats, that it was an appreciation to the sponsors, A&A Auto Parts. Well, we're not saying that they don't appreciate A&A, and they obviously do, but we were told that Empire's colors are blue and red and white in that descending order. So blue is the shirt in the white ball competition. White is the shirt, obviously, in 3-day cricket, and red is the hat. Yeah. In all formats of cricket, so they wear a red hat, and they wear the blue clothing in the white ball tournament. So that was addressed by the team manager, and she said she loved the promo for their sponsors, but she just wanted to clarify that it's actually their hat. That's the color of their hat.
Okay, interesting.
And, yeah, so sometimes Australia, for example, wear yellow clothes but green hat. Yes. Baggy green. The hat never changes, and it's one of the primary colors of Empire. So they're known as the Blues, but they're actually blue, red, and white. They're not red, white, and blue like the U.S. of A. To differentiate. Yeah. Spartan are blue as they ever come. So everything about Spartan is the color is blue with a splash of yellow. But to clear that up.
Oh, he drops it.
My God.
Short extra cover. That should have been taken.
Wow.
Looks like King. The
12th man
substitute
on,
fielder
yeah.
on. Well, he certainly lived up to his name there, King. Oh,
Oh,
that should have been taken. I would have caught that. And Tim Boyce, a former Empire man who joins us, I would have taken that as well.
your hands tied behind your back, you would have caught that.
Oh, yes. Naughty, 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 Mr. King.
Perryman trying to be a little bit too aggressive there to
I think he was beating the flight, actually.
yeah. Went through with the shot.
His length is much better now. Let's have a look here. There we go. A little bit short, but much better. I think he's now really getting into his work. Prasad should have the wicket. You got to take those catches. 122 for 2.
That was a good point at which, as they say, we could do with a wicket.
Right.
Spartan would be thinking, and Empire probably saying itself, just keep going. And Prasad presenting that teasing delivery. And spilled by King at cover. We're now seeing Mally Marshall batting here at where are we? Rice's.
Yep.
Against
185 for 8.
persevering Matthew Jones. And
Jamal Marshall has got 5.
185 for 8, trying to get up to 294.
Big score there. So we continue to update you on the other matches.
So by extension, Gladiola
played.
now at the top of the table. Gladiola now go on top of the table because they got batting points against NPC, and they now have the bowling points as well. So things have changed today. Spartan and Empire in a bruising top of the table clash, and meanwhile Gladiola taking the opportunity to sneak past them up at Rice's. So it's ding dong at the top of the table. But
Ashley Nurse, the veteran, is among the wickets.
as he always is in the mix-up, in the shake-up, as they say, 4 wickets in 5 overs, which is very important. He gets them quick, and he's putting the NPC under some pressure. Putting the NPC under some pressure, and continues to do yeoman service for Supreme Gladiola. Ashley Nurse, T20 World Cup winner for the West Indies in 2016 when Carlos Bradford performed his heroics.
Remember the name?
Yeah, Ashley Nurse was the man who took out the gloves, the change of gloves that made a difference.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was.
Are you sure about that, Philip?
Yeah, I'm telling you. So what happened is, by the time Carlos was, it was a nerve-wracking situation, and
Right.
Carlos was perspiring profusely, and his gloves got very wet, and Ashley Nurse ran out with the gloves, but with a message.
Okay.
And the message was, give Marlon the strike.
Give Marlon the strike.
And as it turned out,
Yes.
Marlon gave Carlos the strike because he got a boundary off the last over, and Carlos had it all to do. So
Yeah.
Ashley Nurse.
How many did they required in the last over, remind me?
Was it 29?
I think it was 19.
And he got 24.
Yes.
The last 6 was just for exclamation
Yeah.
mark. He could have tapped a single, but why not?
There were 4. Which do you think was the best?
The first.
The first.
The first had
I
to
agree
be
with
the
that.
best. Because if you had to get a 6
Yeah.
off your first ball, what his first 6 does was transfer the pressure
Yes.
on Ben Stokes. They left still with a lot to do.
Hit with lots of power.
But I was sitting there and I watched it, and I saw it go down to deep square, and the
Yeah.
first thing I did was look for deep square and saw nobody, so I said, okay, 4.
Oh, no. And it was
Then
6.
it just kept traveling. Carlos is a big man.
And the second?
The second was the one where he just went downtown.
Downtown.
Yeah, he just hit it hard. The third one skewed off the outer part of
Yes,
the bat.
and yet it went for
And
6.
it looked like it could have been caught.
I thought so.
Long off was circling. I think it was Alex Hales
Yes.
or Treadwell, one of them. and it just kept traveling and traveling and traveling. We knew at that point that
Right.
you know.
So there were 3 balls left then, but just about what 2 runs to get it. Let me see.
It was
Yeah,
it was
2 runs to get it
yeah,
at the time.
Yeah, and he just
And the 6. Oh,
just
what a
went-
shot!
Yeah, he just
That
enjoyed
must-
himself.
That must have
really.
been one of the greatest times for you, Philip. Oh! Going down the leg side.
The game is completely transformed here
It has.
at Bank Hall. Perryman just hit the ball straight to cover when we were away at Gladiola and
Right.
caught comfortably by Sobers. Similar exact scenario where he was dropped previously, and then first ball Sinclair in, Marshall in with the arm,
Yeah.
tight, but umpire's call, I believe. And
I think that's going down the leg side, Philip.
Umpire's call.
Hey,
Umpire's call.
hey.
Umpire's call.
It was certainly
First
not
call.
Spartan's call. Yeah.
Not out, anyway.
Not
Not out. So,
Kevin Slinker has come to the crease. He can bat a bit.
yeah, he can play, no doubt about it. It's flamboyant, deep blue hat. I've never seen one like that before.
Oh, that's gone, Miles. Will it be taken? It should be. Let's have a look. Yes, he's gone. Marshall strikes. And the man from Berbice, as we would say in Bajan parlance, bursts in the cloud. And the Queen's Park men are in a tremendous position. What a game now.
Well, so many things happening all at once there, Andrew. Sinclair coming in. They played on his ego.
Yes.
They told him, if you're this good,
Yes.
hit me out the ground. And Marshall throwing it up. He threw the dice on the table. And he went for it. He went for the bait.
Yes.
And he skied it. It took forever to come down. But at no point did Brooks look like he would drop it. He looked so calm and comfortable.
Very comfortable.
And he held
indeed.
it there with a certain level of panache.
Panache. I like that word, Philip.
And
Panache.
Spartan jubilated, but Sinclair, I have to say that's poor.
Oh, very poor.
That's very poor.
A victim of his own indiscretion.
And a bit of ego. And he just skied it. And Spartan, you could see the message they sent to Emperor. If that's the best you've got,
Okay.
we're all over you like a rash.
Yeah.
And,
I've heard that one
ready
before.
to go.
All of you look a rash.
And Spartan have just secured bowling point.
Yeah,
by the
they have
way.
indeed.
So they now move further.
By the way, any points to Empire so far?
None.
Oh, my golly.
And so Spartan have them under some serious pressure. But
Yeah.
if your number 5 is going to come and do that,
No.
you've opened Pandora's box here.
Yeah. Pandora's
And
box.
Marshall is ready to wheel his magic. He's now got 3 for 35 or 14.
Right.
And the game has been cracked wide open.
Crack wide open. Well, the Blues are saying blue here.
Well, the blue and reds.
Yeah. They're in trouble.
Yeah, then they've put themselves in a hole. Perryman, ill-advised drive. After previous ill-advised drive,
Right.
he found cover. Sobers holding on.
Right.
And then Sinclair.
Yeah.
I
The
don't
ball before, there was a big appeal for leg before. That
Yeah, I
could have
call
played
that
his mind.
umpire's call.
Umpire's call.
Umpire's call.
And
That
then-
could have been
then-
given, but it wasn't.
then
But
a
that's
big heave
umpire's
hole.
call. Then, without any reason, really, there's no, you know, there's just probably some yap around the bat, and they said, if you're this good, show us what you've got.
Yeah.
And it reminds me of the days of George Linton, how he would always weave his web around the batsman.
Yeah, he was brilliant.
Yeah, and always have mid-on and mid-off. Very important.
Very important.
And,
Good googling.
And I always used to hear George say, no matter where we play, mid-off is mid-off.
Yes.
So if we're playing at Bombay, it's mid-off. If
Yes.
we're playing at Bell Plain, it's still mid-off. And if you can't clear mid-off at MCG, you can't clear mid-off at Empire either.
No. So Passat to continue. So there's a pep in the step for the Parkites here.
There's no force the captain who's been going so well
Yeah,
to adjust his
to
game.
defend. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's now got to be mindful of the state of the game.
Now, what I would do here as a captain, I'll just put the silly point in here, and I'll just have feelers round the bat like a vulture's looking to punk some
I
prey.
think I would give up the single to Sealy and get at
Okay.
get at Kofi Hurdle.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's the single there. No, that's the boundary.
Oh, that's beautifully played. And we'll get to the boundary. A bit too short, and he played it nicely off the bat, but that's gone for 3.
Yeah, but I would give him a single to long on. And give him a single to long on, get him off his strike. And not to say that you can't get him out. I mean, you get anybody out. But I'd surrender a single to mid on and then try to get at Kofi Hurdle and ask him a few questions.
Yeah.
But It's cricket, and
Yeah.
anything can happen. Prasad can get one to creep.
That's too full. And it's sailed over the fielder at long on. And it's gone down to Country Road. Wow.
It's on top of the roof, and you can see it from here. We can actually see the ball.
Yes.
But because we are at an elevated level, the fielder sobers, he can't see it.
No.
So he doesn't know where it is. But we need GPS from the umpires. But that was a tremendous shot. I mean, he is really playing an innings here.
He times the ball beautifully, the young man.
First time I'm really seeing him back. And I knew him more as a left arm spinner, but he didn't bowl.
The ball is going to the roof
but
there.
That is up on the roof. Was it the OJs or the either the OJs or the Shy Lights or one of those groups from the 60s up on the roof.
Up on the roof. Oh, Philip. Well, there's a gentleman trying to climb the wall there. There's also a gentleman on the far side of the ground, if we can maybe pick it up. He's actually sitting on top of the wall there at Bank Hall.
He's monitoring traffic.
Oh, he's monitoring traffic.
Yeah.
Okay, he's not on the wall. He's actually
in the veranda.
Oh, he said okay. Well, you know, he was saying the gallery.
In the gallery. Yeah. Yesterday we heard Barbados. Now today we heard the gallery.
The gallery.
We haven't heard Paling.
Yeah, I think there's a calypso. Some of them a gallery and my salary. But what a game now, though. I mean, Sealy is 38, batting well. Hurley, we know, can bat a bit. Sinclair gave his hand away. So did Perryman.
The question for Empire now is what do we have left? Because another wicket now in quick time really opens the innings because, the tail looks long.
Yeah, it does. I mean, Sealy batting at 4,
well, he's
Sinclair
proven,
at 5.
Sealy, I give him a lot of credit here because he's not your accustomed number 4, nor is he a natural number 4.
No.
He's not a top order batsman by any stretch of the imagination, but he's come here and as a captain, this is what you want to see from your captain.
Right.
You want to see him come and take the initiative and seize the moment and do something big. He's got a big job on his hands, but he's done well so far. We know Kofi Hurdle can bat. He's been around for a long time, but his was left. Albert probably next, and the rest that come down, they look a little bit shaky.
As they said, 9-10 Jack.
9-10 Jack. One before the roller. And this famous Bajan cricketing slang. But Sealy's looking to dominate, and the support he's lost some support on the other end, and he's gonna have to work out how hard does he go, how much gas does he press. But it's an intriguing contest, and Prasad will wheel and come again.
So sometime before the ball was retrieved. Much better delivery. He's a tall man, is Nathan Sealy. Uses his reach very well. Would want Hurdle to stay with him.
He's a foundation man.
He is indeed. Oh, that's a beauty. That's a beauty. The keepers grabbed at it. Don't know if it was a little nibble. I doubt it, but he was beaten. Went straight through him.
Yeah.
Go down to long on for a single.
So that's what he was talking. That was the first ball they would have given him. Down to long on for the single and then get at Kofi Hurdle, but it's come a little bit late. And I want to give you the football scores.
Okay.
Andy. The football score looks like a cricket score.
Tell me.
So it's Germany 7.
Yes.
Curacao 1.
Oh.
So the football
and it was 1-1 at one stage.
At one stage.
Right.
So the football score looks like a cricket score.
Yeah, it does.
7-1. But Germany completely annihilating Curacao in the first World Cup game. At least they scored. But Germany having 7 of the best. And 7 different scores for the Germans who have started red hot.
How many times have they won the World Cup?
Is it 3 times?
Okay.
I remember the famous one was, you can't get past 1990.
No.
With Lothar Matthäus.
Tremendous.
And Rudi Voller and Klingsman.
Top of the line man.
Oliver Kahn.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to leave you now. We got to have a change of commentary. Our good friend Mr. Andy Payne, who supports England, I'm told, will come a-calling along with young Rashawn Hackett.
And just started is another one that could be tight. Is Netherlands and Japan. And Netherlands with Virgil van Dijk in the back line, the Liverpool captain. Yeah. And we are hearing that Mo Salah might have a reverse soon, and he might stay at Liverpool for the next season. And apparently he's in discussion with Slot. Arne Slot is gone. New coach is in, and Mo Salah, we're hearing. The Egyptian magician could be staying at Anfield, and what a reversal that will be. That will be bigger than Ben-Hur, if we're being honest. So I'll leave you there with that football update. So it's Holland 0, Japan 0, and upcoming later, it's Ivory Coast. We know them. They'll be taking on Ecuador. And then tonight at 10 o'clock, we're seeing Sweden and Tunisia, one that probably would not whet the appetite. But in these World Cup games, there's premium prize money on offer, so there's always something to play for. So I'll let Rashawn come back and join you, but I'll get an opportunity to go and peek at the football.
Thank you, Philip. That's the Spooner's Sports Spotlight. That's the name of it. Do you know about Spooner's Sports Spotlight? That's a lot of pay. That one is going down the leg side as well. Rightfully called there by Dave Thompson, the umpire. Rashawn, you're back in the chair. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you, Andy. Good evening to the viewers. It's a pleasure to be back here. What an interesting period of play it has now been. The men from Queen's Park are all over this Empire side. Empire have had no answers for the past hour, so 131 for 4, 31.4 overs completed.
The Parkites. You know about the Parkites?
Well, I recently learned about the Parkites.
And why they call the Parkites?
Well, I was told that it has to do with the fact that they're located in Queen's Park.
Your history lessons continue. As the over comes in, the Parkites, they're large and in charge.
Yes, the Parkites large and in charge.
Empire 132 for 4. Captain Nathan Seeley, he's on 40 not out, looking good. Needs to carry on for his team.
Yes, Nathan Seeley, he's really, really looking good. 39 for 37 deliveries so far. Been playing very confidently. Been loving the stroke play. I saw him play some over the covers. Hit one straight back for 6 just 2 overs ago. So he's looking very confident, and I'm sure that he'll have his eyes set on going on and getting a big total.
Yeah, here's a young man who's got tremendous batting ability. I know a lot of people doesn't know him to be a batter. He came through the under 19 ranks mainly as a left arm unorthodox, but he's also was a lower order batsman. But here he is promoting himself. I mean, he's the captain of this in-air auto parts Empire side, and promoting himself into number 4. And he just looks the part, really. Every time you see him with a bat, he just looks like a young man who's got the ability to really carry on.
Batting really confidently today. Nathan Seeley, he has looked good, Andy. As you said, we know him predominantly for his bowling, but this season he's promoted himself up the order and said, I will do it with the bat as well.
He's no slouch at all. I mean, Kofi Hurdle news the bat. He comes for a single. It could be a chance. It could be a run out. A mix up. Kofi Hurdle hit that one down to mid-on. Michael Sobers is in the way. He bobbled it, but Hurdle, he didn't turn back at no point in time. Sent back by his captain. Now there's an argument between them, but he's got to go. Further trouble for the A&A Auto Parts Empire. The Fusionz Boutique Spartan dominance.
They've just added insult to injury this Empire side. What a collateral mix-up that was. I don't know where he was going, Andy. Straight to the fielder. And he just ran down as if he was going to greet Nathan Seeley. Let's have a look at it. Hitting it to mid-on. Never a run there, Andy. Even though he fumbled, never, ever, ever a run. The only logical thing that you could think is that he was saying it was his call. But I still don't feel it was a run. I don't blame Seeley, but Hurdle has to go back. Oh, my days. What a mix-up that was.
I can tell you what, if you're a Spartan supporter, you don't care whose call it was. You know that he didn't get home. So trouble as they're going to take a drinks break on the fall of that wicket. You can see the Empire side there in disarray, really. Captain Nathan Seeley, he's been very disappointed that he lost the wicket in that manner of Kofi Hurdle, who was good enough to score a century in his first game of the season. Really hasn't carried on a lot since that. And to be dismissed via the run-out route, you'd be very, very disappointed.
Well, it was really uncalled for, but Bayview Hospital YMPC are up against Gladiola at Rice's 210 for 8. Shamar Marshall at the crease 17 from 16. Mali Marshall 24 from 28. Stephon Griffith still bowling. Well, no, he's only bowled 4 overs. 1 wicket for 32 runs. We know what he's capable of. Charges in. Let's go the ball at a rapid speed. Let's see him now. Big, burly, fast bowler. Looking at him here, Andy, he's a very tall guy already, probably about 6'5", 6'6". And look at those long arms. His release point must be almost 10 feet, Andy.
Yeah, he's got some very long levers. Stephon Griffith goes by the nickname Vaughn. And we're seeing what he can do on that surface up there at Rice's, Gladiola's home ground. He's just picked up 1 wicket. A bit expensive, 1 for 32. He's only in his 5th over, but this is the kind of deliveries go. Short delivery over the head of Marshall and through to the keeper. He just needs to just get his radar aligned.
Well, you talked about him featuring early on in the season. He played such a big role in that defeat that Wildy faced against Gladiola early in the season. Vaughn, he took 4 wickets in the first innings, 4 wickets in the second innings in what was an aggressive spell of fast bowling. Similar to what we were seeing now. We know what he's going to bowl, Andy. The batsman knows what he's going to bowl. It's coming fast, it's coming short. But at the end of the day, you still have to play. And I find that's where many batsmen fall short. He's not an easy bowler to face whatsoever. So, 210 for 8. Stephon Griffith into a good over so far.
Yeah, they're still trailed by some 84 runs. The YMPC team, I remember Gladiola, they would have started this series, this round matches, just one another short delivery. True to keeper Zidane here, but they would have started this series just 1 point behind both of these teams at the top of the table clash. So far, it's been all Spartan Empire yet to secure any type of points in this game. Spartan, on the other hand, they've gotten 4 batting points. They've already into 2 bowling points, and they're really pressing on here. Gladiola, likewise, they picked up some 4 batting points, and they're into the bowling points component of it. Just a matter of time if they're going to get first innings lead here as well. So this would add to the tally. Obviously, the Ania Auto Parts Empire side, the home team here, they're going in the other direction. So these 2 teams will be interested to see at the completion of this round where the point standings be.
Yeah, it's a very interesting round indeed, Andy. And since you mentioned it, let's have a look over at some of the other games. We saw earlier today the Signia Globe BCA youth team 426 runs all out, Andy. That's not very heard of for a youth side whatsoever. Malik Amy, 160 runs. What an innings he played today.
Excellent by the young man. Like I said, he scored a century against this same opposition last year at the final game of the season, really. So to come back and start against them with another century, he definitely loves this opposition. But they have the Wanderers 118 for 3. So this is good showing by the youth. They're doing a fantastic job there. Let's see who's got the wickets. It looks like Jahidi Hines, he's got 1. And Pusaran, the man who expects to get some wickets, he's picked up 2 with his leg spins, 2 for 22, 4 overs.
Yeah, so the BCA youth team is all over the Wanderers side right now. But we're back here at Bank Hall, where Spartan will continue. Oh, it's Mario Albert, the new batter. Just a delivery. Remember, we've had a water break. So first delivery after the break, flighted delivery from Passad. And Albert just showing his intentions, really. But he's got a lot of that if you have a look on the replay. The full delivery, again, the off-spin are doing well. And Albert just hitting that one on the up and down to a long off for a single. But again, the off-spinner should like that, trying to get inside the gate. So Albert just opening up and try to hit that one on the up. Another one just edged down behind, slip, and they will run into the boundary. So Albert will pick up 3 runs. Starts his innings with 2 boundaries. Just over pitch there from Prasad.
Yeah, a bit of a loosener really. That's a loose delivery. It's a full pitch delivery outside the off. All Albert had to do is get some bat on that. And bat indeed he got. It's gone down to third man for another 3. So 3 more to the good. He takes his up to 6. 139 for 5. Prasad.
That's a much better delivery. I'm sure he'll want to bowl more balls there. Just not full enough for Albert to put his hands through and drive. That is a good delivery.
Or ball again. So that's a good delivery to close out the over. So Empire 139 for 5. Neil Prasad picked up to, well, the run out in that wicket, the dreaded run out of Kofi Hurdle in that over. So they bring up a 5th wicket, and they will be feeling like they're really on top of things here. Half the Spartan, half the Empire batting are gone. A lot would rest on the shoulders here of Captain Nathan Seeley and Mario Albert, who hasn't been having the best of season in front of the stumps, really.
Yeah, you mentioned he hasn't been having the best of seasons in front of the stump. Very good behind the stumps, but he's just not chipped in with the bat as yet, the way that the Empire side would like. We know what he's capable of, but he hasn't done it as yet. So today, there's no better day, Andy, for him to step up to the table and deliver a big score for his team. That's what Seeley's trying to do right now, though. Sweeping at 1. Goes to the leg side, though, for leg buys. Will it run into the boundary? No, it will not. Gibson again. His agility is something that is so incredible.
Leg buys. But just so much energy from the keeper. So I'm just sprinting all the way back. Again, this is balls that usually you see your first slip chasing down. I don't think a sprayer who's taking any of these chases, but Gibson used to be so good behind the wickets, and he ran all the way down to find the 2 leg bites. This needs to get back on things. Andrea Marshall. As Seeley continues to look aggressive. He's batted well, 41 from 41.
Yeah, Andre Marshall, how impressive has he been? 3 for 36 in 15 overs.
He's been good, and this is where he's good. He can bowl long spells. Remember saying that in the previous interview. He never fails to disappoint. He's always going to be in the wickets once he's got that ball in hand.
Oh, loud appeal. An umpire says not out.
Okay, maybe a bit of bat. Thought we got a bit of bat on that one as well. We're going into the leg side. So more victory again there for Marshall. Here he is, just coming forward resolutely, playing it back to the bowler. Good battle on. Get the oohs and the ahs. One is just off the outer portion of the bat. Play it down into the surface and through to the captain that first slip. Good over there by Marshall, trying to close it out. Keep his man on.
Yeah, a good delivery there from Marshall to close out the over. 141 for 5. 34 overs completed. Spartan continue to dominate. From the start of this game, Andy, they've just won everything. They've won the toss. They've won the first innings. Not officially, but I mean morally. They definitely would think they won that first innings. And now with the ball, they would believe that they're in a strong position. As we see the spectators who've come out to enjoy this cricket today. We see Chris Williams having a chat with one of the supporters there. He's the coach of the youth program. We saw the youngsters heavily involved yesterday, Andy, when you were out there at the toss. Youngsters would have done a guard of honor for the players. They would have been very integral in this game, bringing out the water and what's not. It's always good to see the youth involved in these games.
This is where it begins.
Yeah, and he would have actually shared with me that a lot of these guys playing now would have been a part of the youth program once upon a time. Nathan Seeley, Hakeem Perryman. Those guys would have been a part of the Empire Youth program. Oh.
So to get the bat onto that one, it's running pretty close to the boundary. Don't hurt yourself. Into the wall. Yes, he did get a bit of bat onto that one. So, again, not a bad delivery. Just to say he's offering some turn. See, Albert just getting back onto that one. Needs to get that leg slip back in probably to the new batter.
Yeah, lack of footwork there from Albert. We just see his front foot stuck on the crease. Needs to get a bigger stride. That's much better. Just get to the pitch of the ball, stroke it down, pick up a single.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of a mix-up between the ball on follow through and Brown, who's in that short mid-on position. Just pretty much a step away from the non-striker. You can see him in this picture on screen. So he's got silly mid-on. He's got that man at short mid-wicket. So a few attacking men on the leg side and turn that one into square leg. No run resulting. But this is good from the Spartan team. Just continue to just need to build pressure. 145. That's a long way away. 375 for 7 declared. Fusion Boutique Spartan made. This one he swept. That's a lovely shot. Delivery with the spin. And getting the long reach out, staying low, and just sweeping that one past the man at square leg and down to the boundary for 3, really. It's reason 4 is the boundaries.
Yes, any. Excellent shot selection there from Nathan Seeley. And excellent awareness as well. He just noticed that it was straight over length and swept it intentionally in the air. Noticed that the square leg fielder was up. So, good awareness, good shot selection. Picks up another boundary. He goes up to 44.
Solid. Solid through the offside. No protection there. And perfect timing. Excellent timing, really. And true to the cover region for yet another boundary. So good batting there on the part of young Nathan Seeley. He continues to look good. Passad, he's completed his 5th. I think he's a bit expensive, but he's that type of bowler who gives you the chance. He looks to spin the ball, and Seeley just getting inside of that one and opening the face of the bat and playing it to perfection to pick up another boundary. So the over comes to an end. This is a good batting on the part of Nathan Seeley, the captain, and Mario Albert lending support.
That's very, very good batting there from Nathan Seeley as we see it again. Just making a bit of room, hitting it through that vacant offside. So, another over comes to an end. 151 for 5, 35 completed. Nathan Seeley, 47 from 49 deliveries. An excellent innings building here. Mario Albert, 10 from just 7. Empire still trailed by some 224 runs. Still a mountain to climb. 5 wickets down.
It's going to be Marshall to continue. Marathon spell. 16 overs, 3 for 36. Be happy to bowl to the new batter in Mario Albert. Quick single, well played by the keeper. Just get Captain Nathan Seeley back on strike. He's on 47. First landmark for him, probably to get up to that half century.
Yeah, really good run in there from this pair. And it's something that we talked about earlier, is batting in partnerships. And these two guys seem to have that relationship that Albert just tucked it into the leg side and knew immediately that Seeley would come. Clearly, the pair before didn't have that relationship. One wanted the single, but the other wanted no part of it, causing Kofi Hurdle to take the dreaded walk back to the pavilion. But Seeley back on strike. Just one hit away from a half century. 48 runs he's on. Very well played.
Remember, we just had a drizzle a bit early in the day, but now it's full glory. Sun is lovely, you know, a nice Sunday afternoon. Perfect conditions for batting. The umpire side will be very disappointed with themselves. Find themselves at 152 for 5, 35 overs in response to 375 for 7 being posted by the Spartan. You see, this time calling for a quick single. This time, Albert not interested. A reversal of decisions on this occasion. This time it's Sealy who struck that one up to mid-on. And there's Siobhan Brooks says Albert not interested in the single, but Sealy good enough to get back.
Well, I stand corrected on my comment just a few balls ago. These two having a bit of a mix-up there. Sealy wanted it. But when we look back at the innings so far, Andy, 152 for 5. I think that the Empire side will be very disappointed, as you said. Not just because they've lost wickets. Losing wickets is a part of cricket, but in the manner that they've lost them. Cheyenne Brathwaite, a fairly soft dismissal. Kevin Stout, he got a very good delivery, but still could have been on the front foot. Hakeem Perryman, caught very, very soft. He was dropped. And then he went for the same exact shot again, Andy. And it's something that we were talking about off camera. The captain of the Spartan side, you told me that you would allow Perryman to have the drive if he's brave enough, and he fell for the trap.
No, I think you get a bit of bat on that one. It's silly, but this is where Andrew Marshall's ever so good. Asking questions to the batters, asking the batsman to play almost everything, wearing his man on the front foot, probably just squeezing a bit of inside edge as yet another over comes to an end. So good bowling again by Andrea Marshall. But yes, back to the dismissal of Hakeem Perman. Like, you just feel like you're going to get the wicket. That's the mode of dismissal. He's driving at the ball. He's not over it enough. And if any sorts of deviations there, that's where you think you're going to get your man.
Yeah, 152 for 5, 36 overs done. And you would think that after being dropped, that Perryman would be a bit more watchful on that shot. But it just looked as if he did the same exact thing. So that was the disappointing part about it. But even more disappointing, Kevin St. Clair. I don't know what was going through his mind for that shot. It just looked to be a huge hike. Marshall giving it a bit of air, and he skied it. Easy catch in the end.
As I said in Barbadian part, he fell for it. The talk got the better of him. I'm sure that he was challenged by the fielders. They were all over him like someone described it as like a rash. And he's just... There's a lot of appeal for one with the arm from Andrea Marshall, which seems to be going down the leg side. And then he defended the next one. And then he went for a big hike, really. And burst of clouds, as we say. And that was the end of him. Very disappointing.
Yeah, so not the greatest of starts for Empire for St. Clair. But I'm sure still a lot left in the game. New bowler into the attack, though. Siobhan Brooks. First sign of leg spin for this game. Starts with a long hop.
This is the leg spinner. This is where you know the leg spinner likely to pull some down. Brooks is being introduced from that the northern end. Albert did well enough to get off strike. It brings his captain Sealy, who's on 49, into strike. Should be looking for a single. Not a bad change up, really. As you see, surely they'll try to take on the leg spinner. Just needs to get them pitching.
Yeah, another long hop there from Brooks. Easily put away from Nathan Sealy. He goes to a half century. Nathan Sealy, a captain's knock here. 50 from just 52 deliveries. What a knock that was from Nathan Sealy, leading from the front for this Empire side in what is a desperately needed rebuild.
Yes, another half tracker, really, from the leg spinner Brooks. And Nathan Sealy is just accepting the gift to bring his half century.
Very, very good ball there. That one runs close to the boundary and it goes all the way. So Sealy picks up another 3 runs. That's the first good ball from Siobhan Brooks, so very well bowled.
And he's gone to the boundary. What a cruel game this game can be.
What an unforgiving game.
Well pitched leg break, you see it here. And just taking a little bit of the outer edge. And no overlap backward point. Had no answer on this quick outfield. Ooh, the leg spinner. Just bringing his man on the front foot. So a good delivery. Brooks just making his way into this elite team. It's probably for his good lower order batting as well as this his leg spinners. Another short delivery down the leg side and pulled away behind square for another boundary to Nathan Seeley. I just think that the captain would need to probably get a man in that deep backward square position for the leg spinner.
Well, definitely if he's going to be bowling balls like that, you'd want the protection out there as we see now. Or is he just going to retrieve the ball? No, Akil Greenidge. He's going to do the work on the deep square leg boundary. But Brooks, he has something to consider. He needs to pitch up and get the batsman hitting the ball through the offside. Oh my. Another long hop. But Seeley doesn't cash in on it. So, an expensive over comes to an end. Empire continue to bat. Seeley going to a half century.
Yes, Nathan Seeley, 56 runs off 58 deliveries, 59 deliveries now. But well batted by the young man. Some 3-4s in that innings. It's going to be Andrea Marshall definitely to continue. He's into what we call a real marathon spell. He's into his 18th over now. Rashawn picked up some 3 for 37, but this is where he's also good. He can control one end for you, and he can just rotate your bowlers from the other side.
Well, it comes by no surprise that he's bowling long spells. He's a very conservative bowler. When we see his action, he just stands next to the umpire, takes 2 steps, and rolls his hand over. So it's a very conservative action. We know him for bowling very long spells.
And he will be happy to bowl at Mario Albert here. He said, well, he's so good when he gets that arm ball on target. It just gets you in that no man's land position, pinning you on the back foot many a times.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Andre Marshall. His run-up is one so short, it doesn't give the bowlers enough time to really break down his action, and all of his deliveries look the same, so you cannot tell the difference from the arm ball and the off spinner. The left arm orthodox. They all look the same, Andy.
Yes. He's just so subtle. He does it so easily. Just spraying his man on the front foot. This is Andrea Marshall. He really relished this challenge. Just to bowl more balls at Mario Albert. Just keep Seeley off strike for a while. You just need to capture the moments, like you said. You know, when you get yourselves back in the game. Seeley's been scoring freely.
Roll out appeal.
Going to leg side. Just saw the variation again. Just changing it up. Trajectory. Just a little bit more ear. Albert trying to work that one through the onside, but already on the leg side. So no danger.
Flighted delivery. It brings another over to an end. Tidy over from Andre Marshall. Spartan continue to dominate this Empire side.
Yes, full dominance, like you said. Half the Empire batting lineup down. They're into number 7 at Mario Albert, the wicket keeper. But Andrea Marshall continues to be very excellent in his figures. 18 overs, just 37 runs conceded, picking up 3 wickets. So he's done well. It's just from that southern end. From the southern end, he's bowled. He's done an excellent job. Just breaking the back of this Empire side. See, he's on 56. Kevin Stout, he went for 35. Perman 35 as well. But Marshall, he's been the danger.
Yes, 162, 538 overs down. Brooks comes back for another over. So the captain sticks with him, has full confidence. One slip, backward point, deep cover, extra cover, long off, mid on, short mid wicket, deep mid wicket, and a deep square leg. How will Brooks come back for his second over?
First, you need to just probably set a field in the deep. Try to get him to bowl some balls at Albert.
That's a good delivery, nothing wrong with it.
leg spinners, as we know.
Yeah, I think as a leg spinner, you'd much rather take a drive than a pull. There's always that chance of an edge, one turning and catching an edge when it's full. Goes back on the shorter side. There's a bit of confusion in the middle, but Sealy will get home safely. Bad throw from Norville.
Can you speak about the clarity and running between this pair? If you thought that Kofi Hurdle had a bad call a bit earlier, just another hesitation again there by Captain Seeley and Mario Albert. But again, the ball played away to the right of Norville at backward point. Albert from the non-striker thought there was always a single. Seeley, he was hesitant, but in the end, not a good throw either, so he got home safely.
Well, a big feature of Barbados cricket is the spectators offering a word of advice, Andy. Oh. Full toss. And it runs into the boundary for yet another 3 runs, and it's also a no ball.
Yeah, a ball above the waist of the batter. The leg spinner Brooks can't seems to get his where they're going, can't get them pitched, really. He's been bowling some half trackers, and now a real gift of a full toss over the waist of the batter. And a gift really for Mario Albert, who just had to get back onto it and help hit behind the keeper, really, for another boundary. So easy runs, really. I don't think that this can go on for much longer. Probably you need to bring back one of your pace bowlers, someone like Norville, who's a bit brisk in his first spell, pick up that wicket of Sean Braffett. He needs to do something differently here. Seeley, who's been there on 50 odd, and batted all slow bowling, so you just probably need to change it up a bit, have a different look at it.
Yeah, most definitely. Fuller delivery. Just turn into the leg side.
Yeah, this is too easy, really. You don't want to give easy runs up. You don't want a partnership to get going. Andre Marshall on the other end creating pressure, and then you release it from the other end. This is too easy.
Yes, I definitely think that there's desperate need for one of the pacers to come back.
Okay, probably the best delivery he's bowled all spell.
Yes, he just needs to find that length and zone in on it, Andy. He's either too short or too full. Just hasn't hit that good length as yet to create that turn away from the right-hander. Too full on that occasion again. Just struck out the long off from Seeley. Yep. Really is easy scoring here from Empire. Yes, but after the over, Andy, we will have a quick changeover. We'll invite Philip Spooner and Andrew Mason to come back. I'm sure that Philip will have been following the football.
This will definitely be. So
So thank you, young Hackett. I wonder if he's related to Philip Hackett. Are you related to Philip Hackett? He said somewhere along the line. So the crowd is building here at Bank Hall, the hut, and we can see some Spartan supporters in the lovely T-shirts they've got there. And we also see some Empire supporters. Yesterday it was so fantastic to see some of the old cricketers. Tony Marshall. The gentleman described Tony Marshall bowling a bit of off spin for the Spartan team. He was here, former president of the Barbados Cricket Association, CWI director. Really very good to see him. Of course, we had Tim Boyce, who would have played for Maple and for this great club Empire. Very much here. So Marshall to continue. Seems as if he owns this ball. And we had a wonderful interview today with former Barbados fast bowler Gregory Armstrong. Courtney Selman was here as well.
fabric of the game, man.
Yeah, tremendous to see. Titmus, nickname. Oh, that's a good one.
Angled in with the arm. Intriguing battle developing here. It's on a knife edge now. This could be 190 all out, or this could be 220 for 6. Marshall holds the key from a Spartan point of view. He's gone now. This is his 19th over, and he's going at less than 2 and over. And Seeley holds the key for Empire. He's on 59 out of 66 balls and really fighting back manfully.
Too short. So, Albert, no difficulty in punching that down to cover. So, Royaline today, and Robert Headley, the former Barbados under-19 cricketer.
Yeah,
Headley was a good hooker and a puller. And Royaline was a very good batsman, wasn't he? Oh, beautiful.
Class.
Very classy. Both played for Spartan.
Spartan were once 16 for 5, or was it 15 for 6? In the derby in the park, and Royaline made 100.
Yeah. How could you forget that?
These are things that people remember for generations. Robert Headley once made 100 at, I think it was at Bay Field.
Yes.
Said it was more shots than
And
the
St.
artillery.
Catharines did have some pretty good fast bowlers up there.
Yeah.
He always talks about it. We worked together at Sagicor, and he's always talking about that brilliant 100 that he made at Bayfield. A good cricketer, Robert Headley, very much in the pavilion. I saw him at the break. And, of course, the president of the Barbados Cricket Association was here yesterday.
He's here again today, Calvin.
He's here
Holt.
again. Oh, Calvin is here today. Good old Calvin. We saw former director Winston Stafford, who would have played a bit of cricket here. Actually, watching the stream. Hello to you, Winston Stafford, recently retired director. We also saw Noah Lynch, who declared his hand. He said, I'm an Empire man, former parliamentarian, former minister of tourism. He was here as well.
And CEO of the BCA.
And CEO of the BCA.
And,
I haven't seen Paul Skinners yet. Maybe he's very busy. Lots of work to do at the BCA. Maybe he's here today. But it was really fantastic to see those of the past coming out to watch the action. Here's Brooks to continue. Not with the control that you would like here. And Seeley's really batted well. He's punks on the loose balls. He's had a good defense. And overall, he's now, 60? And has batted well, the captain. Batted at number 4 for the Empire side. And Albert will stay with him, just steadying the rocking ship. But a long way to go. They are behind by 204 runs now.
Brooks struggling for control, both of length and of line. And every time he's been off either one, he's been punished. They've scored freely off of him.
Yep, they have.
And made him change his thinking, and that's messed with his confidence. And if it's one thing a leg spinner must have, it's a lot of self-confidence and belief. They always say a leg spinner especially must be a master of deception.
Yep.
And an artist, cunningly so. A bowling artist.
Reaching for it. He's batted well. Gets it down to cover this protection, just a single. And of course, when you speak of Spartan, you speak of David Holford.
David
As
Holford.
a leg spinner.
Yeah.
Tremendous. Georgie Linton.
George Linton, the best I've seen in the local context. George Linton was just so difficult.
Yeah. Had a very good googly. Well disguised as well.
That's a key to leg spin. One of the keys to leg spin bowling. A good, well disguised googly that the batsman just does not pick it.
It's a much better delivery coming off the outside edge.
You want the batsman to essay a shot for the leg break and then get the googly, and he's either bowled through the gate or especially on the back foot trap leg before. That's the artistry
Does
of
Brooks
the
bowl
leg
the
spinner.
googly?
But it's not well disguised.
Okay.
It's pretty obvious when it's
Oh,
coming.
okay.
And there's no mystery to it, you know.
Brother of
Shamar Brooks.
Shamar Brooks, yeah.
He's a good bowler. He's steady without being really threatening, and there's no mystery to his craft.
In fact, Spartan picked him because apparently the game before against the Barbados youth, the leg spinner, young Paris, gave them some trouble, and of course the coach was telling me that influenced them to pick the leg spinner.
Yeah.
King, who dropped the catch at cover, would normally play Stefan. So
he
he's
wants
a bit
to
disappointed.
He wants to eat against Empire. And
Yeah.
I think it's the only victory Sparta have had against Empire in the last 15 years. So I was really surprised that King was left
Yeah,
out.
I thought maybe he could have come into the side instead of Sobers. But the decision was made. It was a tough one, according to Coach Marshall. Of course, we were talking about another leg spinner, Dave Marshall. Not bad at all. Played a couple of matches for Barbados.
Took 6 against India at the Oval.
Yeah, he did. Too short.
Got VBS Latsman out and ran towards the Kensington stand. It was a very, very special wicket.
Yeah. We had someone today, Gregory Armstrong, talking about getting rid of Roar, Richards, and Caliteran.
Yeah, big 3. Big 3.
Yeah.
Arguably among the biggest 3 that has ever lived.
And of course, Courtney Selman said he got rid of Boycott twice in a match.
Yeah, correct.
And Boycott went up to CBC, asked him for the tape to find out what he was doing wrong. What a story. Talked about his battles against Doug Waters, who made 100 between lunch and tea already. Good old Doug Waters. Those were the days when you went to Kensington, saw Max Walker bowl off the wrong foot.
Off the wrong foot.
Yeah.
Venkat Raghavan, the vagabond.
Oh, yes, he was good.
Latsman Shivarana Krishna.
Yeah. Prasanna was good as well.
Names roll off the tongue.
Pat Pocock, beautiful action. Tremendous cricketers. Of course, you had Chris Hall. I remember him bowling. Jeff Arnold as well.
John Jameson.
John Snow gave Sagari a couple of problems, I'm told. The greatest of them all. John Snow was good.
Yeah, he was sharp.
Very sharp. Bob Willis was good. Late, great Bob Willis. In both of them.
The one I remember vividly, Andrew, is Arnold Jokes.
Yes.
Getting 100 against
Australia, yeah.
No,
Talks
this was
about it all the time.
a man from out of obscurity.
Yeah.
Just playing for Banks.
Yeah.
Turns up at Kensington and makes 100 against the Australian Test attack.
He was good.
What a story.
Very difficult to dislodge at the... Ooh, that's a good one. The inside edge saved him, I believe. Went on the back foot.
That was Arnold Jokes 184.
Yeah.
And then Malcolm Marshall 10 wickets against New Zealand in 85, and Viv Richards a slaughtering 100 against Hadley, Chatfield, and Snedden as well at the Oval. The Oval was packed.
Interesting, Gregory Armstrong was saying that the fastest that he'd seen was Wayne Daniel. Interesting. Now he's gone. Poor shot.
Oh dear.
Marshall strikes again. Further trouble. Oh, that's not good at all.
Oh dear, Albert. Oh dear. Terrible shot under the circumstances. And Marshall again probing and banging at the door. And Albert allowed the door to be open between the umpire and the stumps. High trajectory and it's hitting the middle of middle.
Yeah. That's the middle.
No need
See a different angle here now, Philip.
Well, I've seen enough.
I have as well.
I've called that as out.
Now here we go. Yeah. That's going to hit the middle stump.
Yeah. And Empire now find themselves through poor batsmanship, it has to be said.
Yeah.
Some good bowling, steady bowling, but nothing beyond that.
No.
And we've seen some bad shots.
Yeah. Testing the patience of the Empire batsmen.
And this is a good flat pitch where somebody should get 100, and we
Yeah,
haven't
I
seen
think
100
so.
in the game. But Cheyenne Brathwaite with a wahoo, St. Clair with a wallop,
A wallop.
and now
What about Perryman?
Perryman with a soft dismissal.
Soft dismissal.
And now Albert with put me in jail. Kind of surrender. They're not
There's
helping
a mixed
themselves
surrender. Yeah.
by the shots they're playing, and Marshall continues to play on their patience and their ego.
Yeah.
And,
I agree with that assessment. Patience and ego.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to detox your ego in this game.
Lovely,
And,
lovely language there. Detox your ego. Well said, Philip.
Got to detox your ego, and it's a bit toxic in the middle sometimes. And you just got to.
I think you should write that in one of your many articles. Done a good job, by the way.
Appreciate it.
With the nation.
Appreciate it. It's a labor of love.
Yeah, especially with the new sports director, Mr. Maitland, I'm
a
told.
wonderful young man.
Yeah,
Someone
good.
we look forward to working with.
Yeah, worked at CWI for about a year or two.
Yeah, with the women's setup. And,
There's several vacancies at CWI, I'm told.
well, I won't go there. I don't know. I haven't seen the balance sheet, nor have I seen the staffing, so I don't know. I'm very much clued into what I'm seeing at Bank Hall.
Can't draw your kind of.
Shaq Cumberbatch, for some reason, has decided that without being on strike, he needs to do some gardening. I've never seen this before.
No.
I've never seen a non-striker decide that
Yeah.
he needs to fix the pitch when the batsman is ready to take strike. This is by player to a 10th degree. And he hustles for the first single like he doesn't want to stay down there. Like he's a cat on a hot tin roof. With the emphasis on hot.
Now, what will they do here? They're going to maybe stick a fielder around the bat? Apparently not.
The first thing I would do is go up to him and have a word.
Yeah.
Tell him.
Get into his ears.
Yeah. He's taking guard Alexander Paul. So, here comes Springer. Here comes Springer with a word of wisdom to him. Letting him know that we are at Bank Hall on a Sunday at 5 o'clock. And what have you got up your sleeve? And as we speak, you called it, Andrew. The close fielder comes in to add a little bit more of
you have to get
pressure.
that close fielder in.
And
And the ball is going to be spinning into him as the left-hander. So you got to have that forward short leg.
I would bring a man at point.
I would too.
Googly.
Yeah.
I think
He's
is
got
going
to cover on the boundary. That's interesting.
I would bring my mid-wicket to point.
Yeah. There's also a mid-wicket on the boundary.
Bring him in then, and I would throw it up a googly and ask him, what have you got in you?
I agree.
Oh my God, that kept low. Ooh. This is gonna be fun. Andrew, this is gonna be fun.
Good first ball to get. Although it was short, it skidded onto him.
On, because he's a short bowler. And once you back pitch, he will slide on rather than spin.
Yeah.
And that's another art of the leg break bowler. Shane wanted you to call it the Zuta.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Has Cumberbatch been watching cricket today? Does he understand the situation? No batting points.
None.
And they're playing every shot in and out of the manual.
Oh! Beautifully bowled indeed. But they've actually got 2 batting points, 175.
Yeah, they've managed to.
Managed to. And your side, you've picked up some bowling points here.
I think Seeley's right to come down and have a word with Cumberbatch, who in 3 balls has played every shot in the MCC manual. And he's played some that are not in the MCC manual, including gardening from the non-striker's end. And
Too short, but
mid-off is up, so it
that's
squeezes
important.
him.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Because some captains have the mid-off long off and get the single. Good move to bring the fielder inside, as they would say in one-day cricket, the circle. That's good captaincy. So the over comes to an end. Empire under pressure in their own backyard. They won 77 for 6.
198 adrift from Spartan's massive, what looks now a massive 375. which interestingly is not the highest score of the series. It's Schoolboys got 426.
Yeah.
But it was a Malik Amy making 170.
Yeah. But cricketer plays for Lodge. St. John man.
Yeah, and we continue this battle, this intriguing battle. Marshall, about to go 20 on the trot, and showing both his skill and his stamina. His run-up is 4 steps between the umpire and the stumps, and he's on you very, very quickly. His overs, he bowled it over in 90 seconds. So before you blink, he's in and out of it, and he's all over you.
So Andrew Marshall to continue.
Just moved the man.
Yeah, you're right. That man was just moved, and it's gone all the way to the boundary. Seeley's really batted very well here.
He's been excellent.
Played across it, but it was a safe shot.
He's a one-man show here with the bat.
Ball seems to have been lost as well. Getting onto his knees to play that one.
The shadows are lengthening, which is in itself adds to the mystery. Oh, and another big hit.
Yeah.
Away on the roof into the breadfruit tree, and Seeley is a man possessed. He's not letting anything loose get away. First slog sweep for 3 along the carpet, and now that one, a little bit more of everything. Down on one knee, and it disappeared over the hut, over the road, onto the roof, and then into the giant breadfruit tree where Teron Gibson hit 2 this morning.
Yeah.
So this is 1v1 really, Marshall versus Seeley, and they're going toe to toe, hammer and tongue.
Yeah, they may have to get another ball really, because that ball, as you said, has gone to the breadfruit trees. Don't see any breadfruits
Not a
as
single
yet.
one.
Maybe it's not the breadfruit time here, but big tree. I think it needs some water.
I think it needs pruning, Andrew.
It needs pruning.
Some people it needs, in Bajan language, it needs some limbs chopping off.
Yes, chop it off. Yes,
because
huge
it's hurricane
tree.
season, and that some hurricanes. Yeah, some hurricanes come through rough and tumble.
And you should know as a St. John man yourself.
yeah.
Guinea, is it? Guinea you're from?
Yeah, in and around Guinea.
Do you know why they call it Guinea? Any particular reason?
I've never
Okay.
had a clue. I don't know. I if you
Guinea
ask me,
St. John.
yeah, Guinea. There's Guinea Rose Gate, Marseille Street, Stuart Hill,
Yeah.
and other environs. Lovell, there's a Lovell's Road. Must
Lovell's
have been
Road,
named
yeah,
after
yeah.
Lovell.
Okay.
But I have no idea why they call what. I mean, that's like asking you why Bayfield is called.
Yeah,
Bayfield,
that's true. And it's actually called Mason Town.
Well, for the obvious reasons.
Well, if there are 30 people there, there are 29 Masons.
And then call it plastic bag place.
In fact, there's a road named after him in Bayfield. I'm sure you know that.
I did not know
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
It was
yeah.
Stetson Wiltshire Road.
Yeah, Stetson Wiltshire
I
Road.
did not know that.
They wanted to call it the Red Plastic Bag Road, but they decided to go with his name, his real name.
Yeah, as they should. Originally had the Thierry Henry Way in New York.
Yeah, wonderful.
Yeah, the legendary French footballer who played at New York Red Bulls.
And doing some wonderful
Work.
job in terms of assessment of the game. He knows it.
I'm not sold on Zlatan though.
No, I'm not. I saw him last night. I'm not quite
Yeah,
sold on him. No.
I think he's very heavy accent. Tactically astute, as you would like, but
No.
don't let him hear us say that.
No.
He'll be coming for us.
I think he would. And may get us too.
And there's this Shiv Chandapol and Lance Gibbs
Yes,
Street
Lance Gibbs Street.
in Georgetown. So
Is it Clive Lodge Street? No?
I think so. I think it's
so.
Clive
Yeah.
Lodge Street.
They need to name the stadium after Clive.
Yeah.
Sir Clive.
There's a Marshall Way at Southampton
Okay.
in Hampshire
Yeah.
after Roy Marshall and Malcolm Marshall. So
Think there's also Joe Garner and Viv Richards. They're Somerset, the Gates.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Correct.
Yeah.
At Taunton, yeah.
At Taunton, yeah.
There was something at Western Supermare,
Okay.
but that's a ground that they no longer use. So
Okay.
stuff happening there is just discontinued, I believe. There's the Clive Lloyd end and the Farouk Engineer end at
Yeah.
Old Trafford. And at Kensington Oval, obviously, there's the Marshall and Garner ends.
And at
No.
University.
Yeah, and at Wanderers, I was at Wanderers
At
last
Wanderers,
week.
yeah.
The Prof Edwards end and the Stephen
Farmer
Farmer
end, yeah.
Interesting enough, none at Bank Hall.
None at Bank
so
Hall.
we got to ask the question.
So who would you pick? Charlie Griffith, of course, would be
Yeah,
one.
has to be Charlie Griffith at
And?
one end. And the other end would probably be Herman Griffith.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah.
Herman Griffith,
Okay.
yeah. Or Manny Martin, but maybe Manny Martindale and Herman Griffith
Yeah.
on the Charlie Griffith
Yeah.
Pavilion.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
you've got the Frank World Gate.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Of course, at
Everton
St. Catharines, we've got the Tilston Payne balcony.
Yeah.
Trevor Clark end. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see these things being done because it shows honor and respect.
And at Queen's Park, your pavilion.
Keith and Clyde Walcott.
Yeah.
And everybody knows Clyde Walcott very, very well. And then Bajan, in the Bajan setup, we know Keith Walcott as an outstanding
Administrator. Yeah.
gave yeoman service to Barbados and West Indies cricket.
And to Spartan. I mean, he was a
Yeah.
stalwart
He
of
was Spartan. He was
Mr. Spartan.
Mr. Spartan, true and true. Not to be mistaken for John Spartan,
Right.
who was, oh dear,
Well,
my goodness.
I think the umpire's called a no ball. The catch is taken, but it's too high. A no ball is called.
Is it?
The captain doesn't like it.
I can see why they question it. Isn't it waist high and chest high for faster bowlers
Yeah, I thought so.
and not for the slower bowlers?
But they have a chance
But
to
they
see
called
that.
it immediately.
Yeah.
There was no hesitation.
Umpire Boyce called, and the Skrelly called it
yeah.
as well.
There
In
was
fact,
no
he called it
hesitation.
first.
So
taken.
absolute indiscretion
Yeah.
from the batsman though. I mean,
Cumberbatch.
what was he thinking? Only he knows. Oh, what a tip! What a
And the
tip!
bunks generated. This pitch has had, in fact, when Holder was bowling, he certainly got the ball to bounce nicely. Didn't have the control though.
Can we see that shot again from the wicketkeeper's point of view? There was a magnificent take with the ball spinning.
Yeah, yeah. Good keeper. One of the best in the country. Little man, Gibson. Saw his mother yesterday. She was quite happy. Of course, that support is so vitally important. And she was among some Empire supporters. And they were quiet, and she was quiet as well. The crowd today not as big as it was yesterday, as you would expect. That's going to go down to third bar, but they have the legs to get there. The wrist is tight.
Oh, they've only run 2, and they're going to run 3.
Not often that you see 3 at Bank Hall, but it went down, stopped just inches inside the boundary.
And I'll tell you a story about that, Andrew. That happened with me and Henry Springer.
Oh.
Batting here in '96, we ran 3 in that very corner.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the outfield was not fast, but the ball held up. It was a Springer hit one in the air and it plunked and it didn't go over. And the fielder mid off between Robin Parris and Emerson King. They thought it had gone.
Oh.
And they never ran for it.
Right.
And obviously we maximized it by running 3. It was difficult to imagine you could run 3 at Bank Hall, but history repeating itself just now. And Cumberbatch off the mark with an all run 3.
Yeah, that's another long hop. Wasn't put away by Sealusen. 70 from just 77 balls. So the deficit is under 200.
And we've got some wonderful news for you, Andrew, coming up in the end of this over. It's as good as it could get.
Tell us.
So Holland have scored.
Holland.
Have scored in the 51st minute. Literally, that's a moment to go. And
Wow.
who has scored? None other than Virgil
Van
van
Dijk.
Dijk.
Was it from a corner?
It was a header,
header.
nodded in.
Okay.
Power.
Yeah.
And it breached the Japanese net. It left a bulge in the Japanese net. Holland have now gone 1-0 up.
They've got a good side, Holland. They've always had a good side.
Yeah.
A lot of them play in the Premier League in England. Of course, Van Dijk is the captain of Liverpool, your side.
Yeah, and capacity crowd of 108,000 gathered in Dallas
Okay.
to witness this contest. But
Is Donald Trump there?
no, he's not. Neither is the Prime Minister of the Kingdom of the Dutch. Neither is the Emperor of Japan.
Yep.
So it's attracted the ordinary man on the street to come and watch.
In fact, when the United States played the other night and they won, Marco Rubio was there alongside the president of FIFA. And they kept showing him, of course, even when they scored. And there was not even a smile from him. Mr. Rubio.
Yeah, as I said, Van Dijk, he only scores one way.
Yeah, he does.
That's with
yeah.
the head.
Brilliant.
He's tall, he's big, and he's
Yeah.
strong, and he climbs above you.
A bit like Maguire, who didn't make it. I know you had a big
Oh, my
interview
friend,
with him.
yeah, Harry.
Yeah, Harry could make
what
it.
a man. We had a good chat
Yes.
while he was here on holiday. I sought him out.
Okay.
And,
Yeah, I saw the interview.
Yeah, we had a good chat about football and other things.
Okay.
He loves the golf in Barbados.
Yeah.
Absolutely a
In fact,
huge fan of.
before he comes, he calls Andy Payne.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good mate Andy.
So,
is
Andy, I'm coming.
referred to him. And Harry was here. He was Jordan Pickford. Was here and
Okay, really? Nice.
even and
It's interesting, and it's good to have you on, Philip Spooner. The number of celebrities with houses in Barbados. Of course, you know,
the cricketers used.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of cricketers
Yeah.
have
former
property,
England
properties
captain has
here.
got property here. That's gone over the top. That's going to go for 4. Big strong man is coming back, a dangerous batsman, as we saw a couple of times from Barbados. Gets a boundary down to long off. Mike Atherton.
Well, Mike's family lives here. Mike's family, his children go by the name of DeCaries,
Okay.
and they carry the name DeCaries because of their mother, and
Right.
she's
Guyanese, is he?
Yeah, Guyanese with family in Barbados.
Okay, right.
And Mike's children went to school in Barbados, and
Really?
his son was coached by Jeffrey Greenwich,
Oh, wonderful.
the former Barbados and West Indies batsman.
Okay.
So it's a bit more than having a house
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah.
Mike actually lived here.
Yeah,
for,
he loves it. He loves it.
You'd often see him running and jogging on the south coast.
Yes.
And, this-
Some people have seen him around the Garrison Savannah a
Yeah.
couple of occasions as well. Of course, Wayne Rooney's got property here.
Yeah, they tell me, and yeah. And,
Yeah.
Mike Gatton, I think. at
Yeah,
one
Mike
point.
Gatton. Yeah.
So yeah, it's a good place to have a.
Tiger Woods got
Property.
married here.
I was there.
Okay. Okay.
I in my capacity as a
Oh.
investigative journalist.
Okay.
I saw Tiger on the yacht at Sandy Lane enjoying himself
Wonderful.
with his then fiancée Ellen Nordegren.
Yes.
I'll never forget it. Yeah,
Been the operative word. Yeah.
yeah.
Wonderful lady.
2004,
Yeah.
22 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
And obviously they were married at the clubhouse at Sandy Lane.
Yeah. Yeah. What a place, the clubhouse. Nice, eh?
Yeah. Hootie and the Blowfish
Can you imagine?
performed. And yeah, I got a front row seat
Oh, wonderful.
to Tiger's day of.
What's become of Ellen?
I don't know. I don't know. It's none of my business. It wasn't then and it isn't now. I don't know. I could get his number for you and you can ask, but as far as I'm concerned, that's none of my business. What Tiger Woods does with his time is his business.
Yeah. The best that's ever been produced.
Ever. He brought you to golf when you didn't have a clue about golf.
Yeah.
And you learned golf because Tiger played golf.
Yeah.
And when Tiger left golf, you left. Yeah, I mean, nowadays there's quite a few good players. There's Justin Rose and Rory McIlroy
Yeah, McElroy is good.
and Phil Mickelson from even before, and a couple others going around now. But Tiger Woods, he took golf beyond golf. In the modern sense, it's still golf. This live golf that's look like it's coming to an end now with the Saudi influence and the amount of money that they pumped into it. But when you talk golf and how golf was revolutionized and how it evolved to being a genuine everyday man's sport. Tiger Woods was the man who brought that to
Very
us.
much the man, no question about that.
I know every cricketer plays golf for
Yeah.
recreation.
Jason Holder is a big golfer. I'm
Darren
told.
Sammy plays
Sammy.
golf. Shamar Brooks plays
Oh,
more
really?
golf than cricket.
Oh, whoa. What's become of him, though?
He's playing golf.
Okay.
And you get... Oh, it's a huge hit.
Big indeed. That's a biggie. That might have gone into the breadfruit tree as well.
He did, actually.
Oh, my golly.
He landed on the roof.
High over the top of the wicket. He's a big, strong man, Cumberbatch. And
It's-
very robust in his batting.
Brooks is in the slot more often than not, and it's not a big ground. You can go downtown quite easily, but I just hope Cumberbatch is not playing Russian roulette here, because he's got his captain in with him who's well entrenched and is batting well, and I'm thinking you support him rather than look to dominate. But
Yep.
he's still there and he's hit 2 lusty blows, so. And they're approaching 200, which in itself is one landmark achieved. They still trail by 177, which looks a mountain away, and a mountain and a valley away.
Yep.
But this game is going at, as they say, breakneck pace.
Yeah, you're right.
And every now and again, a ball goes out the ground and you fetch it and you come back and
But it's been returned now.
you wheel and come again. I'm sure the match referee is making allocations for all this.
I would think so as well.
I mean, when at one point when Empire were bowling, we were having overs, 9-minute overs.
Yeah.
Oh, believe it or not, but the allocation was made for the time of the ball going out the ground and the understanding that it is a postage stamp size ground landlocked within the community. So that is to be part of and parcel of what you get at Bank Hall.
So as I said, the ball is returned. They've got 6 wickets, but I think the Spartan bowling has been a bit untidy too. Lots of gifts
Oh, wow, turn.
and bunks as well.
Turn too much. Big spinning one there that got Cumberbatch on the back foot, but Brooks need to be more consistent in landing the ball.
Now that's another big one. He's a strong man, and that's gone away. Over mid wicket. That's gone, I would think, close to the National Housing Corporation. Wow.
Huge, humongous. I think of all we've seen here, that's the biggest.
Yeah.
And it wasn't
By far.
It wasn't hit high. It was kind of flat and laser-like, and it just kept going and going and going, and it found itself. It parked itself rather
Yeah.
on the roof of the house that is in that houses the yard of the big, or what is now known as the big breadfruit tree.
Yep.
That-
Dave Marshall is going to try to find the ball.
I think they're down in Stockton. Now they're down
I
to
think so, yeah.
to the last one.
Actually, when you come to Bank, I think the match referee should have about 24 balls because they lost so easily.
Yeah.
But that was the biggest, by far.
That's the biggest.
He really
that's the
got
biggest.
that onto that.
And Brooks is suffering here. He really is. He's going at 8 and over. And I think he really has to consider bowling the googly, because the left-hander is in the arc. Cumberbatch is strong. A miss hit will still go up the ground. So if you produce the googly with the backward point
I agree.
in position and it spins,
Yeah.
you can get a top edge. But,
I certainly agree with that assessment.
steepling edge that can end up at point, deep cover, those places. But he hit him with the breeze, and maybe they could consider 2 Brooks coming from the other end.
Well, it seems as if they've
Number
given
of
up on that ball. The umpires are looking towards the match referee, Mr. Dennis Tepiza. Have they found it? Well done.
That's amazing that you
Yeah, I
find a
think
ball.
Dave Marshall was the man who found it.
They must have a ball magnet to recovering these balls.
Yeah.
I mean,
Must be
somebody
damaged, though, that
somebody
ball.
would say the umpire should put up a 40-foot mesh structure to keep the ball in the ground, but that would be a $40,000 investment. That
Yeah.
would be better served.
There'll be some big sixes that I've seen in my life at the international level. You remember Chris Gale hitting.
The biggest six at Kensington
Oh, man.
over the 3W
Oh,
stand
man. Oh.
and into the big tank
Yeah.
on the other side of the road.
I saw that.
It was against
Who's the bowler?
Rohan Utapa
Otapa.
in the T20 World Cup in 2010. Rohan Utapa.
Oh, man, I saw it.
Off the back foot with tremendous power. Over the 3Ws, over the car park, over the road, and into the tanks.
Yeah. Biggest.
Big, very big.
Oh, there was some bat, some glove onto that. No leg slip. We got a single. That ball spun and bounced.
Yeah. Another big one was Martin Nurse.
Right.
Playing against, I think it was Worcester or Warwickshire. He caught onto one and hit it over the media center. But while it was going over the media center, it was on the rise. It was a MCC Goodwill Series. And it landed out in what was called Goddard's car park and just kept going and nobody went for it.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember that at Kensington. Humongous.
I remember Courtney Walsh swiping at George Linton at Sabina Park, and the ball cleared the George Headley stand. Oh, I'd never forget that.
I saw Pollard clear the George Headley stand.
Yep. Big shot.
Not only are these guys strong, but the bats are big.
Big.
And it's compressed willow. So it's actually not heavy.
Yeah.
But it's a huge chunk of willow compressed. And when you match that with a guy who weighs 250 pounds and is enormously, beastly strong, with a compressed piece of willow that weighs close to 3 pounds itself, and it connects, it's a good hit.
Yeah.
There's no coming back.
I agree with you.
I saw Chris Gill hit 128 meters already off.
Where?
A ground in New Zealand called, after this ball.
Easy single, full toss, just pat it down to mid-on.
And Nelson.
Right.
And Gale made 198 not out. Saved the day.
Right.
And it was Jitan Patel. Threw up one. And when he hit it, it cleared everything. It ended up 128 meters.
In the time working with Cricket West Indies, you reckon that Gale was the strongest of them in terms of hitting the ball? Pollard was up there.
Pollard is fiercely strong. Pollard is fiercely strong.
Yeah.
And the 6-6s he hit over the match in Antigua was a sight to behold. But the T20...
Is it close? Pollard and Gale?
Gale is fearful because the thing with Gale is Gale can bat for a long time.
Yeah.
Gale can go on and
As
on
we've
and
seen,
on.
he's got a couple of
triple
centuries in Test
Pollard doesn't have that track record, even though he's fiercely strong and he can play. But I remember Brett Lee bowling Gale a short ball at the Oval, and he hit it in the train station.
Oh, wow.
He hit it in the train station.
Wow.
Yeah, and the train station at the Oval, if you know the Oval ground and the Oval train station, is the equivalent of if you're at the bus stand in Bridgetown and the man has hit the ball from the other side of the bridge, the Chamberlain Bridge.
Chamberlain Bridge. That's a big hit.
A brutally cruel hit. And it cleared the Oval, this big stand. It cleared the stand.
Right.
And was heading towards the Oval train station. It was unbelievable. But these guys hit the ball really hard, Andrew. And this might sound like a surprise, but people do throw downs at these guys with helmets on.
Okay.
Because they do a lot of work in the gym, and as I said, they have these very compressed bats that end up weighing 3 pounds. But even within the 3 pounds, it's compressed willow that is pieced together by machine. And these bats are big. Pollard's bats used to carry 4 bat rubbers. So these big hands. And then these talking guys are 6'5" and 250 to 280 pounds in human mass. I mean, these guys are the size of NFL linebackers. You know what I mean? And when they hit the cricket ball, it stays hit.
So we could have a change coming up pretty soon in about 5 minutes. Young Rashawn Hackett is getting ready with his good friend there. Of course, we're talking about a Maplite, Andy Payne. I think St. Catherine's actually lost today.
And you have just been contacted by Monty Lynch.
Oh, Monty Lynch.
Yeah, he's on the Spooner Sports Spotlight, and I've invited him to watch the stream, and he's had a look. And
Hello,
he said,
Monty.
he said he's enjoying it. He said it's good to see cricket in Barbados and see young men pursuing the goal of playing at the highest level. And everybody knows Monty Lynch.
Where is he? He's
in Surrey.
Surrey, yeah. Hello, Monty.
Played cricket for Guyana and for England. And obviously a stalwart and a legend at Surrey. And the several Bajans were stalwarts at Surrey. So none of the biggest and the best being Sylvester Clark. And Chris Jordan of recent vintage.
Yeah.
He's a Surrey man. Surrey captain in the T20 format. But Monty Lynch, he just told me to say hello to everybody in Barbados in cricket, and
good man.
He's enjoying the wonderful stream and the scenes from Bank Hall. I didn't ask him to critique the knock of his countryman Kevin Sinclair.
No, don't do that. Yeah. Don't do that, please.
He came and went before you could say. Before you could say
Burbies. That's where he comes from.
To say Essequibo.
Essequibo.
Before you could say Burbies. So,
of course, Wickham Islands is where Ronnie Sarwan was born, Essequibo. So there's Essequibo and Demerara and Burbies.
To believe that there are islands within the Essequibo River
Can you imagine?
that are bigger than Barbados. It really tells a tale of the size and the mass and the majesty of Guyana.
So finally we got some pace back. Philip?
Well,
gentle medium pace.
Jaden Norville is back. We've got a change in pace.
Okay.
But not necessarily some pace.
Okay, fair enough.
Because I think, first of all, Norville is military medium. No disrespect to him. He's a hustling type bowler. He gets the ball to keep low, which is one of his strengths, strange enough. But the keeper, I would say, to come up and look to manufacture something, stumping down the leg side and stuff like this are in play when Norville is bowling.
That's a loose shot from Shaquille Cumberbatch. Get up kind of shot. Sparred outside the off stump. That was very close to the edge. So the shadows are beginning to lengthen. Coming towards the end of the second day of the derby. What a day it has been. Lots of runs being scored, 375. Spartan, to which the Empire side have replied with 204 for 6. Good single. With a tap away in the offside down to backward point. Communication between the two good, and they got the run comfortably.
It seemed to be a kind of earnest, kind of, pace at which they want to play. I mean, that was a single, but it took some doing. And I'm thinking, why are you hustling in this way with the captain on 72? So it looks like Empire going to play tip and run in some instances, and if to get something to hit, they're going to smoke it. But the shadows have taken over now. The field is engulfed in the shadows, the players' shadows, and the shadows of the stands and the buildings around. The walls. And it's really taken a different turn over the afternoon.
Well, let's spend some time on Nathan Seeley and his knock. I think it's been a good one. He's batted very, very well. Put the bad ball away. Good defense. And this has been a top knock.
He's been excellent. This is one that is showcasing, first of all, that he's changed the makeup of his game. He's now a batting all-rounder. When we came and we saw that he only bowled a few overs, we said he was on the bowl, but clearly he's playing now more as a batsman and coming at number 4 in the derby, under pressure, and delivering. And delivering, especially under pressure, Andrew, you really judge your batsmanship, how you respond to pressure situations. Every 100 is 100.
Yeah.
But a 4th-innings 100 to win a test match is a different kind of 100.
Yeah, you're right.
To 100 coming in at number 7 with the score at 500 for 6 and making 100.
And he came after Shane Bradford and Kevin Stout departed.
Yeah, so this is a top knot, and it's a kind of knot where you just like Achilles Brown yesterday and Teron Gibson today, that you want to see the young man go on and get triple figures, because it's significant to register triple figures.
That's a lovely push down towards wide mid off for one. Good intelligent batting by Cumberbatch. He can bat, as we've seen playing for Barbados, and is a good partner for Seeley, who's responded to the challenge with a performance worthy of commendation. So, Fusion Boutique Spartan 375 for 7 as we come down the home stretch on the second day of the derby. The Empires replies 207 for 6, with the captain looking good on 73. Cumberbatch is a 19 time. For change of commentators, we got Andy Payne. He's going to be joined by young Mr. Hackett. Rashawn Hackett is his name, and they tell me that cricket and football is his game.
And before you go, Andrew, I'll update with the football, the FIFA World Cup 2026, as it's officially called. So Holland are 2, Japan 1. Van Dijk, as I said, Van Dijk in the 50th minute, then Nakamura replied for Japan in the 57th minute. Van Dijk, as is always his style, with a header, and then Somerville putting the Dutch ahead again in the 64th minute with a blistering strike. And Holland in the ascendancy, one of the favorite teams in the World Cup in global football, and with 20 more minutes to go, they look set for a victory. Tonight, it's Sweden and Tunisia at 10 o'clock from, I believe that's over in Vancouver. Earlier today, 7 o'clock as well, we've got Ecuador and Ivory Coast, two of the least favorite teams. And then earlier today, we had a cricket score where Germany put 7 past Curacao, the debutants, who responded with 1. But at least in Curaçao's defense, which they didn't have much of, they got a goal and they got off the mark in the World Cup, better than most people have done. So we leave you then, Andy, to take over, but bring you up to date with the football scores. Not quite road to Wembley, but road to New York, New Jersey.
Thank you very much, Philip. Just keeps us so insightful. Spooner's Sport Spotlight, I love that. As Hackett's about to make his way into the chair, as Andrea Marshall continues with his marathon. He's into his 24th over now. He's picked up 4 for 52. Shaquille Cumberbatch has been the perfect foil for his captain, Seeley. Here's a flighted delivery from Marshall. He's driven up to cover. Whereas Michael Sobers is in attendance. So yet another Andrea Marshall over comes to an end. A maiden. 50 overs completed. Empire 207 for 6. Seeley, he's on 73. Hackett.
Hi, good afternoon, Andy. Good afternoon to the viewers. For what will probably be the final time as we're entering the last session of play for the evening. And as you said, Nathan Seeley, he's been large and in charge here for this Empire side. I think he's really led from the front. 73 from 90 deliveries, and joining him is Shaquille Cumberbatch, playing a very mature innings, one that is necessary for the Empire side right now. These two have to stand up and bat and build a partnership. So it's been really promising so far, and Empire are back. They look steady right now. That's what I can say. They look steady right now, Andy.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. This pair came together at 176 when Mario Albert, he was noddly out. As you can see, our technical man, Gary Bell, he's down there on the wall amongst a few spectators as well. But yeah, Albert, I mean, that dismissal, it just left a lot to be desired. He was battling with his captain, who was really battling for his team. And to try to slug sweep that ball off to very accurate Andrea Marshall really left a lot of the Empire's faithfuls in disappointment.
Yes, very well played from Seeley, just guiding that one behind slip, and he picks up 3 runs, not behind slip, my apologies, to the right of slip, and picks up another 3 runs. Very, very good stroke play there from Nathan Seeley. He's looked so good.
Yeah, it's a medium pace of Jaden Norville. Just bowling that one wide outside the off stump. And again, no protection down there. But it's just a bit too wide. And Seeley continues to be good. It's opening the face of that one and just steering it to a vacant third man position to pick up another boundary. But he's batted really well, Nathan Seeley. He's on 76. I think he's batted as expertly as anyone who's done so throughout this game.
Yeah, he's really looked the part from the time he came to the crease. He's played very positively, first of all, and he's known when to attack and when to just sit down for a bit and rebuild the innings.
Again, hit with disdain through mid-wicket from Seeley. No pace really from Norville, and back of the length, and he was in a good position. Pitch continues to be very good for batting, and he would make no mistakes with that whatsoever to pick up his 79th run.
Yes, quality shot there from Nathan Seeley. He's just looked so good, Andy. He played that one with time. You would ask if he's batting with a watch on. Just looked easy on the eye, and he continues. Carries his tally up to 79. I would like to see him carry on and get 100 in this innings.
Yes, he's batted well enough for it. We haven't had a century so far in this game. Achilles Brown got up to 96 before he really gifted it away. And so too did the keeper, Teron Gibson, who got the 80. Ball down the leg side, neatly taken by the keeper. Well, a bustling type of medium pace bowler is Norville. One of those bowlers that if the ball is giving you some reverse swing, might be able to line it up. But he's just a bit all over the place right now.
Yeah, Norville, he looks to be a decent bowler, just not controlling it as he should right now. But if he gets it on target, he's definitely one that can trouble batsmen. Not the longest of run-ups.
Better delivery on that occasion. But again, even to the task there is Seeley. I mean, these balls are really coming up to the middle of his bat. Can't recall a time when he's went a bit off the edge, anything aerial. It's just been such a resolute innings.
Yeah, resolute innings is the word for it. Can't recall any chances whatsoever, Andy. He's just played all the balls along the ground and through the air well. Just turning that one into the leg side. Fielder does well.
But Stefan King, the substitute. I think he was being relieved when he saw the back of Hakeem Perryman after flooring him previous over. The substitute.
Well, that's the best case scenario there, Andy. If Hakeem Perryman had gone on to get a big score, I'm sure he would have gone home tonight feeling dejected. But he can go home happy because it wasn't too detrimental to his side. Hakeem Perryman went shortly after, so all is well.
It's Norville pushed up to mid-on, a quick single. Good work there again by Seeley. He's doing this so well. Final ball of the over, and he's decided he's going to take strike. So the over has come to an end. Seeley, he moves his tally up to 80. I think he's on 80. And Cumberbatch, he's on 19, 214 for 6.
Yes, good batting here from the Empire side. I'm really impressed with the rebuild from this side, Andy. What looked to be a shaky start for the Empire has now turned into a good batting effort. At one point in time, Andy, they were 76 for 2, which normally isn't too bad, but in the context of it chasing 375, they look to be in a bit of trouble after losing Kevin Stout. And then Hakeem Perryman fell at 123 for 3. Kevin Sinclair fell at 123 for 4. So I'm sure that at that point in time, Empire would have been a bit down. But no, they're 214 for 6. A good rebuild here from Captain Seeley and Shaquille Cumberbatch. These two would love to carry on and get a big score for this Empire side.
Yeah, Cumberbatch, like you said, no slouch with the bat. He's one who can spend some time. He can hit a long ball, as we saw a couple of shots that he played off of young Chevron Brooks that went a long way outside of this Empire ground. And he's still very much there, but just doing the bulk of the batting really here is Captain Nathan Seeley. As it seems a change of ends. Andrea Marshall is giving way now to Neil Posad, the off spinner. He's going to be bowling from this to Sutherland for the first time. Seeley, who's looked very good all day. You want to see his team home at the end of the day. Still another 6 overs remaining in today's play. So a bit of overtime. Here he is swinging that one to leg, but carrying on with the turn. Just a appeal of optimism than any real convention.
Yeah, definitely going down the leg side. Silly down on one knee, trying to sweep that one, as he's done so well this innings. Prasad comes back in. Silly just pushes it down to that long on fielder, picking up another single.
It's good work by Seeley. Let's see if any changes for the left-handed Kamabach. So the off-spin bowler decided he's going to go around the wicket. Got a slip in place. There's a man at silly mid-off.
Yeah, they've really maintained that silly mid-off throughout this innings. So it's good to see that there's still an attacking feel.
What I like is that he's left his mid-off up. So that's coming back. The off-spinner. He's going to take me on.
And knowing coming back, he's not afraid to take him on whatsoever. Let's see what happens. So said, so done, Andy Payne. We now spoke about that mid-off being up, and Kamabach went over immediately. He's one who's not afraid to play his shots. Well done from Shakil Kamabach.
Yeah, just you know, when the matchup is on, you just see it in the replay here as a ball flighted, as Prasad is known to do, give it generous flight. And Kamabach just trying to hit that one down the ground. One bounce and into the fence as they've set that man back now on the long off boundary.
Much better delivery there from Prasad, just pulling it back slightly. But Kamabach, part of him still feels he could have gone over the top with it, just rehearsing that shot. Could that be an indication of what is to come?
See Prasad just making sure he's got his men in his correct positions.
Oh, there's a bit of mix-up, but no harm done. Kamabach wanted the single.
Yeah, no run was never on there whatsoever. But this is a good matchup. Like you said, we want to see Prasad get some balls in here at Kamabach. Off-spinner taking the ball away from the left-handed bat. Just challenging that outside edge.
Oh, there's more confusion. Kamabach eager to get off of strike, but Seeley wanted no part of it. So, 218 for 6, 52 overs down.
Yeah, just a good comeback there from young Neil Prasad. Just asking questions of Kamabach. Right, just taking the ball away from the left-hander. And just made us mix up in the middle there between the pair. But in the end, all's well, ends well.
Well, Andy, I'm having a look over at the other games. Wildy versus Windward, and there was a century from opening batsman Kyle Ramdu. Seems to be a new addition to the team. Do you know much about Kyle?
I don't know much about him. I know he's from Trinidad. So just coming in there and picking up a century in the second innings. Mike Greenwich continues to get some starts. Another half century for him. 63. Another is Captain Roach. He's on 13. Yeah, I just inquired from Tennyson Roach a bit earlier about Ramdu. He said he's out of Trinidad and Tobago. So, yeah, another import. Doing well for his team. They're in deficit, though.
Yes, they're still a bit in deficit. Windward batting first, 173 all out. Wildy, a big first inning. Zachary McCaskey, 113. Demetrius Richards, 165. Those two piled on the runs for Wildy. 357 for 5 declared. And in response, Windward are 188 for 2. Kyle Ramdu, 105 from 123 deliveries. Micah Greenwich, 63 from 72.
Remember, Windward would have been skittled out for 173 in their first innings. So, Wildy still very much in it.
Windward having a lead of just 4 runs now. 2 wickets down. So, there's a game building. But here at Bank Hall, there's also a game. Siobhan Brooks back into the attack.
Yeah. So Sealy picking up another single. Now it brings the left-handed Cumberbatch back into strike. You've taken on Brooks a bit earlier in the earlier spell. Surprised that they haven't turned back to Holder, the other off spinner. I would think that he would have gotten a bit of a second spell, maybe a little niggle. But the leg spinner gets some bonks on that occasion. Look at that. Lots of bonks. Siobhan Brooks should be happy with that delivery.
Well, I'll tell you what, Andy. Over at the Signia Globe BCA Youth versus Wanderers game, Joshua Morris found his way to a century. Currently not out on 110 from 82 deliveries. Well played to Joshua Morris as Wanderers are chasing 426. They are currently on 260 for 5. Joshua Morris, a fantastic century. So a lot of runs being scored this season, this series, Andy.
Yeah, we've had some good scores. A couple of 400 scores. There's Morris. He was due 100. He looked good from first round of matches. It's good to see the young man raising the bat for his century. Here he is, goes long. That's going a long, long way. Shaquille Cumberbatch eyeing up that one from the leg spinner of Siobhan Brooks. I can tell you that's going a country mile.
Whether or not the field is down, I'll tell you what, Shaquille Cumberbatch, he's going to hit, and he's going to hit it a long way. You can't set fielders in the road, Andy, so he has nothing to worry about. What a big hit that was. I'm sure that they'll have to call on the match referee to get a new ball. What a strong man he is, Andy.
But that's a definite. That one's not coming back today.
Or tomorrow.
That's going a long ways. Look at that. Again, look, just sailing over those houses and into the distance, really. Good work by the camera crew. But what a punch indeed that was.
Yes, when you look at him, you can see that he's a big, strong guy. Packs a punch. Hits them a long way. Shaquille Cumberbatch cashes in. Takes his tally up to 26 from 35 deliveries. Joined by Nathan Seeley, who's on 82. This pair is really looking threatening.
And if there ever was a time, Rashawn, when you're a batter and you can hit a ball that long and only pick up a 4, that's the disappointment of playing over 3s and 4s ground. That's 6 about anywhere.
Anywhere in the world, that is it. So, just so happens, rules are rules, Andy. He has to settle for 4 runs for what really should have been 12.
Wow. But like I said, I mean, just seeing the tactics of Spartan at the back end here, just it would be a wonder to see why they haven't turned back to Shem Holder. I mean, his previous spell, he did bowl some 7 overs. He was wicketless for 40 runs. But here you're seeing Brooks, who's now into his 7th over as well. So he's gone for some 42. A ball is back with us as the match referee came out. And here is a full delivery, well bowled there by Brooks. Good comeback delivery. As you can see, Cumberbatch, he means business. He want to hit these a long way out of the park.
Yes, his intentions are clear. No secret whatsoever. Fairly spread field for him. Deep cover, long on, long off. Deep mid, deep square. And we know why.
So the overs come to the end. He got away with that one outside the off stump. Just trying to steer that one behind point, making no contact and true to keeper. So another over completed. 223 for 6. They still trail by 152 runs. The A&A Auto Parts Empire.
Yes, Andy, and back to what you were saying about Brooks over Holder. Just not too long ago, I think that the captain here is really trusting his leg spinner to take a wicket and looking at the matchups because right-hander, left-hander batting. So I think that he wants him to just use that leg break, get a wicket, but it's an interesting call. Brooks has been the more expensive of the two, but skipper Springer stuck with him in the hopes that he would get a wicket. No wickets as yet.
Yeah. He did induce a false shot from Cumberbatch, albeit a no ball over the waist of the batter, which is great somewhere in the mid-wicket region. And no ball was singled by umpire Boyce. But Prasad, he's back on, back in the attack again. Second over in this spell. so good is Nathan Seeley. How solid has he been?
He's been very, very solid. I think that he has been the glue that's kept this batting together. 82 from 99 deliveries. This is what you call a captain's knock. Leading from the front. As I spoke about not too long ago, he's known when to attack. He's known when to defend and just rebuild the innings for his team. And he's doing an excellent job at that. I am sure that Coach Ryan Nurse will be very pleased with this innings.
Yeah, anyone in the ground, really, all the umpire fans as well. I mean, it's been pleasing. He never looked bothered at anything. He continues to be there.
You can just hear one or two spectators in the background saying to bat some balls. They would like to see Seeley go on.
And this is lovely, lovely batting. Solid defensive play. Closing down for the closer play for day 2. And the captain looks very much the part.
Oh, and he drops him. He's put down by Shem Holder. Seeley pumps one at short mid-wicket, and it's put down. Shem Holder commits cardinal sin. How big could that opportunity be?
Well, I tell you, toil away for that wicket is Neil Prasad. He's done some good work there. And see him coming on the front foot, hitting this one aerial on this occasion. And Holder couldn't hold on to it. He's going to his left, and he just spilled it. Have a look. And he needs to take that chance. He's a very experienced player, Shem Holder. But Prasad just kicking his foot in disgust as he's going to pick up his position at deep mid-wicket. He'd be very, very disappointed. He's toiled hard. He said he's bowled some 7 overs for 39 runs. He's offered 2 chances now who've gone to beg into Prasad. But what disappointment.
223 for 6. 54 completed. A chance goes down. Seeley lives to see another day on 82.
That one spun. Spin and bounce. Looking to come back for a second. Buys will be the call. But I'll tell you what, it's a very good delivery on the part of the leg spinner. Buys, like I said, being signaled by Boyce.
That delivery just deceived everyone. Turn and bounce. Very, very good delivery. You call that a ripper, Andy.
That one really spun. I mean, Siobhan Brooks just really ripping that one on that occasion. See, Cumberbatch going for a big shot, really.
Yes, and you can hear some spectators in the background telling him it's 5 to 6. Just to hang in. Oh, just turning that one around the corner. Picks up one. He looked to come back for 2.
Sure, Seeley will think about a third.
Oh, Seeley's coming back.
Like buys. So they've run 3 like buys. Prasad did good work. He ran around a long way, really. But like buys the call. So all 3 like buys. So 50-run partnership, 52 of 75 deliveries. Contributions of 20 from Seeley and 26 from Cumberbatch. So yeah, another good low order partnership.
Yeah, a really good partnership indeed. And I think that this has been the turning point for Empire. At a point of trouble, Cumberbatch and Seeley came together, rebuilt the innings, and now Empire find themselves in a positive position. I'm sure, Andy, that after this partnership, they would be believing that they're in with a shot to get to the first innings.
Well, still somewhere trailed by 147 runs. You've got all of the third day to play. I think they would like to close out this evening without losing any other wicket. I see Coach Dave Marshall there. Andrea Marshall getting a bit of a massage with that left shoulder. He's bowled a marathon spell, 24 overs.
Well, one would understand why he'd need that massage. He bowls the long overs. Sometimes I wonder if his shoulder is real, Andy.
Yeah, just need to tidy up things here now, the Fusion Boutique Spartan side. But this is where you really capitalize. As you can see, that partnership between Seeley and Cumberbatch coming together late into the evening when the bowlers have really toiled hard. It's 55 overs in the making, and you can see how much easier it's become. Seeley, he'd be disappointed that he was put down there, but no fault of his. He's got the opportunity to carry on and try to get up to that century.
Yes, absolutely. A huge drop catch in this game. On 82, you cannot do that, Andy. Just 18 runs short of a century. Seeley 17 now. Got another life. But on the other hand, Shaquille Cumberbatch, I'm sure he'll be looking to close out the day's play and come back next week and rejoin his skipper Nathan Seeley.
It's an awkward bounce. So yet another over comes in. You see, the umpires now decided that that's it for the day's play. He's calling play after some 55 overs. I think there's still some 4 overs short for today's remaining play. Good run rate at 4.1, 230 for 6 and 55. Seeley, the captain, he's not out on 83. He played a good knock. So he's done well for his team. He got that good support from Shaquille Cumberbatch, Barbados fast bowling all-rounder. He likes to call himself an all-rounder. But here he is, just coming back to a loud applause. You can see them there on our screens. Excellent knock there by Captain Seeley. Sure, all the umpire fans, Coach Ryan Nurse, are happy to really usher him into the dressing room. Sure. But he's played an excellent hand for his team, 230 for 6 at the close of play. I'm just going to have a bit of a recap. Andrew Mason, he's going to join me for that recap. What has been a very excellent day's play. If you're a spectator, you have really enjoyed what you've seen here today. From enthralling batting, really, on what's been a fantastic batting pitch. Andrew?
Yeah, and you're right. The scoreboard tells the story about the actual runs. 230 for 6 at the end of the day's play empire, and this is the response to 375 for 7 made by the Spartan team. The pitch, Andy Payne, has been very good indeed for batting.
Excellent batting pitch. You called it from yesterday. Spartan winning the toss. I remember one of the first questions you asked was, what do you think of the pitch? And I told you, Andrew, it looked like a perfect batting wicket. It's placid. I mean, it was bare of grass, no grass whatsoever. Hard, the surface was very, very solid, rock solid, really. And anybody who really settled down there and put his head down, he was assured to get some runs.
Yeah, and today we saw the Spartan team resuming, clearly looking Andy Payne for 400. They didn't get to 400, and in the end it was a good knock of 80 from Gibson, didn't get to his 100. 375 for 7, a very good score by Spartan.
Yeah, 375 for 7. Gibson, he really batted well, played some excellent shots. I mean, he just felt at the back end there. He wanted to get that century. He thought he was probably running shy on partners. Shem Holder had come up to join him. He's lost a couple of wickets before that. But this man, Shaquem John Ruck, who I thought we must mention.
Yeah, oh well.
For a while, the umpire side looked very flat. They didn't look like they were offering anything. And John Ruck, he took the ball from the southern end, and he really created a bit of trouble. He was slow, he was precise, and he offered those wickets that we thought umpire weren't know where they were going to get them from.
Now, 375 for 7 would have been the eventual score of the Empire side. But then Spartan got wickets early, and they got some big snappers in Kevin Stout, who's been making a bundle of runs, and of course Brathwaite. But then came the captain at 4, Nathan Seeley, and what a knock from him today, 83 not out.
Yes, like I said, I think it's a very impressive knock from the captain, a young man who we probably know more of his bowling prowess, but in recent, we know how good he is with the bat. He's earned himself a promotion, or he'd rather give himself that promotion to come in at number 4 for this Empire side during the duration of this season. And he's batted well, he's played some good shots, he looks solid in the defense, he really controlled that middle order there. He's batted all the way down with the lower middle order. Cumberbatch, who we know is no slouch with the bat, he's offered good assistance. They've put on a 50-run partnership, but you can take nothing away from young Nathan Seeley. Excellent knock.
Yeah, and that 50-run partnership, unbroken. We know that Cumberbatch is a an underrated batsman, hits the ball very, very hard indeed. At the end of the second day's spin, the big derby, Spartan 200 and to make that Empire 230 for the loss of 6 wickets. And when you look at it now, they've saved the follow-on. That's of great importance. What are you looking forward to on the final day?
Well, they're still trailed by 145 runs, some 4 wickets in the rears. So the Spartan side, first of all, they would like to come here fresh next Saturday. I remember they want to see the back end of this Empire innings. I don't know how much runs and how much time they will have to force a victory outright, but this pitch is as good as they come. So if you can come here next week and the pitch is anything as well as how it is today, I can tell you we're in for yet another batting class.
Yeah. Look into your crystal ball. You reckon it could end in a draw?
Yeah, I think
so.
Yeah, it's very much posed for a draw. Because, again, the Empire side, with Seeley there, he would want to carry on. He would want to go big. Like I said, they still trail by 145 runs. They still got Cumberbatch there, who's a good player. So it could be very much enthralling if this pair could get stuck in for, the first hour of next week, or the Spartan side don't get early wicket.
And of course, Nathan Seeley, who's on 83, will be looking to get to his 100.
Definitely looking to get a century. You might want to get a bit more, because as much runs as we've seen scored here in this game, no one has carried on to get a century. As you know, the pitchers are good throughout the country. Lots of hundreds been scoring in this elite division, and he will want to add his name to that list.
Just before we go, a word on the bowling of the left-arm spinner, Andrea Marshall.
Like I said, what can you say about Andrea Marshall?
Continues to do well.
Marathon spell, 24 overs on the trot. He's gone, picked up some 4 wickets. And you know, once Andrea Marshall is there, he will get wickets. It's just the accuracy, the consistency, and just the know-how to get wickets. You saw him, how he outfought the experienced Kevin St. Clair, just working him onto the back foot and just giving one of a lot of air. And St. Clair tried to hit him out the ground, and like you rightfully describe it, he burst a cloud.
He burst a cloud. Always good to have you. So 375 for 7 to the Spartan side. In response, Empire 230 for 6. The action continues next Saturday. You got a date, so don't be late. Andrew Mason, on behalf of the entire team, saying goodbye from Bank Hall.